Boys, I did it again. I just streamed for 7 minutes. I swear to God, I went through all the news. I deleted all my links. We are about to get into the surf news. I have to start everything over again. I have to open up all the links. That's okay. I practiced. I just streamed to the ether for a few minutes and then pinged an entire Discord. Hold on. Surf Heaven. We're fixing it, boys. God damn it. Can I show you why this happened before we get started on anything? On OBS, Goliath was way harder. No, don't worry. There's a start streaming button. If you click the start streaming button, a second button appears here to go live, but not on Twitch. On Twitch, you just press this button and you're... I'm an idiot. We have Surf Loss Showcase. Please check this. I will. We have a ton of things to go through today. We have the entire surf news, everything that has happened this week. So much stuff has happened. Then, I have something cool to show you that's not So Zen. It's a surf game that I had never seen before with a really cool feature. And then we're going to be going for Not So Zen. Not So Zen is a tier 7 linear map. You're Remember Me? What's up? Watch Tomic, he goes surf hard. Yeah. Surf Gateway, and I've been using their footage a lot in this video that I'm making. The reason why I'm streaming today, oh man, is that I have a 26-minute video that was supposed to come out today. I just couldn't get it out in time. It was the most edited project I've ever done. So instead, we're gonna stream today. We're gonna go over the news from the week. There was so much stuff that happened, including there's a new tier 7 that we're gonna have to do, which hurts me, that I have never even seen before. We're gonna do a first-time reaction to this. Right now we're watching Juve. Usually on this map, you hit this ramp and you flick off to the right and do a big skip. You go through this entryway. Instead on Surf Heaven, they either have that blocked or it's not possible. What would you do if you had to go to bed but you know that you wouldn't wake up the next... Holy shit. Cocaine. Now, in the next part of the news, unfortunately I deleted it. There was a CSGO update, an official one, that people were very excited for. It had all these features, clipped boost, who knows what the hell this is. Now, what they really did is they broke every single CSGO server in existence. Multiple servers had to work well into the night trying to get their server up just to be able to run. And unfortunately, KSF has announced that the CSGO servers are down, and they might be down a little bit permanently, okay? There's no more CSGO KSF. In the meantime, please go check out Surf Heaven, okay? They are the most authentic 64 tick. If you like KSF, you're gonna like CSGO 7, CSGO Heaven, Surf. Oh god, you might also like GFL. GFL is the server I'm affiliated with. They're 85 tick. They have a really fun community. They have a lot of good surfers. You can check their top 10 right over here. But Surf Heaven also has Mayhem. We haven't been able to participate in this yet. Surf Heaven is too easy. Holy shit. What's up, Raz? How you doing? Tensor 2 case? Oh my god. And we're gonna have to do it. It sucks, man. Mayhem is the battle royale that we developed a few months ago. You guys helped me test on stream, and Surf Heaven has turned it into... Drop Discord links? Ooh. I can do that. We can do this, and then I'll do GFL. If for some reason you don't have KSF CSGO, oh, it's all right. If you don't, you'll be able to find it. I don't want to drop. SH has Liquidator. That's it. Oh, but we have to check that out. Okay. In the meantime, hold on. Where is it? Oh my god, I'm in the wrong place. We have Shibboleth. We had it open already. We can come right to the new map. Surf Tensor 2. Touted is the new tier 8 map. Has been downgraded to tier 7 to our chagrin, because it means we have to do it. Do you know how to get Mayhem roll? No idea. They didn't even tell me it was happening before they did, but it's sick. I don't get notifications when you go live or upload new vids. Do you change something with the Discord rules? Yeah, I haven't been adding anybody. And my admin is gone. So, I haven't, but that's okay. I will, again, for the live streams. I won't, for uploads, I won't because YouTube will serve it to you eventually. You get it by participating. Now the thing about this stage that is so crazy is the 8th stage, the very last one. Stage 4 is also very difficult on this map, but this got people really, like, grinding it out. It clearly wasn't tier 8, but it may be the hardest tier 7 other than Sinsane 2. As you can see here, he's trying to maximize his units before a really hard board, the final flick of the game. You go right here, hard board and flick to the final platform. Now, there were a few surfers that actually got this completion. The first ever was Liquidator on Tensor 2. How you doing, Ian? Did you have in one of those roles? Yeah, but I have to manually ping, and I just don't want to. It feels bad. Tier 8 didn't seem that bad compared to the rest. Stage 4 was the one that really was giving everybody trouble. But who hasn't played Devil, I haven't even touched it. Liquidator is considered by some to be the most talented surfer right now. They think he's more skilled than Levi. He was the first to get it, 48 minutes in zone for that completion. I think it was something like an hour and 12 minutes. Overall, I can't be quite sure. Then Nate. We've interviewed this person. I made a player profile, a short one. They were, I believe, the second to ever beat this map, and Saxton was the third. But then Levi, with one of his incredibly rare actual streams on twitch.tv, was the first, or was another completer of the map, and also got the world record from Liquidator. This should be his completion. I think I might have clicked it correctly. Devil is way easier. House, I have something for you today that's so cool, okay? Hopefully, if you dip, I'll ping you to... There's a procedurally generated surf that I found. It's sick. Are you gonna try beating Tensor 2? Hell no! Oh, we're gonna have to do this map. That's what sucks. It sucks so bad. I'm not a good surfer, man. How am I gonna beat this? We're just gonna watch the end of Levi's completion, and then we're gonna get right on, because we also have another brand new tier 7 that I've never seen before. We're gonna do a raw blind reaction. I have to know, I upped the bitrate for the stream. Is the quality looking all right so that people in the YouTube VOD will also be able to enjoy it? CSGO update is fixed. Untouched is just sleepy. Is it Untouched, or is it Ted who has to fix CSGO? KSF. But there's Levi. Gets the world record from Liquidator. We can also see some of the other people that beat Tensor 2. We had Username, of course, getting it down to 23. Roldar, the number 3 ranked surfer in the world, getting it down to 18, then to 15 again. Then lastly, Dongfish, I'm assuming is Zazbu, who got it to 7 minutes, below 10. The current world record holder, taking just 5 minutes on the map, is Levi, seeming like top surfers actually genuinely like this map. That's what it was. A beautiful attempt at a very hard map. And now, Dizzy, Zaz could never. Zaz will definitely get it. Don't worry. You tried Blizzard Zen after you shut it off. It was pretty poggering. Dude, I know. And the video that he made has like 5,000 views. It's sick. I did see Zaz was streaming the map as well. Now, our raw reaction to Shibboleth. A new map by I don't even know. Is it by Uber Biji? I feel like this person is known. Definitely, right? Kind of like an older mapper. It's got Not a Zombie and... Oh, wow. Made the rune words? Please? No, wait a minute. Maybe just made rune words 2 LOD, which is a linear. Ruined didn't get added. Blue Wall and Hero is a classic. All right. Here it is, boys. Have you guys seen this? He was Levi unwashing? Well, apparently he doesn't even have to try because he just did it. Not looking too bad so far. Vast. Vast is the first map that comes to mind when I see this. Vast and Goliath. But the ramps are a little bit smaller. I like the texturing. It's not as dark. The sharks are funny. The texturing kind of reminds me of Cloac a little bit. That was stage 1. Didn't look too bad. So we definitely got a smooth map on our hands. He made all the rune words. Amazing. The Zuki interview when? Oh, somebody else was supposed to set that up, and that never happened. So now I think me and Bazuki could just talk and set it up. That was a while ago. Somebody was going to be an intermediary and help us prep the questions and stuff like that, and then that didn't happen. Ooh. No! I'm sorry for shouting. What is this? Why is there a royal spin? It's not a full royal spin, I know, but Jesus Christ. One more time I have to watch it. Who told you to do this? It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's a partial, yeah, it's not even a full royal spin. Honestly, it looked pretty cool. And then a kind of tight end to stage 2. Who made stage 2? It's not a royal spin. Showcase just does it bad. Literally single direction spin. True. FPS God, did you make stage 2? It's fine. It's good. And the map looks incredible. Oh, look at this. Wow. This is like, I can't even remember the name of the tier 4 linear that reminded me of, man. I'm getting old school surf vibes mixed with modern unit surf. You made before. All BG? Amazing. Any right spin is minus 100 points. Not, dude, press plus right. Easy clap. It's still not over. An incredibly long map. And I'm surprised this is tier 7 looking at it so far. If I had to guess the tier, just from the way that it looked, I would say tier 4. Am I just wrong? Is this not tier 7? Out of 10? I cannot believe you remember that. Oh shit. Haragov? I don't know if I quite remember something like that. I remember finding a lot of maps that have never been released on people's YouTube channels over the past few months. If you don't know what I do, I literally, every single day, search up CSGO Surf in YouTube and Google and try to find things like as soon as they happen. Because that's how I found the Portal RTX stuff. It's still not over! Holy shit, it's so long. How many stages? This is the last stage. Definitely a unit map then. I can see how this is tier 7. Oh, this is interesting. And then he forces you to low unit. Ah. Jumble. Kind of reminds me of Jungle. Kind of reminds me of Surf Culture. Dang, is that like a B4 level of difficulty? Mithrin, bruh. Mithrin, dear bruh. Good to see you. Stage 4 and 5 are difficult. Not all the stages have to be tier 7. True. It's a Roblox Surf map. Roblox Surf is surprisingly good. Now, one of the... Oh my god, I'm so proud of this. I'm so proud to show you this, okay? My baby, my son, Forrest. Look at that. Look at that.
Beautiful. Today's...
Oh, shit. I just want to see no copyright surf. It's about to go down. It's about to go down. We're going to react to this. Pre-watched reactants.
video is no other than another surf video.
The bonuses? Oh, the bonuses. Oh, I'm sorry. You see nothing, but you do see bald head. Shibboleth. Bonuses? Oh, but I don't even play bonuses. BG, ramp strafes. Too many ramp strafes. Dude, this bonus is incredibly long. Let's just look at B4. By FPS God. Of course we have to watch it. Dang, that ramp is sleeping. Oh, it looks very tight. Oh, it's not over. That better not be like some kind of max height crouch jump, man. I'm gonna be pissed. Oh my god, dude. Hey, wait a minute. This is a thing, isn't it? What is this? I remember this from something. What is that from? That falling section? B1 got the sky rolled ramps, going mad old school. There are so many bonuses. Holy shit. Which one's the best one, boys? Which one's the best one? I know he turned off the music. I made a mistake. Brutal. No way this is beatable? That, oh man. You'd be surprised. Is the B4 showcase tasked? It looks like it, right? They all look very difficult. I don't know if they're tasked or what. And it didn't really mess with the texturing either. You know what I mean? It's consistent texturing. This is stage 5, done backwards, apparently. Maybe? Oh, hell no. It's another tier 9. Not a zombie? We're not a zombie. Here we go. Let's watch all of them. I skipped beat 2. That's where the time save is, okay? We shaved off at least 40 seconds from this video. Easy clap. What's going on? So these are guardrails at the edges of the ramps you can't touch. So you have to board like inside of the ramp, and then especially here, it's crazy. Oh, that looks so annoying. But then the end is not that tight, so maybe it's doable. That looked very weird, right? What's up? How you doing, John Pierre? Listen, I've been editing. I've literally been editing for the past like 5 days straight. I have a 26-minute video that's going to come out tomorrow, and I couldn't get it out today. So we decided to stream again. Get that surf news covered. Wait, I know these surf ramps. Calibration? Are these the surf ramps from Calibration? Copy, paste. But it's Inova. Unit bonus. Very tight. Reminds me of Sanctuary B3. These are tasked. Go back to B7. Why is the surf so goofy? Couldn't tell you. Last bonus. Bonus 9. Why KSF takes so long to post their vids? Right now, Nyassel, who runs KSF Records, has a life and a girlfriend. I sit in my room all day and do the triangles. So, you know what I mean? It's not fair. And Nyassel has been doing this for years. So I think he's just taking a break. But there are a lot of cool records that somebody else could step up to the plate and start uploading. I knew Pack Devil was doing that for a little bit. Does KSF have a bonus limit, or do they not care? So annoying to watch the bot do 8 bonuses. Yeah, that's they're trying to get you to buy replays. That's why there's so many bonuses on every map. No, just kidding. But you can buy VIP. 10 bonus limit. I didn't even know that. Amazing stuff. Does this literally look tier 7? I guess it's that last stage in the unit difficulty, so we'll just have to see when it comes to it. Finally! When you react Tomic, here you go, buddy. Surf Gateway. We'll prep it up right here, okay? Should we watch this instead first? Who would you like me to react to, sir? There is no Tomic. 'Twas a lie. It was a lie.
This has been
No, I'm just kidding.
taken down. We like
Which
to
one
call
would
them
you like
raid
me to
bosses,
react to, sir?
hard maps
You've
that
been
take me
you've been
quite
seeing
some
others
time to
upload.
beat. This one took.
I haven't seen
don't
anybody
know
uploading
exactly
records,
off
except
the top
for
of my head.
Pack
I'm sure
Devil
Vita's
and
gonna tell
Rhino.
you. I think it took about 7-8 hours to beat this map. Quite a long time.
We'll
I'm
see
not
it-
gonna
we'll
lie,
see
but it
Bailey
was
Levi.
hard. Might not look hard, but trust me, it was hard. Before we jump
Okay.
into the video, let's
Forest. Classic CS 1.6 and Counter-Strike Global Offensive Surfer. Finally beats Tier 5 Hollow, a map that we only just completed a few months ago. Let's watch him.
No, you're done. You're done.
This is a max velocity map,
Yeah.
very technical, with some
nice.
tight boards, but mostly a lot of
Being-
wide spins you have to control.
Alright,
And if you
alright,
don't,
alright,
you hit the
thank
wall
you
and lose
very
all of your
much.
speed. This is SK Forest.
Yeah, nice have to make a new
True.
config, nice.
Last video,
How does this even happen?
I will.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I think Pack Devil is re-uploading them all to a second channel.
No, I mean, I had it before
Oh, I'm
with
not saying
OBS.
anything. I'm just saying.
Oh my god, he failed.
stupid
Hold on,
though.
we will skip. No problemo. Damn, that was him already beating it. Here it is. It's a short map, too. Yep. It's the board. Just barely makes it over this floor. Ooh, and this is on 64 tick. It's not easy. Wide spin. Yup. He does that exactly correctly. He did that the same way we did, alright? He learned from the best. King Yoshi, how you doing?
Yes!
New personal best.
Let's go! Not even last place. Let's go! Let's go!
He was very happy. If you see this, please go drop a like. We love it when Forest play Surf. Okay, very good. Surf Gateway, I don't have Tomic. I have Hyperwang. And I probably have copyright music. Hold on. Yup. Every time. Come here. Boom. Boom. Not even last place. True. I think I'm 8 hours deep on Crimson right now. Crimson, make sure that you've save blocked the shit out of the end. The end is so hard. I literally just practiced the end over and over. What's your Discord server link? I got you. I can post it in a second. Oh, wow, this is weird. Is there like checkpoints? Minecraft. Oh, this is a cool map. This reminds me of Surf Adventure. Look at that. Tiny little ramps, tiny steep ramps. That's the thing about 1.6. They're so tiny. But wow, for a 1.6 map, this is really cool. I like the multiple themes. I like how I think they're using they don't have that much map size in their game, and so they have to have everything loop like this, right? And sort of go over each other. Although they're bigger than I expected. These 1.6 maps can be very long. They just can't be that big. Okay. And here is the flick to the end. Nope. There's still more map. What's next video you're working on? I played every single surf game in 2023. I literally did. I played like 30 games, and the video is 25 minutes long. It's not coming out till tomorrow because I couldn't even finish it for today. But tomorrow it comes out, and then we work on the next video. I'm gonna get right into it. Hopefully stream a little bit more. When are you gonna get a video on Nightmare Surf? I have no idea. Listen, the whole thing is that all the people from way back when are the only source of information, and they have all the links and stuff. Like, things are just gone. So I have all the YouTube videos, so like I can go to Nightmare Surf and I can get like Tropicopters clips and stuff like that, but like in terms of actually figuring out concrete information, this goddamn map is still going on, man. Is this the same map or did the new one start? Holy shit. You do Skate and Strike? I covered it very briefly. You can't download it anymore. I did have a clip of it in the video though. I did try CS 1.6 surfing too. It wasn't hard, but it was different. It's cool. Who Knows 2 is very good. Are you looking for other good tier 3? Zoom Boys. ZOOMBOYS. Very, very good. Yeah, Wasteland 1 and 2 is very good as well. Scarlet, I almost wouldn't recommend because it's so hard. But finally, it's gotta be the best goddamn run of the year. Here it is. Flack the Cat. A little bit of a quality hit here. Beating Surf 666 with one single hand. Here is his stage 6. In just 36 minutes too. Didn't even take him that long. He flicks up. Yup. Boom. And he has enough units for the rest of the stage, and so now it's a matter of not messing up. I like to ride this ramp high. He went really low. Wow, he flicks up hard too. This map is hard because it requires you to maintain your units, but the end is like, for a really hard tier 6, you would have some kind of hard aspect here. But as soon as you get past this point, you can pretty much complete. You just have to flick low off the last ramp and into the end zone. Here comes the last ramp and the final flick. And like that, Flack the Cat is the first person to beat 666 with one single hand. Thank you for reaction. No problem, King Joma. You can't even do it with two hands. It's impossible. How do you make the timer work in Momentum Mod? We wait for Zone Refactor to come out. Momentum Mod just needs some time, okay? And then they got you. Boom. Oh, wait, what? He beat Not So Zen one-handed? Okay. And with that, I think I might be out of reactants. I'm going to check my Discord and see if anything else was posted, and then I think we're good to go. Because I have something really cool to show you in the meantime. If you've never seen this game, that's okay. It's called Hoverflow. Black the Goat, true. Got my keyboard out. I didn't even know this game existed for a very long time. I can actually turn off my music because it has in-game music. We can come like this. Then go to game capture and set it to Hoverflow. Alright, if you don't know what this is, hopefully House is still here, okay? Listen. There have been attempts to make procedurally generated surf in the past, okay? If you've never seen this before, it's because I don't want you to see it yet, okay? There was. It was called Not So Generated. House did it. But what they did, in addition to that, let me turn down this music, is that they were able to make actual real-time procedurally generated surf. So let's do a playthrough here, real quick. All right, we have, you can see the layout of the ramps, right? It goes down and then up, and now we'll reset. And we can see it's going to be a different set of ramps. So that went down and then up, and it went pretty much straight. Oh no. Is this the same? No, it's got to be procedurally generated. But you can see them appearing in the distance, right? I think this is only possible because this is done in Unity. All right, here we can see it goes like sharp to the left, right? The next time we do this run, it will not go sharp to the left, but we can keep going. As far as I know, the longest run on this is 85 ramps. All right, it went to the left. Infinite map, exactly. But you can't do this in Hammer. So the way I believe Hammer maps work is that you like package and compile it, and that's the way it's going to be no matter what. It's the map will always look the same. But that means you can't, like, when you want to create a ramp, you have to like pack a Hammer file, right? And then upload it to the server every time. You can't have a changing map necessarily. But with Unity you can. In the video that I oh my god, no! Well, you can see it goes to the right. It's better at mapping than I am. What game is this? This is called Hoverflow. Hoverflow. It was made by like Simon Treburn or something. Simon Trebek? Simon Cowell? Yes. But it's in the video. Hopefully, I can actually get somewhere far here. It's not like total random. You can see that there's sections. Like this will always be green. And then in the very end section that I've made it to is red and black. And I've never made it past that point. Fuck! Holy shit, this is cool, right? Footnotes for the future. Look at this shit, man. It's like map availability. Yeah. So would I say that it's truly like what would be awesome is that it like enclosed and generated a new map every single time. Like instead of just purple walls here, somehow there was like unique texturing and rooms and stuff. But I think we're getting a little bit ahead of ourselves. Still a really cool concept. I want to see if I can get, honestly, I want to see if I can get above 85. This will be a good warm up for Not So Zen, and then we'll just get it done. Good. My units are really good here, so I'm going to start skipping ramps soon as well. It honestly makes it easier. Okay, we'll skip to this. That was tight. Good. Ride high on the ramps. I'm going to flick off. I might have cooked it. Okay. That was tight too. Good. I don't fuck with boosters. Those red things are boosters. They suck. And you have to be pretty precise when you land on them. Good. 37, boys. We gotta make it to 85. Drop down. No, man! Oh, did we save it? That was nasty. That was really nasty. I think we fucked up again. Oh my god, it's too hard. Alright, 51. 85? Are you crazy? What do you think, I'm made of triangles, man? Here we go. And as you can see above each of the ramps, there's like an outline. A white outline. I totally trolled it. We made it! We have to use the boosters. We're just not good enough to not to do it. Maybe here? Nope. No! I don't want to do it again. Oh my god. There's no units. No strafing, so there's no A and D keys. Could you try making a map? I'm too dumb. It's too hard. Maybe one day, someone will have to literally coach us through every single step. The leaderboard is broken. I want to try one more time and try to get 85. If you've never seen this game, $9. $9 on Steam. The argument I end up making in the video is that this has like really in-depth tutorials for the very basics of Surf. Maybe this game is like a $9 tutorial. I can play through one of the levels and show you. Right now there's no tutorial for Surf, but this like honestly taught me the basics of ramping. Not like me, but I could tell how it would be useful for a beginner to play this before playing CSGO. Boom. Okay, our speed is much better this time. There's no units, but it is definitely, you can go very fast. It's like there's a built-in real momentum system. Boom. Yes, now our speed is so good we can start skipping ramps. One more time. Have you done the imp quiz? Hold on, which one? Which one? King Yoshi, is there a new quiz? I will do it. For even more content. But we gotta get to 85. Last try, okay, boys? We got to 71. We can do it. And I like the music. I like the ambience. But this game only has 5 reviews on Steam. I think maybe it has 25 purchases ever since 2021. Alright, now we have snail units. It's over. Alright, maybe not the most authentic settings. Might be a little bit easy. But some of the levels in this game, they were challenging the heck out of me. Like real shit. Now I feel good. Boom. The one you pinned in your channel looks so unusual. This is Hover something. Hello? How do I leave? This is Hoverflow. Here, I can show you the very first level, okay? Move around with WASD. Little bit of B-hop. Maybe this is not even the right level to show. Bing, bing. You can double jump. There's a platform. It moves. Bring me up. I'm dead. Switch levels. Here is an actual ramp, okay? And here's why the game seems really cool. So we've got ghosts showing you where to go up ahead, and then in-game tutorials. Simply press W on a ramp to slide. As long as you only press W, you won't lose speed or fall. It's actually a decent idea to have those ramp symbols visible before you land on stuff to know what comes up. Yeah. Can you have the link for the Discord? Yeah, I got you. You played this when it was in beta. Let's see if I can find one more tutorial. Levels, pilgrimage, here we go. And then it'll be something like this. You walk in, you can stop mid-air by pressing the key to the opposite direction of your momentum. So they're teaching you how to S-tap, so you can get on that little platform right there. So a new person, oh god, a new person would know to press S like that. It's a really cool idea. I think they did a good job. Who is DM? I missed a call. Somebody tried to call me on Discord. How can I give you the link to the Discord? Here it is. Boom. Boom. There's a temporary link. It will only work for a little while. This was super cool. I'm going to revisit this game in the future. It is a surf game that you could speedrun the entire thing, like an actual speedrunning game. But now, I mean, we have something. It's not fun. It's not good. It's not righteous. But we got to get it done anyway. We're going to have to begin Not So Zen. Oh my god. I don't want to. I don't even want to play it. I don't want to look at it. We have to do it anyway. Let's go, boys. If you don't know what this is, there are a bunch of tier 7 maps in CS. They are the hardest maps in the game, apart from like the top tier 8s. Currently, we only have 5 of these completed. We have to get it done. My strategy is to get as consistent as I possibly can to the end of the map by practicing for a little bit, then taking a break, and then going for full runs again. And seeing how good we can do. But right now, we can just do raw runs, since I've already sort of played this game a little bit. Hold on. Where are you? Boom, boom. Then refresh. What tier 7s have you done already? Shade, Shodan, Goliath, Zen 2. And Exonic. Exonic was the last one. Exonic did me dirty. It was like one of the hardest things I've ever played. Definitely, if I had to be honest, apart from the clickbait, I think Surf Shade, one of the new technical tier 7s, was the hardest one. No Please. But apparently Please is really hard, isn't it? Hold on, somebody gave me another thing. Yes. No, I didn't take this quiz. Are we gonna do this real quick? Should I save this for later? Maybe I should save this for 45 minutes from now. Alright, one more reactance. We have a quiz. How many hours on Zen? I don't know. Don't check because we're gonna check at the end. Were you gonna do mouse pad oh yeah. That I don't know, because that video is just like an affiliate marketing ploy. You know what I mean? What's happening? Am I lag? Please, man. Oh, and then somebody did. Oh yeah, somebody wrote, write a script for Repster Surf's next video about Counter-Strike Surf. And there's a script. Maybe we'll do a read along for that one day on stream. I should save this. Yeah, I'm gonna pin this. Boom. All right. Here's finally the quiz. Jesus. We have to figure out who are the old school surf map creators. Did you guys just take all the shit that you found out by digging and turn it in? All you have to do is beat 4. I don't know. Dude, I'm not like 30 years old. I don't know. Book. Nah. Alright, let's do Harvey. It was Sna. Who made Surf Race? Gangsta Kill. Got into Momentum mod last week and conquered so much fun. That's awesome. Oh, Surf Egypt B1. Barnyard. Maybe we could figure it out. What would you put into a barnyard? I think you would put wallabies into a barnyard. That's right. Who made Surf Blaze? Come on. Blazing. Okay, this has already come up. Toy Machine, Grade Oil, or Lee. It seems like Grade Oil would have made this map. That's right. Of course. Dude, this quiz is impossible. Who made Surf Pirate Bay? Fancy Pants sounds like a name that would make Pirate Bay. Or Cactus King, like Pirate King. Let's go! Cannons. Not Panzer. Not Favge. Silent Bob. Oh, we're just getting so lucky, dude. 1 out of 4. Who made Surf AAAA? Filibuster. Oh, dude. Alright, the random 1 out of 4 guessing. How many fucking times in a row did I hit? 1. You've been waiting for the stream? Let's go. We just went through all the news. You can scroll back if you want to see it. There's lots of cool stuff. 2 new tier 7s. But now he's something incredibly important. Oh my god, the video is nearly done. It's 26 minutes long and I just couldn't get it out today. So instead, I decided to protect my ego. We're gonna have to do Not So Zen. Here, I'm gonna have you watch a little bit of it. We can't even do. There is no world record bot. This is a travesty. Instead, we're watching Username on World Record Bonus 6. So we'll watch that instead. This is a cool bonus too. What the hell? The replay bot is just gone. And so now there's just Josh. Private server, yeah, I'll open it up. Here we go. SM whitelist pass. Boom. You got the new highest. For what? Horse map? Oh, Not So Zen horse map? I think it's good. The last... People have been expressing disdain for the last section of the map, and I concur. But I think if we get there enough times in a row, and we just get consistent at all these parts beforehand, we're probably chilling. What'd you guys do when I was gone for a week? I hope that it... I feel like there were a bunch of people interested in surf, and then I didn't upload. For like 2 weeks. You know what I mean? I couldn't. I had to work. If I didn't get this video edited, it would have never happened. I would have been working on this for like 3 weeks, and I would have just been streaming every day. I had to get it done. It'll come out tomorrow, and I think we'll do a stream tomorrow as well. Sort of take a vacation from the editing. You fall asleep once you're there. It's like tier 4. Yeah, exactly. It definitely is. There are sections of this. I would say the beginning is tier 6, but the middle section is tier 4, and then even this whole part. This whole part isn't hard. It's the part after this. Josh does a skip. We won't be doing this skip because it's too hard 5me. Here he comes into the end. This is the hard part. That turn sucks. This head check sucks. This board sucks. There's another head check that you have to flick correctly for. You can delay, but not too much. This head surf sucks. There's a ramp bug that will hit probably 2 or 3 times. And then everything after, if you have the right units. He skips like 3 whole ramps, but we would have gone around that big circle that you can see behind him. No, you can't. Rest in peace. Are you ready, boys? You switch from surf to B-hop? That's impossible. That's the opposite of what everybody's been doing. Everybody's been coming from B-hop to surf, and you switched back to B-hop. What a travesty. The plan is simple. Get consistent, maybe do a save lock. Maybe we'll do a save lock and then go for full runs. But once we've done that, get to the end as many times as possible. Have you safe locked the map fully? In the past, yes, and we have gone for full runs after a save lock, but we gotta reset because it's been a week. I have practice in the middle of it. How you doing, Hisuka? I did practice a little bit. Probably maybe 4 or 5 hours since last stream. But that was like over the course of a week. I definitely was not diligently practicing. So this is bad. We need way more units. We'll try that one more time. This is what we would call a smooth unit linear. And it's going to take our focus, okay? We can moon that, but we got to board the ramp. Oh, come on. By the way, I upped the bitrate of the stream a little bit, so hopefully it's less blurry than last time. If the image quality is higher live, let me know, because I'll only be able to see it in post after it's like processed, which I have a feeling is not representative of what it looks like in the live stream. Dog units. Let's try. Yeah, really bad units. Oh god. Ooh, we don't want to do that. It looks good. Around the speed, yep. A little bit blurry, but besides that, it's fine. When we were doing Exonic, it looked like gray vomit on the screen. It was fucking terrible. Too high. No. Lower this time. I should have more units. I didn't at all. We have less. I might just reset here. Fuck. It tries to keep the pixels the same. That's right. I don't know exactly. Somebody has explained this to me. Like, maybe I saw it in a YouTube video. Like, the video would like it if parts of the image were stable, so it doesn't re-render it. But because of that, if it, like, it's really complicated and changing quickly, it, like, is trying to keep some pixels the same, right? It's honestly, it's just because YouTube streaming is not at the same place that Twitch is at. Twitch streaming is in such a better place. Just with regard to the raw technology, but Twitch is a platform? Oh my god, bro. Dog shit. Fuck, I hit the wall? I don't think we can complete from here. Rest in peace. Middle finger on Q and... Dude, it's so bad. What do I do? Yeah, I think that if I'm pressing A, I'm pressing Q with my middle finger. Isn't that weird as fuck? I never learned mouse 1 and mouse 2 for turn binds. Boom. Good. Okay, now we have more units. We have 1900. Decent board. Let's get a decent board here too. Yes. Oh, we're way too high. Shit, we gotta get that precise. You have V and C for turn binds? That's not bad. Mouse 1 and mouse 2. That's the classic. That's what everybody does. It's just I grip the mouse weird, so I don't know if I even could use mouse 1 and mouse 2. No, false. Nathan, you're like a mega OG, right? You've been around for a long time. I know, bro, but bro, like, I don't think there are any smooth surfers apart from Chromalia who are like consistently smooth without turn binds. Turn binds are just like critical, man. Mouse 4 and mouse 5. Your QR. Listen, you made. Hold on. Stage 14? Was that not you? If you made stage 14 and you hate turn binds, that's on another level, bro. That's just hypocrisy. You know who used turn binds? Beetle 179. Okay, read it and weep. Marble rarely uses turn binds. I thought that. How you doing? That's Cryptus, right? Yes, sir. I thought that Marble was over reliant on turn binds at one point. If Marble's really surfing without turn binds, that's crazy, bro. Because he just got like, didn't he get corruption rank 2? That was a plot twist nobody could have expected. The tech surfer getting corruption. Would be rank 3 now. Feels bad. I like the movement of your mouse. Gotta stay with the aiming hand and not with the movement hand. No, but listen, okay? It makes me smooth when I'm not. This is what I look like if I'm not surfing with a turn bind. It's not good, okay? Here, I'll try surfing without a turn bind. Oh, it's terrible, man. I can't even make it to the... Dude, without turn binds, I can't even make it to the 4th ramp. Y'all creep the crosshair? Yeah, but I'm thinking about turning it into just a tiny little dot. It's a little bit big for my taste. Oh, come on. We got this. Our goal is to get to the end, first of all, and then worry about actually completing the end. Decent. Fuck. I'm supposed to have like 1900 there, man. I did this map without turn binds. I only have a plus left bind anyway. Yeah, I barely ever use plus right, but like right there, why wouldn't you use a turn bind if you could? Right? It makes that one turn so much easier, and then I can just focus on lining up the board. Here too, right? Like, it basically guarantees that I'm going to be turning at a consistent rate. It's a question of maybe if it's the correct rate, though, you know? Fuck! Time to finish B1, good luck. Oh, whether or not it's on your mouse or not? That's honestly comfort, because I've been doing Q and E for the longest time and I never have any issues anymore. I basically learned how to do it on my keyboard. I think it's just awkward for some people. But low. 1900. Good board. And good leave. We'll save lock here. We mooned. Wait, I must have screwed up because I have way too few units for the units I came in with. Oh. What am I doing? Okay. We've got some here. We're cooking. We're cooking with gas. Yes. Good. I made like 19 save locks. Okay, here we're getting a little bit sticky because we have very few units. We want like 1700 here. Tragic. How do you hit Q when holding A? I take my middle finger and I cross it over like this. It's really weird. I can't push. I can't. Don't do it then. Don't do it. I'm dumb. Okay. We were close as fuck. His middle finger. My middle finger is definitely like a lot longer than my other finger. Is not. Am I weird? Hold on. Do we have to go look at a picture of a hand? I got it. I got it next time. Hand. Do I have weird hands? No, look at this white person's hands, man. We're exactly the same. Look. It's mirrored. So neither of my hands look like his somehow. But use Q as plus left, easy clap. Plus right. Plus right, I don't think it gets used very often by anybody. Can we practice? Yes, sir. Gotta make sure we're on the right sensitivity. Yes. Here we go. Our goal now is to get a completion from right here in save lock. It's what we... Once we've done that, we're Gucci. You do Q for You do Q for right and E for left. You're trolling me, dog. There's no way you have them reversed. What sends? 800 1.6? No. 800.6. Yes. No, I use 401.2 now. Because somebody told me that was better. And unfortunately, I've felt no difference, but... to each their own. And we're testing. Okay. Still bad, but better units. We kind of overflicked, so we have to strafe, and we're going to barely make it. We don't make it at all. Use reverse lean. Okay, but... Q, you got them reverse Q and E? Without 77 latency, I would have done it multiple times. Nah, just bad. Reverse makes it way more sense? What? How does it make more sense? Q is on the left side of the keyboard, so it makes you go left. 400 feels better. My understanding is that 800 DPI allows for micro stutters because it is more accurate. And so, you know, where that would be good in like a jerky FPS, because being smooth like is directly related to your units and your speed, it's better not to have that precision and to not have the stuttering. Is this not enough units? That makes. Let's go. tragic. We just gotta get this unlocked, boys. Reversed are easier to press. Ah, don't do it if you don't need it. I think I had a stroke when... Should we try it temporarily? Oh my god, no. Why are we gonna make this harder on ourselves? I see, it's because then you have the free key. Look at my keyboard. How you doing, Matan? If I had to use Q and E, that would be plus left. E would be left. Impossible to hit Q and E. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Alright, let's just see. Let's see if it, like, fundamentally fucks us up. I mean, I basically don't even want to use my turn binds right now, so that's good. Okay, gets to the ramp. Pure board. Snails. We don't make it to the ramp. It's because I have dog shit units right now, that's why. That's okay, these are minimum units to function on, it's good. The higher here we board, yup, the more units we will have after. Boom. Then we delay. Flick up with way too many units. Barely make it under this. No turn binds. Oh my god. No, I can't. I'm tripping out. I can't do it. I gotta rebind them. We made it farther though. I'll take that. I keep clicking and getting rollbacks. Oh, feels bad. Mouse 1 and mouse 2. That's what everybody recommends because it allows your keyboard to be free. You're already turning on your left hand, on your right hand, and like things like surf timer could be bound better, reset, everything. I think a lot of people also don't put crouch on control, and that bothers the fuck out of me. What's wrong to me is crouch on C. What the hell just happened with that ramp? Okay, better units here. We'll make more save lock. That's fine. So now let's get it complete from right here. Fuck. Turn to the right. Flush this fuck board. Flick up into the head check. Delay. Head surf high. This should be completable. That shouldn't happen. What is your Steam? I can't tell you. I use C for plus left and never had plus right. Wow. Nah, crouching's not that important. You don't have to crouch until, like, you're going for world records, honestly. Even top 10s, you don't need to crouch, I don't think. I'm sure everything adds up and helps, but there's way more important things to focus on. Fuck. Okay. Head check me, man. Wow, I just don't think we have it. Like, it's so surprising, but I don't have enough units to do this comfortably. I'll save lock here. Now much higher, even though my units don't look like they're more. Oh, man. So I've experimented with not even doing the head hit, not doing the head surf, and I think it is impossible. I think that's an even bigger snipe than the head hit itself. But we can do this. No, we gotta go lower down on the ramp. Plus, right used to be considered troll when mappers did right spins. HL1, holy shit. That stuff looks cool as hell. Somebody named Exodus B is doing amazing Twitch streams on like a Half-Life 1 mod or something. Half-Life 2, maybe. But Half-Life 1 speedrunning is incredible. I know that Batman was doing it for a long time. The Tensor, he's very, very good at tassing. Half-Life 1 runs, not so much, just like B. I would be dog shit at it. That shit is so complicated. I think he actually speedrun it a couple times too. Got to the end. Boys, I'm gonna go for full runs again. I'm ready to go. What's the hardest spin in a map? Oh jeez. The hardest spin ever? Whoa, that's a hard question, bro. Shade has some hard spins. Oh, wait a minute. So it's gonna be Deity and Anubis. One of those two maps is gonna have the hardest spin. I don't know if it's Anubis, because I don't know if the hard part of Anubis is the spin at all. I think it's just the weave. No, yeah. Anubis is, I don't know. Anubis S3, did we Half-Life 2? We can do that on stream as well one day. I haven't played through Half-Life 1 or Half-Life 2. I was a Wii gamer, man. I played Mario Kart. And Wii Sports. And Wii Call of Duty. Wii Call of Duty is the goated game, dude. We had no DLC. We only had one surf map. We didn't even have 5. I'm not surf map. Zombies map. We only had one zombies map. Kino der Toten. We didn't even have the other free zombies map. And we begged for it. We just wanted them to add one more zombie map. Meanwhile, Xbox had 8 DLCs. An arcade version. Like, Pro Serve bonus that Nate did. Oh. Well, you know what? Levi said on his stream he thinks that Pro Serve B4 could be harder than Exonic B3. I don't know if Lemix or Roldar has tried it. But again, I'm not sure if the spin is the hardest part of that bonus. Royal spin is pretty fucking hard. Like, no lie, it's one of the harder spins. Oh, there's all types of bonuses and shit, though, that probably... I've only been thinking of maps. A 100 extra units for our convenience. Head hit. Because we're dumb as hell. Go again. Oh shit, units again! Come on, man. Oh, please. Oh, come on, man. Okay. No, we don't even make it. We're getting worse over time. COD is amazing. Not weak, no. On the actual Wii. What's the map with weird spins in the world record that even got with an unintentional B-hop? Royal spin doesn't even come close. Play ZEX. What I want to do, it's so sad. I want to try to see if GFL will do an event for me one day where I can just have surfers exclusively have access to their zombie escape server. Like, I just boot up stream and everybody from stream can hop in the lobby, and we'd probably... I don't think we would even run Santa Escape. Santa Assassination. I think we would be running, like, Squid Game. Squid Game and Rush B and, like, all these easy maps, because we're not... I don't think we'd be able to beat Santa Assassination, dog. Unless we had fucking Lutheran actually guiding us through the entire map. If you don't know what we're talking about, go fucking play Zombie Escape. That shit is goated as fuck. Cole and Exonic B3. It's not that hard. FPS. Did you actually save lock Exonic B3? Bro, I would never be able to save lock that. I can barely even save lock like modern B4. Let alone that. I'm like 5 bonuses behind in skill from the top surfers. It's so sad. What just happened made no sense, and I love it. We keep going. Okay, now we're at the appropriate height. Not shooting into the stratosphere. Kind of an awkward board. Yeah, we went too low. Did you beat Fiello before? Hell no. Dude, how many people have actually beaten that? Like 30 people? It's like I've been summoned. Just got here. Good to see ya. Low Surf. I'm not who sure that is, but they recommended playing ZE Santa Assassination right now. Blackheart is the harder to spin. Oh, Blackheart. Not so bad to lock if you're just patient. And then Lemix developed a new route for the bonus, where you kind of moon one of the ramps really hard and then strafe for extra speed, and it gives you a better board, apparently, and a few extra units. But the head check at the end, man. Hey, if you can save lock it and you think you'd be able to beat it, you should go for it. Cause oh, not Discord messages. I thought I had streamer mode. And I have Discord open twice, which means all the messages ping twice. Oh. Okay, good. Now I can come and do streamer mode. Boom. 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 Is it normal that we can clip into the B1 holes? Probably not, good sir. I can barely lock most tier 7s. Sinister 2? Sinister 2 you could do easily. Last stage is the only difficult part. Easy clap. That map seems a lot harder than it is because of like the section where you come above ground or whatever and it looks like you have low units. What will linking YouTube to Discord do? So when I click on your name in Discord, I can just click on your YouTube channel immediately. That way, anybody who finds you on Discord, that's how I, like, investigate Discord people. If I want to know who somebody is, I click on their Discord to see, like, all their social links and shit. Good. Good. That was not the best board right there, but we had so many units from before that we're still up on our last run. Let's go. Now we went nice and high for a nice smooth board. Dang, we really could have done that whole part better. Now we have, I think, less units than we need. Yep, it's not happening. I finally beat Amicium. Good shit. Took 3.5 hours. Holy crap. Oh, but you beat it in 30 minutes after you save locked. Okay, save lock is a game changer. What it does do is it allows you to practice a lot better. It allows you to make your practice intentional and specific. Like if you were practicing a song and you couldn't pronounce the word butter, but instead of just saying butter a bunch of times, you had to go from the very beginning, and you couldn't say butter until you got into that one very end part of the song. With save lock, you just practice exactly what you need to learn. I think some people don't like it because surf used to be so difficult because you had to make it all the way to the difficult part before you could try it. So like Not So Zen would be fucking impossible. Not So Zen, if you didn't have save lock, would be tier 9. So would every single tier 7. But because there's save lock and you can actually practice the hard parts of maps, it's like not even close to as bad. I don't make it over the wall here, man. Oh my god, we're snail. We're snail right now. Was just a... What the hell? I sucked at... Ah, you got it down. Yep. I remember. I know exactly what you're talking about. You have to turn left. There's like a head check. There's something protruding out of the ceiling, and then there's another head check at the end. It's so fucking annoying. Because there's the big... There, you can literally just hit your head on the ceiling and fall down too early. Almost there. Yes. So I have an idea for a video. I think it's going to be really simple. I think it's going to be a 10-minute little story. The title is going to be... I think the map that changed Surf forever. It's going to be about Surf Goliath and about the first tier 7 map. And I think it's going to be about how the map was made, because it was interesting the way it was made. It was made by like 2 people or whatever. Hardex and then whoever he was working with. And how that spawned the entire section of tier 7 maps that now currently exist. And how that impacts modern Surf. Why are there so many maps that are so imbalanced difficulty-wise? They're not unbalanced, but we have been continually making harder things because surfers are getting better. And the most incredible surfers can do tier 7 maps like they're fucking tier 6s or tier 5s. Like a tier 6 taking like an hour and a half for me to beat, I would say that's an easy tier 6. That's how long it takes Levi to beat the hardest tier 7. That's what's crazy. Wow, I really don't have any units there, man? That's sad. I might be doing something very wrong to lose all my units like that. Dang it! Surf Truffle. Oh, true. Sinsane 2? But I don't think that Sinsane 2 was released before Goliath. Hold on. Sinsane 2. No, yeah. Sinsane 2 wasn't added to KSF until 2019. That's the thing. So Sinsane 2 might have been out for a while, but it wasn't actually on KSF servers for 2 years. I don't even know when it came out, but Goliath was added in 2017. That's why I think that Sinsane 2 is the first tier 8, because it comes out and then Corruption comes out. And Corruption is the first tier 8, but Sinsane 2, I think it's just as fucking hard, isn't it? Could be wrong. Oh god. Fuck. At least in rock climbing. Oh, yeah. In Surf, it rarely gets changed. I think because people find it to be pointless to change the tiers. Nobody really plays for points anymore. You evaluate surfers based on their records and, you know, at the lower levels, their completions. And map tiers don't matter for groups. Like, they don't affect how much a top 10 is worth. They just affect how much the completion is worth. Which, it can be the difference only between like a few hundred points. Doesn't Sinsane 2 still give an insane amount of points as well? Like 2,500 points or something? Am I crazy? Fuck! I can't believe I'm failing at this. Nice job, Raph. But today we saw some interesting stuff. Not only is Tensor 2 really interesting as a map, I think that Stage 7 is really cool despite all the ram strafes. but we also have Shibboleth. And that means we're gonna have to beat fucking both of those maps in the next few months, in addition to all the ones we already had to beat. I better start zooming through some of these maps, man. Some of these better be easy or something. Ooh, that was a really nice board. That was not. Fuck me, man. I'm so bad. Did you finish exonic? Yes. Peace out, KZ. Have a great evening. Thanks so much for stopping by. And best of luck on those exams, bro. What's this about? KCA is actually joining the Pakistani army, by the way. He's gonna be gone for a few months. Rest in peace. I thought I was gonna be more consistent already to the end of this map, but that'll be a good goal for this first rotation. You already practiced for 40 minutes? Jesus. Fuck. Zen is definitely a thing. Oh, definitely a thing. You should save lock that part. I should just get to the end. God damn, so you see what you're doing wrong? Thanks, G. Try Tensor 2. No. Tensor 2, I think, could get upgraded to a tier 8. It could have, but then every pro surfer decided to come on and try it. And beat it to show that it wasn't quote-unquote tier 8. But my question is, if it takes Levi 2 hours, does that not make it tier 8? Because that's how long corruption took him. That's what I'm saying. Also, it's going to be hard to make maps more difficult than they are already without making them just brutally annoying. So I don't know. Alright, I will save lock here, so that if we need to practice, we can. Or we could just complete right here. Dang, was that too bad? Rip. Oh, man. Dang, just not enough units. We're about 40 units down from what we want. Yup. Let's see how close we get. I can taste it. I can taste it, boys. We're getting so close. Oh my god. Surf Sahak is actually tier 8. God damn. The lasers at the end. I can't do lasers. So close. Let's get it done, boys. Are we close or not? What's the fastest map? Oh man. What's the fastest map? Next time we got it. It could have been anything from the head surf there to just not coming in with very much units into that final. Blackheart if you're talking just turn rates. straight speed makes me think corruption. I mean, what map makes you go to 5k? Fastest map might be drifting or limbo. Limbo, right? We'll take a look at some runs maybe after we get another completion here, another attempt to end. We're only 45 minutes into practice. Oh my god, time flies when you're not having fun. Not underscore fun. Oh. Very good map in my opinion. In my opinion, Not So Zen. In terms of annoyingness of the end, I think that the end, it is frustrating to get there, but it's not unfair at all. It's not tight. It's just good surf. Lemon basically described it perfectly. You just get nerves, and it makes it so much harder. That was good units. God. Surf underscore Sonic. Is that a real thing? If that's a real thing, I'll make a whole fucking video about it. That's gassed. Surf fast is basically Sonic. Good. Touch the wall, I think. Why'd I do that? Good. What did I do that for, man? Look at this. Now we have like a lot of height. It didn't have to be like this. What did I do? Crouch it? How did I just lose all my units? How did I just lose all my units, man? Drifting, queen is 3, and drift is 5. Oh, we're talking about the server password is Repster. R-E-P-S-T-E-R. Damn it. The Omnific bonus. Oh, the one where you like it's just one straight line, right? Say if you just had an hour and wanted to chill, not looking to improve, what would you say was your favorite tier or style of surf? Yeah, definitely like tier 1 and tier 2. If I was going to just chill around and I don't know, was wasting time, I would go into GFL and either listen to a podcast and do tier 1s and stuff, or I would, I do like just save locking and practicing something difficult, because I know that it's time well spent and it'll help towards the completion later. Like, there's definitely lots of times just in the past week that I've save locked to the very end of the map to attempt it, and then put something back in the background to listen to. But yeah, tier 1, tier 2 surf, and then sometimes, you know, the lobbies are interesting, but not all the time. GFL is the GOAT. Randy's podcast, I may. Peace out, Benno, have a great evening. To be precise, the maps are not fast character movement. Yeah. I think that the maps they were mentioning was the speedy fast, drift and limbo. Both very fast. Batman's House of Drifting hits 6,500. Damn. Now's about to fucking change the map on me, man. It's alright, it's alright. It won't, unless we type RTV or something like that, it won't switch the map. Hit my nominate bind by accident. Oh. Let's change. No, I can't. I'm stuck here forever. I muted voice chat on GFL. If you participate, and it's really easy just for some like psychopathic 17-year-old to come on and shit on you. Somebody who's been talking shit in Apex lobbies for the past 5 years, but sometimes I hop on like the number 2 server on GFL where there's sometimes more into it players and I can actually talk to people. I think I was just a few weeks ago helping somebody try to learn how to surf. But one thing I really wanted to do already was to just hop on GFL and teach people. I would just need a couple sips, like I would need a system implemented by GFL to make that actually work on stream. That basically I could mute people I would kind of need admin privileges. It sucks. Is this not enough units? Do I even make it to the ramp? Oh my god, we made it. We have minimal units. Surf coaching would be fun content, yeah, but I just don't know if it's going to be very popular right now. Very unhappy, Damien. Good to see you. Once surf becomes more popular, things like I coach new players in surf will be good ideas. But until people actually are interested in surf on a massive scale, it's unlikely to happen like that. We focus. My goal is to get another run to end. That was sick. I'm so glad that we got that. And we weren't too far from end either, which just means it was a very small improvement to be made to be able to make it. You know what I've been into, boys? I'll tell you right now. Trader Joe's. Trader Joe's, if you're looking to get, like, okay, as an adult, you will eventually learn you have to buy groceries. I used to order out all the fucking time. Grubhub is a scam scamaz. Grubhub is a tier 8 scamaz. Paying $20 for a burger and fries that cost $10 is just, it's unbelievable. So you gotta make your own food. Trader Joe's? Fucking dope. Sometimes missing at the end. I love what you're doing. Help the surf community. Yes, let's go, boy. Appreciate it. What if you coach a famous YouTuber like Dizzy? Like how Dizzy coached someone else. That should bring new people. Well, I'd have to get access to a famous streamer then. Oh, Ian. I totally understand what you're saying. Some people, I don't get it. The way that surf lobbies work is that one person just keeps talking the entire time and tries to be the center of attention, and that keeps the conversation pretty much going. And so people like a person like that. And then so sometimes they just talk about random ass shit. People will do that in lobbies where, like, they'll do it in fucking zombie escape lobbies when somebody else is trying to lead. Somebody will be talking over them about their sexual fantasies. It's like, bro, shut up. Like, number one, you don't know if there's kids in here or not, and number two, like, you're interrupting the entire thing that's going on. And the same person will get muted and then, like, flip out. Why the fuck did you mute me? I didn't say anything. And it's like, bro, like, what else are we supposed to do? The only alternative is to be a dick back, and that's worse. That doesn't help. Alright, let's focus and get a run to the end. No way, I fail in the same place 10 times. We're starting the grocery store combo. If we already had it, skip it. Trader Joe's is goated. Nothing shocks me anymore because of CSGO Surf. Yeah. Why did the map creator place the rock right there at the start where you pretty much go through it? I didn't even think about the rock. Is the rock collidable? Next run, we'll try to run into the rock. It may be a fake rock. It is a fake rock. Sounds like something that could be a thesis. GFL Escape is bad because they oh my god, they play the same maps over and over, bro. But they're the best server for me because they're NA. Mabiadores is EU. I don't know. People have been telling I should try NIDE and IDE, so I might do that soon too. But GFLZE, like, I love being able to hop on and know what to expect. As a movement player, though, maybe somebody who knows this, I'd love to know if Counter-Strike Source Zombie Escape actually allows for faster movement in B-Hop, because that's what I actually like about the game. If I fail one more time, right there, we're save locking it for the next 10 hours. We're doing a 10-hour stream on one ramp, I swear to God. Good. Good. Very good also. Very good units. Alright, here it comes. The decider of the entire rest of my schedule of the day. We didn't have to spend 10 hours, though. That's a goddamn blessing. But I don't think we make it to the ramp. Oh, it's a tragedy. Quick. They're copy-based. What? The last two ramps are copy-paste of the stage 1 ramps on Zen. That's hilarious. Really went for that. What? Surf ramp tier, please? True. What is your favorite map in all maps? First of all, Ghost Cap is too far from me. I'm in New York. It's like 500 ping, but I do know Ghost Cap is very good. My favorite map of all time to play. Damn, son. I really like Surf Cairo. Kairo. Even though I haven't played it that much, it's a long tier 5 smooth linear, but I just think it's such a well made map for both like intermediate players and advanced players. But I don't think it's actually that fun to play. I just think it's really good to save lock and then build your memory of it. It's sort of like a lesson in how to memorize a map without very discernible features for each section. You just have to memorize what the ramps are going to be and build muscle memory. It's kind of like all the tier 7s are like Cairo too, honestly. I think Goliath may be one of my favorite maps, even though I didn't enjoy running it. Okay, focus. Goliath, in terms of like its impact on the community and how incredibly good it looks as a map, despite the fact that it's brutalistic in its own style, it's really beautiful. Here it comes, boys. Never mind. Cairo, you get it? Destruction, activation, and gradient. Ooh. Wait, that's not at all what you meant? Oh, that's not what I asked. What is your favorite ramp in all maps? Oh, I just went in a whole thing. What's my favorite ramp? Oh, jeez. My favorite ramp. Wait, I don't know. I'm thinking of like Hot Wheels, maybe? Bro, an individual ramp is nothing without its other ramps. Every ramp must be understood in the context of its brethren. I think you're rampist, right? My favorite ramp. One singular very good ramp. I gotta think about that. It could be Omnific Stage 16. Where you ride the spine of it because of RNG fix. Fuck. How you doing, X? Shibboleth. You would like Devil if you like Goliath. I'm just half trolling, half serious, so it doesn't matter. It got misread. Oh. True. I like that quote. Through 7, stage 7, third to last is pretty coded. Get out of here, bro. Impossible. That's a video title. The single most important ramp in all of surf. Yo, maybe it'd be like Juiced third to last ramp, bro. where it's broken up. That's my favorite ramp. That ramp is dog shit. Juke ramps are awful, man. Oh my god. Although I'm not gonna lie, I've been interested in thinking about that map for a top 10, because apparently the top 10 is very easy. You just have to do end skip. And none of the people who did end skip for Sinsane 2 actually went back to Juiced. If you don't know what you're talking about, okay, basically, Sinsane 2 includes this big tier 6 linear called Surf Juiced. And what it forces you to do is to do a massive skip, a very hard skip on the map at the very end. But the original Juiced also has the same skip, and nobody really, except for a few people, have done it in run. They get very high ranked times on the map. So we might do that one day. To get lots and lots of points and a top 10 on a classic map. I think we might be able to hit Exonic top 10 too, but it would take many hours. Okay, we made it. Boom. Stay high. Make it over. Leave off the top of this ramp. We lost all our units again. Leave off the bottoms. Get high. Fuck. Okay, we made it. Like this. Damn, a little bit low on units here. Yep, we trolled it. Exonic is so fun. Exonic was incredibly annoying for me. Guys, alright. The ramp discussion is over. The ramp... Dude. Jesus Christ. That's an interesting... Here's my question. Okay. Of all the... It's harder to think about this, but there are a bunch of motifs. Like, people have sort of followed in styles. Like the Cyberwave Omnific style with the bright ramps, or the Happy Hand style where it's a mishmash of stuff. I'd love to know what people's favorite style is, because I think mine is probably Brutalism. Like Goliath Devil, obviously Brutalist, but then a lot of other maps could fit into that, like Exonic, Exocube, Exile, right? Like this sort of like Half-Life-esque post-society, I don't know. Like the world has ended and all that's left is surf maps. That shit is fire. Saw it on YouTube at the history of the... No, come on. No. Yeah, Drift is made by Murgle Urgle. He's quite the mapper. He's really good. Fast but smooth. Yeah. Surf vegetables? Hell no, bro. Wow, I'm about to piss some people off. I hate old school maps. Okay? Old tech maps? Ugh. That's my opinion, honestly. Unit maps that are smooth, or new tech, like a Morrow, or even like Surf C, okay? But old fruits, vegetables, rocks, those maps, Brox, Psycho, dude. Sorry for yelling. Did you beat something? Louis is gonna be getting on to play Surf Ghostbusters very soon, don't worry. Brutalist style is half of what I like. Yeah. You better take that up. No, bro. They're so bad. And they're so, like, overplayed. And so if you want to get a good time on them, it's impossible. The whole reason why maps like that popped up is because suddenly you could make staged maps back then and everybody hopped on to make a staged map. Like, the technology became available, and then everybody had to do it. So instead of nice little smooth linears, we had, like, 3 years of shit tech. Tier 3, Tier 2. And now there's 300 Tier 3s or something like that. There's so many maps that we haven't even talked about on the channel or done on stream. So many fucking maps. Okay, good. Focus. Leave off the top. Now we have an extra 150 units from last time. Let's go. No, am I too low? Please. Yes. No way, we lost all of our units on one spin. I have to save lock the end again. God damn it. I struggle. All the old maps have the most exciting world records because they're the most, yeah. I've been playing a lot of tech with low sends. It's possible. What does stage linear? I need to practice the end again. Staged linear means that you can get checkpoints. You can fail in the middle of the map and still spawn wherever you failed, but you can also complete the map without stopping from start to finish. A map like Omnific is a really good example of that, but also like ANZ Champs. Lesser known, if you want to Google it, is Surf Unraveled. Surf Unraveled is very interesting because it's staged linear, and it also has like tier 6 alternate routes that you can take to do the map much faster. In fact, to the point where you don't even really need to surf the original map very much. You can just sort of like dodge in and out of it and complete the map in about a minute. It's a very cool idea. I think it's my favorite style of map, because I like the idea of just being able to compete against new players too, because new players can complete the staged version, but they can't do the linear. Progress is such a good version of that. I mean, the quality of the server has to tweak the route with all their extra units compared to back then. Yeah, true. Is it possible to get your surf timer 100% opacity? Like you want it to disappear? I'm not sure. Plan, boys. Get one more run to end, create a save block, and then practice for 10 minutes, and then go do some reactants. Me, Overgrowth 2, all very good at. Yep, I can already tell you. Good map recommendations right there. Good. Damn, what I've been watching a lot recently, though, is Force and Run Minecraft. The Swedish king, man. He's so fucking... oh man, the story is so fucked up. Him and XQC have been competing in Minecraft speedruns to try to get the lowest time. But now Forsen, who's like trying to beat XQC's time, has literally been playing Minecraft for like 7 hours or 8 hours a day for like a month. And he still cannot beat the time. He's had so many good runs and lucky runs and unlucky runs, but he throws every single time. I remember watching XQC. XQC was like grinding too, and it was the same exact thing. XQC would play Minecraft for like 14 hours and then go offline for 2 days and then do it another 24 hours. They have dumped hundreds of hours into Minecraft. Disappear would be 0% per bad, yeah. You don't like stage linears? I feel like the stage route usually kind of sucks. Yeah, true. I like you keep lives online so I can watch them after. Yeah. That's a huge thing that YouTube does that Twitch doesn't really allow. And Twitch will delete your VODs if you're not a partner. Or you're not paying for fucking Twitch Prime. Or whatever the hell it's called. That is dumb as hell. The problem with YouTube is it's a fucking not that good of a streaming platform. It has no emotes, no 7TV. I signed up for Truffle that would be like 7TV, and I think they denied me because I'm a small streamer. Maybe next time. Boom. Alright, good units. Let's focus. I must be over flicking there, and that's causing unit loss. Dang, that wasn't too hot either. Okay. Nope, this is fine. In fact, this is better than usual. Let's go. No, man. It never ends. It never ends. MC speedrunning is brought. You can't do it. It's so hard. I look. I'm so dumb. I tried to set up 1.16 speedrunning, and I locked myself out of my Minecraft account, and now I can't log back in. I literally lost my mind. I'm so dumb. I don't even know why I thought I could speedrun Minecraft when I can't even fucking set up the timer and everything. But it looks so fun. It makes me want to just play Minecraft. You know what I mean? Like, it's a great advertisement for the game. Minecraft is honestly, like, for me, top 5 games all time. Uncontested. Anybody that doesn't have Minecraft in their top 5, they're either like a mega boomer or they just don't know. There's no way that game was so impactful on the industry of gaming itself. We have the lowest units possible here, so we're gonna mega moon and get a fantastic board. Minimal units. Fuck. Yeah. Truffle? Doubt it. Doubt it that Truffle would ever come back. React to Charlie's video about Atrioc. I could do that. 14 hours for what? How does it even happen? There's a good reason why Minecraft is the best-selling game of all time. Minecraft is for kids. Grow up. Zex taking shots. But can I be honest, though? I think a big part of the reason why I even wanted to start doing YouTube and shit is definitely because of Minecraft, okay? Valid game. But yeah, definitely not. I mean, what video game is for adults? I feel like the only video game for adults is like accounting, bro. What do adults even play? Mario speedrunning is pretty fun and insane, true. Mario speedrunning does look very cool as well. It looks hard as hell. Especially because of how competitive it is at top level. But Minecraft like has all those different categories. Listen. Hold on. Wait for it. This is the completion right here. I'm feeling it. God damn it. To be fair, I got a little bit of Minecraft after a bit. Taxes. Oh, 18 plus games. Am I a joke to you? That's not video games though. That's porn, okay? Imagine if a adult content game came out and it was actually fire, like the Fortnite of porn games. Dude, that would change the world. I think what's causing this the most difficulty here is that we haven't made it consistently to the end, because I'm pretty good at it. It's just we weren't getting there as many times as I would have liked. I think after we take a little break after this rotation and we come back, we're going to be big chillin'. I think we're going to start getting lots of runs to end. This was just a warm-up. Like up. Good. Okay. Really shallow off the top. Still no units, man. No, they stole them. That's not fair. Hog shit. Fucking units. But we'll make it. We'll make it to the ramp. It can be done. Oh, did we just turn too quickly? Yeah, no units here. Not even Levi could complete with these units. Okay, but I'll take it. We got another run to end. Gotta do it again. Shoo! And there it is, the end right there. One day, boys. Ah, that's hurrah. Minecraft is popular because it is simple to learn but never-ending challenges. Oh, yeah, and it's like a new world every time. That's what's great about it, and all the mods. How you doing, Rhino? Tell me what this is in surf term. Eggplant. What's eggplant? So what has big dick energy in surf? Dang. What has big dick energy? Utopia. Everybody who surfs Utopia is big dick energy. Man, Applebee's burnt my steak. Get wrecked. This guy's surfing, but not very well. We gotta get it to the end again. Eggplant. Oh, surf eggplant. Now is a genius. Good job. How you doing, Space? All right. A few more attempts. We've only got 3 minutes left before the rotation ends. We'll do a little bit of React. I think, yeah, there's Charlie's... Oh, shit. Charlie reacted to the Atriarch drama, so we gotta watch that. Oh, yeah, this was the big drama of the weekend. There was a huge earthquake. This is not drama. This is a worldwide event. There was an earthquake in Turkey. Like, a crazy magnitude one, and a lot of people, unfortunately, passed away. And the streamer Hassan was able to raise... like $1 million for them over the past couple days, which is unbelievable. Good. Fuck. Using 2 tall yen, yeah. 210 yaw. Okay, yes, it does make you a big dick energy, but it's also strictly inferior to 80 yaw speed. Here's what I don't understand, boys. What I want to know is where there's so many people who enjoy surf. Where do they go to actually talk to each other? Oh, wait, that's not the fuck we were talking about. We were talking about Hassan. Oh, my God. And I lost my train of thought. He raised a ton of money. But then somebody started a rumor that he was going to be taking all the money for himself. And now he's been getting shit on Twitter. Like, he raised money, and you know the irony is that he shit on Mr. Beast for literally curing the blind. And then he does a very similar thing and farms his audience for money, and then they shit on him for it. I think that was fair. But obviously wrong. Okay, good units. Let's focus. Yep, very good. Wait, is there really only 10 seconds remaining? Alright, well, I got distracted. But we were very close. Oh, edge bug while you're on world record pace? No, that's not happening. Sinky? Hello, Sinky? I don't think Badman is Sinky. Wait, isn't it Badman? I thought that you were Dark Souls boss. Surfers don't talk to people? True. No. You don't have to. No. There just needs to be a place for them to come and meet each other. That's the most important thing. Half the community is conspiracy theorists. I'm very fortunate not to have shared that experience. I hope that's not the case. Here's what was told to me. Penguin. Alright, real quick, don't go away because we have to do some very important reactants and then we're gonna come right goddamn back to some runs, okay? We're very close. This map looks easy for you? Not. Never very not easy. Wait, where's the video on Atrioc? Dude, Charlie is getting... Look at the views that he gets, bro. For, like, commentary videos, he gets a 4.2 million view video makes $4,000 at least. Any server with a voice chat is just a few guys telling their stories. No. Yeah. I know that. That sucks. It's hard to describe. I heard that there's some kind of small community on KSF, but hey, I don't think that Charlie made a video about Atrioc. Is it this? It's a whole reaction? Oh. Oh my god, it's 12 minutes. I don't think we're watching this entire thing. I need some surf reactants. People saying hi in the general chat, but no reaction. Hold on. One last ditch effort. We have to go watch somebody stream. Ooh-wee. On Tensor 2. And an ad for cats. We'll come right back to that. We made it to the end. We have to get a rundown. KSF server is pretty active. Lots more active than before. I talked to like the same 5 people on KSF 100 tick. Fair enough. I don't give enough respect to 100 tick. I'm sure it's really cool. What I care about from 100 tick is all the crazy skips you can do with the new tick rate. Like 100 tick skips are cool, but 100 tick skips only possible because you've upped the tick rate. Or only like easier because never mind. Can't speak English. Here's a Wii. Is he? Look on the lower right. On the lower right, I think he's got some kind of like mouse thing. Do you see this? I don't know what that is. That's like a new way to show your keyboard. He's AFK? Who am I gonna react to? Oh, the only other thing is Forsen running Minecraft. Oh, there's copyrighted music. We can't even listen to it. Look, in my mind, somehow after all these months, there would be like a little community of people. But everybody seems very separated from each other. It feels like sometimes only if me or somebody else streams do people really come together. Like, you should see Louis and Caffrey's streams always get like 100 plus viewers with all the surfers in it. That's chill. But if they're not streaming, there's nowhere for everybody to come together, especially newer surfers who have no idea about all these streams. I was kind of hoping the Discord would be like that, but that didn't end up being the case. 2 minutes at the end of a village. Controller overlay, a lot of people have that for Rocket League. It looks cool as fuck. But that looks like it should be a gamepad. Oh, here he is. Thank God. Now we can steal his content. Oh, he's on stage 4. Stage 4 has been giving people a ton of trouble. Yep, he flicks over here. Wait, I don't even remember what comes at the end of this. Oh, this is the one where you have to do the same kind of Zen 2 board. And then flick really hard, I remember. These are what we would call snapboards. Because you have to turn... It's like a ramp strafe, except you're not coming from behind the ramp, you're coming from the side. And so you have to, like, make yourself parallel with the ramp. You have GeoGuessr subscription? I'm probably still paying for it, but we can't do GeoGuessr through YouTube. It sucks. We can't do it. But hey, listen, maybe the big boy Soap will come back and start doing GeoGuessr again. I'll be there for every goddamn stream. Do we have to get right back into Not So Zen immediately? Come on, I gotta find at least one reactance. A 48-minute run of KZ? Alright, boys. Go get some coffee. I think we're gonna go right back to Not So Zen. Create a match and paste link when we can play. create a match and then paste link. No, but it's not the same. It's not the same as that everybody can guess in the same thing. Boom. Turn off display. People have to create accounts. Yeah, that sucks too. Let's just go for it. We took a little bit of break. My hand feels a little bit better. Maybe we'll take another 5-minute break. We play. Yeah. Listen. I'll tell you right now, YouTube does not like it when you play a different game than the thumbnail. I don't think it likes it when I don't surf, or I'm not watching surf content. So unfortunately, I don't know if I can. I will be playing variety if other surfers do variety and I'm streaming with them, but that hasn't happened yet. In the last rotation, our biggest problem was just getting to the end of the map. But now I think if we can do that consistently and we get a few attempts to end, we're going to be chilling. Have I already lost my juice? The other thing I want to start doing, this is hard, but I'm thinking when I'm grinding for a map, I can play a YouTube video like in the lower left-hand corner and we can listen along to it. I think that would be a really, it's kind of like React Andy, but I see a lot of other streamers do it too, especially when they're doing something like sort of repetitive. So if there's like a new Sunny V2 video, we would put it on in the lower left. I would surf and it could play while we surf. That's what I honestly do offline. Like I just listen to YouTube videos in the background. But in order to do that, I need content to react to. If there are ever things that you're like, Repster should react to this on stream, I have a Repster should see this channel in the Discord. Put B-Hop compilation. Yeah. Custom HUDs like the one that I have are available. You can either go into Caffrey's chat and type !HUD, or you can go to the KSF Discord and find the download from there. Fuck. Focus. Maybe I should leave really low off this ramp and just barely make it here. That looks to be the best, right? I feel like that's giving me extra units. Oh yeah, I'm getting like 1500 consistently now. That's really nice. Too high? Shit. Okay, back on track. Good. He'll make a save lock right here, so we can practice from here if we fail. Maybe right here instead. Heck. Oh, okay, we practice. Now, let's get a completion to end from right here. Get some good practice in. Wait, is this bad? Do we have to use this one? This one's 2250. This should be more than enough. Oh yeah, I must have fucked something up before. Good. Make it over the wall. Board that ramp high. Leave high. Get here. Leave even. Be as high on the ramp as possible. Boom. Like that. Delay for the correct board and smack my head into the wall. I can't. Oh, put a B-Hop comp on. So there's B-Hop playing in the lower left while I'm surfing. That would just give people nausea, man. You can't concentrate. Oh. That's interesting now. Yeah, somebody talking. I also feel like if I'm listening to a podcast, I'm sort of working at the same time. It's not the same, but it's not good work. But at least I'm listening to something and educating myself. I really like Lex Friedman. That podcast is goated. I used to listen to Joe Rogan way back in the day. But he's so political now. I only listen to certain people he brings on. Fuck. But that's something we can look to in the future. It's also kind of stealing content to just react to somebody's video for a live stream, but... Okay, good. Good. Get high on the ramp. Click up and over. Delay until board. Low units. That's so bad. Maybe we're supposed to have way more units in that section. I don't know how else we're supposed to do that consistently. But if we're failing it in save log like this, it's good. Because that means that we're not going to fail order and run. Is the HUD pinned somewhere? Nah, just search up Caffrey HUD. What made you switch from Switch to YouTube? I don't know, I'm sort of regretting it. And I can always go, I can literally go back at any time. I'm not like partnered or anything. Twitch, because the discoverability is so bad, it felt really dumb to be posting videos on YouTube and to be a full-time YouTube creator. And then for my part-time go stream on Twitch, a completely different platform. That's not like... It is directly linked to my YouTube, but I don't know, because my viewership on Twitch was so much higher. Like, I was getting 172 viewers at one point, but YouTube, like, doesn't... It feels like it doesn't push to all the people that it would have pushed to on Twitch, or something like that. It's really weird. Okay. This is okay. We'll make a save lock here. Now, just finish from this save lock, and we're chilling. Nah, we can't be doing this, though. We gotta hit this consistently. That board has to be perfect, and it really wasn't, huh? Delay, hit the head surf, and we have nothing. Alright, we gotta figure out a way to hit this. I feel like maybe turning faster for a smoother board. Maybe this is better. Holy fuck. Discovery building is even worse? Really? Chill. YouTube, you get more new people. Twitch, you get more consistent people. I have no idea. I have no idea. All I know is that if in the fucking week, if in the 2 weeks that I haven't uploaded, oh my god, dude, the channel is like screaming at me. It's like, where is the fucking... My views are like way down, but I think, number one, you can't get caught up on individual how each video performs, because it's all part of the process of getting better. I've definitely learned that already. That if a video doesn't perform well, it doesn't mean that the whole past week of work is for naught, because you still learned everything you learned in that week to complete the project. But it's going to feel a lot better to get an upload. I really hope this video does well, because I fucking put a lot of time into it. And it's a good video idea. Is this not enough units? Is this gonna be this shouldn't be tight even. This should be easy with these units. Yes, that makes okay. Let's go all the way back here, get a completion from here, and we're solid. And then I think we complete incredibly quickly. Oh my god, we mooned that so badly. It makes the board weird. No. No. Alright, I just want to go for full runs. I can't contain myself anymore. What's up, Ethics? How you doing? Good to see you, Ethics. Over 50% of my videos to people who are you not sub to. Maybe if you only use subscription. Yeah. Oh my god, the subscriptions don't matter at all. Subs are now a vanity number. I don't even ask people to subscribe in my videos anymore. Twitch is easier to know when somebody is streaming, but harder to find new ones. Yep. The way that Twitch works is that it's a kingmaker system. Streamers that have like 10,000 viewers get pushed to everybody in the little recommended on the left. And it recommends streamers that are close to the streamers that you watch in personality and content. But it's never going to show you like 5 new 1 viewer streams. I mean, that would just look so sad, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it look really sad if Twitch was just recommending you 1 or 2 views? It would look like the platform has nobody on it. And so it makes sense that it's kingmaker, but... Yep. You working on surf maps? Ooh. How about me? I worked on a very big video I put out tomorrow. And that's literally all I've been doing all day. It's crazy. Although at least Twitch suggests streamers do based on stuff you watch. Yep. You got Minecraft this game? I lost my Minecraft account. No, you're saying Minecraft is the game on the video? It's happening again. Surf always gets switched to Minecraft by the YouTube algorithm. It looks at the game and they're like, this isn't Counter-Strike, it can't be, this is Minecraft. It's totally fine. I don't think it makes a big difference. Companies care about the money, yeah. Yeah. Every time you open up the website, there's usually somebody surfing or bee-hopping. It didn't used to be like that. But I think you're right. There's somebody always occupying some time slot. And that's how it should be. It used to be the case, man, that like 8 different surf streamers would get on in the middle of the day, like kind of like the same time I'm streaming right now, would stream over each other and compete for viewers, and then nobody would be streaming in like the afternoon and evening. But yeah, nowadays I feel like there's always somebody online. It's much better now. I think the real lesson though, and this could get me in trouble for saying this really, is that streaming on Twitch, like, it doesn't do very much for your growth as a creator. And so all the people who are just streaming on Twitch and not making YouTube content, like, if you want to stream and pull viewers, you have to make YouTube videos. It's the only option. Or TikTok. Fuck. Oh my god, we're getting worse. We're getting worse. More viewers. They do not care about what we want, even if 100% people want it. If people buying the ads, yeah. No, I think you're right. Yeah, so the thing about it though, Perp, there was some huge people streaming surf at one point. Dizzy was streaming surf for full time over the summer. It was nutty, and he was pulling like 1 to 2K viewers every time he did it. And then I believe he got XQC. And yeah, that's right, he coached XQC as he surfed. Justin, the Rocket League player, has also, for one singular stream, streamed surf one time. But other than that, no, you're right. There are none. Although you'd be surprised, both Louis and Caffrey pull decent viewers. That was unnecessarily tight, and I don't think we maintained very many units. Oh, God. Okay, it's fine. But the plan is to stream again tomorrow if we beat this, and try to do pro surf in 3 hours. All right, we're making it to the end. Did you see Levi stream today? I saw the one yesterday, or whatever day that was. I did, where he was streaming Tensor 2 and then he did pro surf before. He took one look at pro surf before and said this is like too hard. And I think he thought it wasn't fun. Fun enough to grind, at least. Serve Journeys? Wait, which one is that? Is that the tier 2? I think I know what you're talking about. Good. Oh, that's the first time we've ever gotten 1,500 units there. Yeah, we're zooming units wise, but yeah. Why is it tier 2? Linears are always going to be a little bit harder than staged maps when you first start, because if there's a hard part at the end, you have to keep getting all the way to it. And if you never learn the hard part, you never complete. That's just how it be. Why is this so hard? I'm getting worse and worse. You always get 1730 on bonus 1? I have no idea. I never played bonus 1. Here, we can take a look at it real quick. I don't know, bro. This looks really hard. Yeah, this looks very hard for your skill level, dude. I don't know, is this supposed to be easy? Just be smooth? Dude. Oh, okay. So that's explaining how surf is, like exactly how to do it is so hard. Hold on. Oh, I'm gonna make Raph feel bad. Oh my god. I have so many hours in it, but I can't even get it consistent in training. Oh. This bonus is easy if you can do it. What did we just do? What did we do to do that? How can I explain this? Okay, off the first ramp, I leave early. You hit the spin. Here, Raph. Here, let's spec Raph for a second, okay? Listen, just go, and we'll try to explain. That board is everything. I have 1,800 here. Okay. On this board, make sure you're starting your board at the very start of the ramp. So, like, I know what's happening. Like, you're good on here. You get off this ramp, you leave, you go in through the holes. At the very start of this ramp, oh. You know what will make this board easier, Raph? Is if you leave the first ramp earlier. Flick off it earlier than you usually do. Flick off, like, now. If you flick off that earlier, it'll make this board right here better. Okay, that looks good. You don't even have to ride that, like, you don't have to ride the top of the ramp. That's later. This is going to make it harder. At the beginning, I always get 20, 50. Yeah, leave earlier. Yep, like that. Exactly, Raph. What you just did is exactly it. Now when you make it to the ramp, you're going to like be falling faster and go right onto the ramp. I know there's a lot of spec pressure on you right now, but... Yep. Yep. And then once you're hitting that ramp consistently, I'll come back, okay? Tell me if that makes it easier to get more speed. You got it, buddy. Well, I mean, this is like... this is the thing, though. It's hard. Bad PC 2, yeah, that really hurts. It's harder to explain anything to anybody. Before I did YouTube, I worked in a middle school. And I was teaching kids from East Harlem, basically like English. And it's really hard to explain when somebody doesn't have the scaffolding and the foundation for an idea. Sometimes you'll explain things to people, they'll act like they understood what you said, and they won't. They don't understand. And so you have to constantly like try to change the resolution, almost like a screen resolution of what you're explaining. How complicated or what you're assuming they know, you have to constantly adapt that to the student. It's hard. So for surf, there's just no fundamental understanding of what's going on. When you try to explain it to somebody, it's really hard. If I had to explain it, the way I thought about it in my mind was, imagine you are a marble falling down a course, and your goal is to put little platforms underneath you, like the ramps, to go from one place to the next. If you were a marble and you smacked into the ramp from the side, what do you think would happen to the marble? If you smacked into the side, you would just fall, like you would bounce off of the ramp. What you want is a marble that very smoothly rolls across every ramp, almost like if you were gonna curve your hand, or put a little curved platform underneath your player and follow the curve of the ramp. That's the way I would explain it to people if I had to. And then you would go, okay, well, what's the first step of boarding every ramp? You become parallel with the ramp, then you look away. So you like, imagine this is the ramp. We're gonna look straight. We look straight to the right and down. We would board the ramp and then pull up to the left and up. So it starts right, oh God, right and down, pull left and up. And that's your hand. If you want to go from down to forward, you're making your little cupped hand going down and to the right and then left and up. Dang, nah, that sounds like more convoluted than before. I did finish Exonic. Yes, I did, Sand. It was hard as hell, but we got it done. Everybody interprets it a different way. You're a sail instructor and it's hard sometimes, man. Like, what are you gonna do, you know? And it's sort of like, if you're doing it as a business, though, is it really that, you know, it's not so important that the person understands as long as they feel like they've gotten something out of their time. When your actual goal is to have the person learn the thing, it can be very frustrating. And especially for me, it was different because it was like middle school students in a middle school. And middle schoolers are like, they're like adults without any of the emotional control. They know how to hurt each other. They could fucking kill each other if they wanted to. They can do all the dangerous things that adults could do. Maybe they're not quite at high school yet where it's really dangerous. Like, I had a kid bring pepper spray into school and pepper spray another kid. Nice job, thank you. If I inflicted a little more, you would have gotten it. Good shit. I'm surprised we haven't beaten this yet. Okay. I guess we could talk about some other future plans too. I think the goal is to start bringing people onto stream and to start to interview them live, as opposed to ever having done the podcasts non-live. I think it's going to be harder to do it live. I've never really done that before. All the podcasts that I've ever done, I really edited the shit out of it and the audio. But if I can do them live, I think I would put the other person's face in it too, as much as possible. And do like a duo stream with their face cam in the bottom left. This is so bad. We have degraded. I feel like it'd be easier live. Gibby, it's yes and no. Like, the easier live is that I don't have to do anything afterwards. Now it lives on my channel as a live. And then I can even, like, I can cut it in the YouTube editor and upload it as a video. But it's harder because then now I can't cut anything out. If I or the other person says something that we didn't want to be on the internet, it's now there forever as live. Unless I remove it and upload the live as a YouTube video, which would be totally counterproductive. I'm sorry. I coughed and it killed my run. Or maybe not. I'm deep focusing. We're going in. Good. High on the ramp. Like up. Dude, that is so frustrating. Oh, hit map now. It's impossible. This is Surf Not So Zen. Like this. Like that. It's in the chat in the lower left. God damn it. That's so sad. It was such a good run, too. The thing is, that's not even the hard part. Getting to that ramp, like, oh my god, that entire part, it's not even close to the hardness of what we have to do afterwards. We just gotta keep going. I think I can say with some degree of certainty this is harder than Exonic. You know what? You know what is funny? Okay, I was thinking about this. I was thinking about skateboarding, about how similar like skateboarding and surf are. Maybe even combat, like not combat surf, trick surf. But skateboarding is a totally different like game. In skateboarding, like you're gambling with your life and your health, right? Like every time you do a trick, it's not just you'll fail. Is that you'll fail and like break your neck. And it happens way more often than people like to admit. Skateboarding and snowboarding are really dangerous because of the nature of the sport. You're going fast on a little board. It's your body. Whereas surf, it's kind of like the risk. The risk is not your health per se, it's your... You can't do it, Raph? Feels bad. It's okay, bro. Sometimes you just gotta take a break. In surf, the risk is your time. Like, you have to put in... Like, maybe you'll put in 24 hours on a surf map. That's 24 hours of your life you can never get back. You know what I'm saying? Beat map, it's your sanity. Lemon, this is... You said this was hard, too. This is hard as fuck. Now I can't get even to the end. That's what's sad. We had to get consistent already, man. Maybe it's going to be that third rotation consistency, honestly. My units are getting a lot better, I'll tell you that. And that's going to make this much easier. Jeez, that was sus. Okay. Good. Ride it high. Now we have a lot of units. This should make this much easier. Now we have some wiggle room to mess up here if we have to. Slight bit of lag there. That was annoying. Okay, now we make it to this ramp for sure. Okay, turn earlier than we usually do. Rest in peace. Lost too many units. I hate that spin. It's your sanity that's sacrificed. It is. Gotta keep going, boys. You know, I don't know what I thought. It's weird. Because these past few, it's like I got 3 good videos and 3 bad videos. I thought that when I first started this, I thought it was all gonna like, just like the YouTube is a lot like surf. Like I know I just have to keep going with it. And sometimes it's not as good as not as productive and not as diligent as I would like to be. And I feel like it gets better, but it hasn't really like, it hasn't clicked yet. Where I feel like I can make a video and I know it's gonna perform well and then I'm gonna grow. Like sometimes I'm so scared, especially with this video right now, that I've just wasted a lot of time. Kind of like with surf, just for it to not result in the outcome I want. But the point, you're gonna do no things. I had the perfect speed. All right, let's spec a little bit of Wrath so that I don't lose my mind. Kind of like, you have to think about it in terms of all the work you put in is always going to contribute to the general goal of whatever you're doing, as long as you're doing something difficult. This all looks good, Raph. Maybe you don't have to ride those ramps at the top and you can just ride them at the bottom. Here, Raph, do you want to spec me for a second, bro? And I'll just show you one more time. With those ramps below the hole, I get why you're riding them high, but I don't think you have to do that. I think you just ride them normally like this, and then flick off the bottom. And then what you're doing is sort of like turning in the air like that to avoid. World record do so? Yeah, but I think that the world record does it to save time. And to probably generate more units. And that's for a technical reason. Like when you go down on a ramp and you flick up, you're technically losing units. Because of air excel. Hold up, what am I doing? So I go down, I hit this ramp, I ride the bottoms, I'm bad. Message retracted. Go down, hit this ramp, ride the bottoms, and then I flick up, and if I'm too low, I can sort of adjust like that. Wow, this is a little bit harder than I thought. Are you American? I am. Are there any plans on making a video for low-level surfers? Hell yeah, bro. I can beat 2-2 maps, but I'm still taking an hour on tier 3 stages. The reason why those videos have not been made en masse, and I think some of those will be easy, just me doing a walkthrough of whatever the map is, right? And talking about it, is because the demand for those videos is too low. I think there's only like maybe a couple thousand people in your current position that good at surf. I think most people have either never surfed before or they're on tier 1 maps still. So I would either be making very beginner videos for a while, or just not at all. When Momentum Mod comes out, or is close to coming out, that's when I'll start prepping and making lots of like tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 tutorials for those lower level surfers. And I'll probably be able to post those like once every day or 2 days because they're much easier to make. Okay. Why do I feel like I'm smooth for a very high sense player? You might be, but you gotta lower that sense, dog. Boom. If I had to have any advice for surf, it's literally just work on your ramping. Ramping is everything. Are you maintaining speeds from gravity? Are you bumping into the ramp when you board it? That's like 90% of the battle. until like late tier 6 and tier 7, honestly. The biggest problem is that there's so many dog shit tier 2 and tier 3 maps, so you might just be playing hard. Like, there are some tier 3 maps that are unironically tier 6, bro. Swear to God. Maybe not, like, totally unironically. Maybe ironically they're tier 6, but... I know have been super clever, you still can't do tier 5s. Damn. Are you American? Ew, he said. I'm glad I missed that message. What's wrong with America, man? Would you rather I can be Canadian, eh? In my opinion, once you can do tier 2s, you just need to put in the time. Because Koosh, I see what you're saying, Husky. So wait. Koosh got Cyberwave. What is the other top world record of the year you think he got? Now I have to think about it. I know he's gotten a lot of world record recently. What is the other one? If you want to make a guide for every map, you have a giant black catalog. Drink me water. Boom. You beat Surf Nuclear. Congratulations, Boreas. Oh, shit. Yeah, but Boreas didn't even get highly ranked in last year's world records. I'm not really sure why. Yeah, Cyberwave was the number 1. Shit, man. Yeah, I think that he would have already gotten the number 1 or number 2 because of Cyberwave, but I don't know if Boreas will be as highly ranked because it's newer and less competitive. Although incredibly competitive regardless. Cyberwave is truly stacked for years on years on years. People have been playing that map. Since what, like 2000, is it 2018 that it came out? That shit is on another level. I don't know how the fuck Koosh took that. It's so tight. I think Emil only said there's like I can't remember. I think Emil said there's only 0.2 left for humans or 0.6. I think it's only 0.2. What have I done? What have I done? This is a mutant run. This is fucking ungodly. If this is completable, then there's no point in surfing anymore. No, it's not. I don't have enough units. I need 1450 there. Yeah. Last stage map change is painful, dude. That sucks. When you do X out of X plus 1 stages and then the map changes, dude. 105. You probably have a 105 on Boreas, right? Who has world record on this? Levi, but we can't even watch the replay because something happened to it. But there is Josh's replay from a few years ago. Josh's run already is insane, and then I think Levi took it by like 0.3. We can look at the top in a second. Good. Too low. Holy shit, we saved that. Or our units out of this start are just getting higher and higher every time.
Like a light, lighting up in the dark. You make it right. I forgot how to act. It's so classic.
This song is fucking dog shit. Hold on. Fuck. This is dog shit. I don't think this is completable. Yeah. Skip that shit. Get it out of here. Boom. Boom. Let me go check my Discord DMs. Who DM'd? Oh, Squid Game is on. Rest in peace. And H2 had an upload. Okay, I focus. I love that when I surf, I start off saying this is impossible, that after a while you're flying through it. That's what's cool about surf. I think that's what drew me to it so many times. Is the fact that it's quite hard, and when you first start doing it, like, you visually see how bad you are. Then you see other people do like incredible things on the same map, and you're like, damn, that's fucked up. They're definitely cheating. And then you get kind of closer to it yourself, and you're like, oh, there's something here. And the fact that there are no guides for it, I think is alluring for many people. The fact that you have to do all your learning yourself, it makes it very rewarding as a consequence. Music a bit too loud? Yeah, I just turned it up for no reason. Here we go. There we go. Fixed. Easy clap. But the plan is simple, boys. I'm gonna get this video uploaded tomorrow. I think we're gonna come back, especially if we get this completion today, which we could still do. And then I'm gonna try to see if we can beat Pro Surf, one of the newest tier 7s, in 3 hours. If we can just, from first attempt and save lock to completion in 3 hours. It'll be a big challenge. And I'm maybe gonna try to create some stakes. Like, if I lose, I have to do X, Y, Z. Fuck! That was so good. Oh, we have degraded. We are retroactively degrading, bro. We're like decaying. I'm dead. Surf nuclear. Easy clap. Okay. Oh. But we were able to do this before. Man, it's so sad. Fuck, man. This song is crazy. It's like trap country. What the fuck? That was bad. Maybe we made up for it. Oh, this map is killing me. Just tuned in. Good to see you, Mark. Good night, Molgard. Have a great evening. Oh my god. What's the title of new bid? It's I played every surf game in 2023. And I can show you the thumbnail too. The thumbnail, I made a fire-ass thumbnail. In my humble opinion. We'll just see how it performs. Okay. Oh, I'm dying, bro. The Vindalin being... Do you use Turnbind software? I used to. Now I just use in-game Turnbinds. If I'm on CSGO, definitely a Turnbind program. Because you need it. But I didn't use any kind of Turnbind program until I made the Turnbind video a few months ago. Okay. I am dying on the inside. I can't do it, bro. This is Not So Zen, yes sir. Sorry for the bad idea. You're fine, Ruff. Don't worry about it. Peace out. Have a good evening. I'm on CSGO and I don't use a program. Good. Isn't every map possible without Turnbinds? I'm sure it is, but everybody who does it without Turnbinds can torture themselves without me. You know what? Turnbinds are like saying, like, I can perform surgery without a medical degree. It's like, yeah, you can, but you might kill a bunch of people before you do. And Turnbinds, you know, are like a medical degree, I guess. That made more sense in my head. Huge units here. No way am I under. Minimum units, maybe lower. It's gonna make this hard. Okay, focus. That was horrible. Ah. I will never complete doing the end like that. I can't do the end like that. After watching the ZM vid, I was wondering if you consider taking out... Oh, the ones that actually died out. Base Builder was one that people pointed out to me. HNS is still around, isn't it? But they're way smaller, and you're right that they died. Yeah, for sure. It's just that I don't know if there's I guess you could talk about, you would label the video as a death of the game mode. I'm not specialized in any of those game modes either, so I don't know how much I would know about them. But it can be done, Matan. For sure. I would need to do a lot of research. Cannonballs, it's gonna be tough. I don't even know if Forest beat that, but it's a good map for sure. Very smooth. This is exactly like Cannonball. This is like Cannonball stacked on itself a bunch of times. You know what I mean? In terms of difficulty. Basically the same shit. But it takes way longer to learn, and it's less forgiving. Once you do Cannonball, you can like scale up and do a bunch of tier 5s. HNS is still fun but insanely toxic. I do see a lot of video clips of it. Did it ever get big? It looks pretty fun, but I can already hear like in clips people being toxic and talking shit to each other. It does kill communities, dude. It does. If you have no like system of punishment and no internal hierarchy of people respecting each other at least a little bit, it's ogre. You really can't have the best players in your community walking around talking shit to people, because it looks so bad, and it drives things towards the extremes in terms of who the most popular person is just talking a lot of shit. My main issue is that I don't have the patience for Surf. Dude, I know, it sucks. Well, that's sick. That's awesome, Yoshi. You know, Yoshi, it's funny. I thought you were like a trick surfer. Well, I'm sure it's not mutually exclusive. We could do a big HNS event with a bunch of surfers. That would be incredible. All those things are totally possible. I just don't reach out to organizations trying to set it up, but I should for like streams and shit. I stopped doing events because it wasn't good for growth. Surf Server Planet has no rules, and you're completely correct. Community's dead now. It sucks. I think that the most popular surf servers are probably doing something a little bit shady to stay the size that they are. I think they're all doing some kind of server redirect thing to stay at the top. Because it doesn't make like a whole lot of sense why some of them are so big, but especially when they're missing like major features, but it's okay. There's a video to be made about that, about basically servers spoofing their players all the time. Yeah, I like how a CSGO update breaks all the servers, but they can't implement a single fix to prevent people from faking server player numbers. That's just so sad to me. Okay. Coming up to the end here. Let's do a good job. Kind of slipped off one of the ramps there. God damn it! Peace out, Boom. Catch you later. So, yeah. Got Green Void to play HNS. That's the only surfer you got on. None of the B-Hop servers on Source have any rules besides no cheating. I don't think that's the only reason, though. It is because it's older platforms with less exposure. Practically the only thing I can push on Counter-Strike Source is KSF, because it's got a system to do that. Like, I can just plug people into the Discord or the Connect site. You can't think of anything worse? Zombie Escape is pretty bad. No Lenny faces. You know how it is? It's just the worst possible outcome occurred because advertisers basically said no more foul language in the places that we advertise. No, there can be no kind of slur usage and even cursing. And then the fundamental belief of the internet, of internet people, is that they should be able to say no matter what, whatever they want to say, they should be able to say it because of freedom of speech. And so all these community servers have people whose belief systems are incommensurate or incompatible with the desires of advertisers. Which means that even if you could like put giant advertisements on KSF to generate revenue, you can't, because advertisers don't want to be shown next to like highly toxic behavior. But I'll tell you right now, in the real world, when you get a job, people can still be very offensive. They can still speak their mind. There's not real censorship like that yet. In the real world, you can say whatever the hell you want. Honestly. Somebody would have to record it or report you or something like that for you really to get in trouble for what you say. Like, I just worked in a school and people were saying retarded all the time. People were saying slurs, and they don't necessarily, I was in a different scenario. A lot of my students were like black and brown, so if they said a bad word, it wasn't considered quite as bad. You know what I mean? But just the fact that those two things, the players and the advertisements, depends on what field you work in. Oh, of course. Like, lawyers can't say shit, I know that. Imagine having a source server with a no Lenny face rule. And that was the server that had commands to play sounds with the N-word in it. Somebody has to help me with this. Momentum Mod, in one of the recent streams, was talking about a map with a racist symbol or word in it or something like that. And they were like, the mapper should remove that. Does anybody know? KZ community is mega chill? That's lit. That's super dope. I watched a little bit of Smizanaki or whatever his name is recently. The really good KZer. Okay, good. Good. Are we high here? That'd be good if we were high. Hell yes. No, we don't even make it to the ramp, and I had to crouch. And now we have dog units. Did you watch M Sushi's Portal? No, should we watch it? Dude, we can literally put it in the background and listen to it. I can try to set that up right now. The thing is, I don't know how the video to get I don't know how to get the video to play as a little pop out without it fucking up my entire stream. Yes, do it. All right, let's see. Real quick. By the way, H2 did an entire interview with M Sushi. This? If you want to play yeah, turn off VACC. Yeah, you got it. Immediately thought about your vids when seeing it, and it was so well made. Let me see. It's not this one, right? It's just Portal World Record History. This guy gets millions of views. The thing about it, the way this guy works, though, I don't know if he does this full time, is that he took, look, 3 months for the next video. He must be, like, in college. You know what I mean? He must be, or have a job. Because he uploads amazing videos and just takes a long time to make them. Look, 3 months since the last one. Oh, yeah, he's doing this. He's not doing this full time yet. He's getting a lot of views, but he's not making full-time income. It's so good. I just want to make sure I'm on the right one. Are you scared that you can't work in other work fields because of you say like huh? Oh, well, you're saying like, no, I don't use a lot of foul language, so I'm not too scared. I think other people are just scared about their right to freedom of speech. How do you go back one lock? /teleprev. He did get world record again, so it's not this one, is it? I'm so sorry. Which one of these is the video that you want me to react to before we lose all of our cognates? Oh, he's got some good-ass videos. Oh, I see this. That's funny, because this wasn't even about Portal. And he got 3.6 million views.
The Global Speedrun Association hosted an event titled PACE 2019. This live, in-person event featured the finale of the organization's 3 speed.
Yeah, wow, that's crazy. The one you already watched? No, I don't want to rewatch. No. Wait, this one? Oh, wait, we didn't actually watch it. Okay. Now we have to figure out how do I have to put this over here? Do I put this? Oh, dude, this sucks. I don't know what to do with this. Because as soon as I tab out, I don't think it's going to actually play the video. So what I would do is I would add window capture, add it. Okay. Then reduce the size until it's like this. Boom. Boom. Now, play it.
This is Ceiling Catapult.
Take this.
It's one of the 60 single-player levels.
Make it
in
quite
Portal
small
2.
in the lower left.
You probably know the game for its challenging puzzles or
And then
charming
turn off
nature.
display
But in
capture.
some circles, the game has a completely different
And then come here.
reputation.
Oh,
Since
and
the
then
game's
look what
release in
happens.
2011,
Now what
speedrunners
happens
have
if I move
completely
this over
dismantled
here?
the game's chambers, using insane techniques and glitches to squeeze every possible
Oh, but now it's all
millisecond
fucked up.
out of their world
But I
record
think,
speed
oh,
runs.
this will work.
But of course,
But we gotta
it
fix it.
doesn't happen
Boys,
overnight.
we're fucking making
Speedrunners
progress.
spend years
Look how
upon
tiny it
years
is.
discovering some of the fastest strategies, and nothing compares to the ingenuity of the Ceiling Catapult speedrun.
Oh, we're
This is the
making
story
hella
of Ceiling
progress.
Catapult.
Dude, we could do this
First,
every
let's take a look at
day.
the actual chamber.
We could,
Ceiling Catapult
we could
is
just
the first
react
level of
content
Chapter
forever.
3, The Return. Chapter 1 involves a lot of simple levels with the single portal gun, and then Chapter 2's
What's a level?
puzzles are still fairly elementary.
Look at
As the
this.
player gets adjusted to the dual portal gun.
Cheating,
Chapter 3
straight
is where the
cheating. Alright, I'm gonna
puzzles
shove
really
it
start
out.
picking up in
Enjoy.
difficulty. The chamber starts out by exiting the elevator into a somewhat long corridor.
I think this is
then
the way
into
we're
the
gonna blow
lower
up
part
on
of the
YouTube live
chamber
streams.
with
We're
the
just gonna
faith
steal
plate.
other people's content.
After hitting the faith plate, the player falls just short of reaching the portal surface on the ceiling, and GLaDOS talks at the player for about 10 seconds. After that, the player steps on the faith plate again, and still fails to reach the portal surface. GLaDOS talks a bit more, calling Chell fat.
Okay, see, he's just describing the way without the skip. He's describing how they do this without a skip, and then they're gonna describe the skip.
And then lets the player launch again. And after falling short for a third time, GLaDOS lowers the ceiling. Now with access to a portal surface, here's where the chamber
I can't even focus
actually
anymore.
starts.
I
The
can't
level
even
itself
focus.
has 4 major components.
There we go.
A button on a raised surface that activates a cube dropper, a cube dropper opposite of the button that drops a laser cube when activated, the ending door, which is also raised much higher than the floor of the chamber, and a laser and laser receiver that are separated by this portable wall. To solve the chamber, the player is intended to reuse the aerial faith plate at the start of the chamber, and by placing their other portal on the provided slanted panels, they can fling to the necessary elements of the puzzle, like the button and the cube dropper. You can then bring the cube back down to the floor of the chamber, aim it at the portable wall, and then use the last slanted surface to fling up to the elevated part of the chamber. Once up there, you can shoot portals on the wall in the center of the chamber to connect the laser to the laser receiver.
Oh my
opening the
god!
door
It's
and
flushed
solving
to
the
game
chamber.
mode on CSS.
It's not too bad
No,
once you
I don't
figure
think
out
so.
you can reuse
This is
the
too
aerial
much. I'm
faith
calling
plate
Dark Viper
at the
AU. This is
beginning.
crazy.
So now that we know how you're supposed
Does
to
he
the
do this, or
chamber,
does he think this is a
let's
bad
see the
idea?
speedrunning
Does he think it's wrong?
community's first attempt at breaking it. The first recorded world
Halo
record
custom
was a
games. Oh.
117.76
I don't know, what's
by
the game mode?
Bananosaurus Rex.
Because I did just
He
try
starts
Halo
the
Infinite
run
Surf.
by bunny hopping out of the elevator and hitting the faith plate as soon as possible.
Did he say bee hopping? Let's
Then,
go.
he does almost nothing for about 45 seconds, as he listens to GLaDOS talk. The only thing worth noting here is that he takes the time to cleverly shoot a portal onto the wall in the middle portal island, which he will use to fling through later. Once the ceiling lowers and the faith plate finally reactivates, he launches into the chamber, and sets up his portals right below the button in the cube dropper. He then jumps off of a slanted panel, hits the button in mid-air, and then performs a reportal glitch while going through the orange portal. A reportal is a glitch that abuses the portal push mechanic. If you shoot a portal while standing in a portal, you'll get a 200 velocity push out of the portal, as the game doesn't want you to stand in a portal to get better angles on portal shots. A reportal abuses this push to clear gaps, or in the case of Ceiling Catapult, to get more height, You can use the speed boost to reach right above the glass blocking the cube dropper, and grab the cube as it falls. It's also worth noting that this trick is made easier by not letting the platform below the button spawn in, which is done by using a look trigger. So as long as you don't look at the button when you first enter the chamber, the platform will stay down. The trick is still possible, with the platform
I'm
up,
sorry.
but it's slightly easier without it. Now with
There's
the
no
laser cube
way.
in hand,
There's no way that failed.
B-Rex
What's
aims
up,
it
John
at the
Pierre?
portalable wall,
I'm gonna be right
and
back.
then portals over to the slanted
So
surface near
sad,
the
bro.
end. By
I'll be back.
jumping
Enjoy.
off of the slanted surface, he is able to build
Is it
up enough
lagging? Is that the
momentum
problem,
to
or is
land
that
on
actually
upper
the
part
video?
of the chamber. Then,
Oh, it's just
using
slow-mo.
portals,
Okay.
B-Rex
Get back.
connects the laser to the receiver, activating the door and finishing the level. Clocking in at 117.76, this was a pretty solid time to start off our story. This run was completed in 2011, the same year as the game's release, so runs were still fairly undeveloped. But Bananasaurus Rex was the best runner at the time, and it shows, as his run was nearly 6 seconds ahead from the second place time, truly in a league of its own. But through this first run, we can already see the problem with the chamber. The obscene amount of waiting at the start of the level makes it incredibly unfun to speedrun. The chamber itself is actually quite cool and flashy, but you have to wait for almost a minute until you actually get to play it. This made the level super tedious for runners to grind. So between speedrunners finding the chamber boring
Not going well,
and
boys.
Bananasaurus Rex's time being very strong, his record would remain
spent way too much time on this
uncontested for
map.
quite a bit. It wasn't until August of 2012 where Pocky would improve the time below the 117 mark, with a time of 116.98. Pocky shaved off a bit of time with less hesitation when performing the big reportal trick and also aiming the laser cube. But the run was still very clearly flawed, as he took 3 tries to shoot the laser portal and jumped right into the side of the staircase.
He just
at the
explains
end.
everything very simply.
A runner
Like,
named
he's
Jai
so
Jez
good at
would quickly
articulating
improve the
these
record
in a way that
by
anybody
second
can
and a
understand.
half. This 115.53 time was very similar to the previous record,
I really have to
but
work on
actually
that.
nailed
He's so
the
much better
ending.
than that in me.
However, Jai Jez was very displeased with this run, commenting, "All I can say is that you can F up everywhere here. 113 is possible, but I'm not skilled to get this time." Another runner commented on Jai Jez's run, saying, "I am more impressed by the amount of patience it would have taken to do this than the run itself." While speedrunners saw room for improvement, almost no one wanted to grind out Ceiling Catapult due to the long wait at the start,
Dang, sounds like a
which
lot of
is
surf
why
maps.
the community was shocked when Jai Jez improved the record not to a 114 or even his goal of a 113, but all the way down to a 100.50. Just how exactly did Jai Jez cut 15 seconds off of the record?
He cheated.
There, try it now. You seem to have defeated it.
It looks like just a normal ride on the Faith Plate, but Jai Jez completely skipped one of GLaDOS' lines, which let him get into the chamber nearly 17 seconds sooner. A well-timed crouch while in air somehow resulted in a dialogue skip, which not only saves time
Oh, my
on the
hair is
speed
fucked
run,
up. I looked
but
so
cuts
weird.
down on the infuriating
I remember on
amount of
Halo 3
waiting.
whenever it could spawn in a box.
The biggest problem was that
And try to
not many understood how the trick
janky
worked.
stuff like that
They
did
found
add
it
culture
very
and
inconsistent.
yeah, I know what you're talking
But
about.
there was a small
There was stuff like that
inkling
in
of an
Combat Surf
idea
apparently too.
that if you were able to skip one line of dialogue, you could probably skip 2, such that you only needed to write the Faith Plate one time. But runners could barely understand how to get this first dialogue skip to work, so many got frustrated by the trick and refused to run the chamber. It would take 2 months for a runner to finally get a cleaner run with
Oh,
the
Jump
trick.
here, I deleted
Where in
your
October
message.
of
I see what you
2012,
said.
A runner
That's
named
insane.
Jesus Catface was able
I
to
hate
snag
cold
the
water
record by a
and
second
cold weather, man.
and get the first time under a minute on Ceiling Catapult, with a 59.66. This record would stand uncontested for a couple months, and as time passed, runners started to dissect the dialogue skip, and with understanding came improvement, and then mastery.
You seem to have defeated it.
The double dialogue skip bypasses both of GLaDOS' lines of dialogue, so GLaDOS instantly lowers the ceiling after one ride on the aerial Faith Plate. This allows the player to enter the chamber at around 30 seconds, saving nearly 29 seconds over the normal way. The most bizarre part of this skip is that when you look at it in full speed, most viewers wouldn't even recognize a
surfers on the
massive
verge of
skip
death.
occurring,
Oh yeah, I know.
as just 2 precise inputs save almost 30 seconds.
It's
We found out that the game
and they really
counts
want me
how
to
many
help
times
push the
the
game
player
mode, but
has
I
used the
don't know
faith
if
plate
it's
by this big yellow
if
trigger
it's a
block
product that
in
can
the air.
survive.
Every time the player enters the
I mean, I have a lot of faith
trigger,
in skill
it
surf. That's what I
increases the
played.
internal
I haven't
count by
played
1,
combat surf and trick
and
surf,
when
so
the
I don't
count
know
hits 3,
if they're good
Grottos will
products.
lower the ceiling.
I don't like them. I don't.
The
I
skip
don't
simply
play them.
uses a well-timed crouch
But I'm
and
sure they're
uncrouch
incredible.
to hit the trigger multiple times. On the way up, the player crouches right after hitting the trigger, which will shrink the player's hitbox, allowing them to enter the invisible block a second time. And then on the way down, the same concept applies. Just instead of crouching, the player uncrouches after leaving the trigger, which expands their hitbox to barely tag it for a third time. This sets the internal count to 3, so GLaDOS instantly skips to her third line of dialogue and lowers the ceiling. This was a monumental discovery for Ceiling Catapult, as not only did this cut a ton of time off of the speedrun, but it saved runners from the most dreadful part of the level, the waiting at the start. Following this discovery, a flurry of world records were set on the chamber, most of which have been lost to time. So let's look at the
Lost
first
to
double dialogue
time.
skip world record.
Hey, that's my
in
line.
this video.
You piece of shit.
A 45.60
I am stealing your entire
set
video,
by
but-
Yarby in July of 2013. It was a fairly clean run that nailed the double dialogue skip and the ending, but was a little slow in getting and aiming the laser cube. Yarby proclaimed that a 43 would be possible, which seemed like a bit of a stretch, but it was clear the time could go lower. Around this time, runners started to investigate faster ways to do the end of the chamber. A runner named iVerb found a peculiar glitch with the debris on the floor of the chamber, where going through a portal with debris would give the player a massive boost, which could be used to fling to the end without the slanted portal. This ended up not being viable because it takes a fair amount of setup time. Zy Martin found a different way to do the ending where you would use the slanted portal, but instead of climbing the slanted portal surface to gain height, you would combine a bunny hop through a floor portal plus a re-portal to get enough speed to reach the ending of the chamber. This ended up saving a bit over a second. With this new route improvement, Yarby would return to the chamber 4 months later to improve his record. With a time of 44.51, Ceiling Catapult was now under 45 seconds, and this really marked the start of a new era for the chamber, as it seemed the level was solved from the
I can't
speedrunner's
beat it.
perspective. And for the next
My
year,
heart.
execution would be what separated the top runs. Xenernicus, who usually specialized in the full game speedrun of Portal 2, took his talents to the individual level runs, and managed to snag the world record from Yarby by a few tenths of a second.
How's the video, guys?
This record would be incredibly short-lived though,
Fuck.
as within a mere 20 hours, Yarby would convincingly take the record back with a 43.45. Later into 2014, Yarby would truly flex his skills by achieving a 42.96,
Floor.
just barely under 43
Floor.
seconds.
Floor. Shut. Watch a goddamn YouTube video, alright? Watch the
It
video.
was a really solid
Enjoy.
run. It used a micro optimization.
It'll be the last thing you
where
ever
runners would
enjoy if
start
I-
aiming the
if I had
laser
to
at an angle,
say in it.
so they would spend less time walking after getting the cube. But also,
How am I doing this?
runners
Like this?
were generally improving in their
Goated Vin?
movement.
I'm liking
But
it so
no one
far.
was better at movement than Zype. Zype was
Ooh, hold on, I'm
undoubtedly the
lagging.
best Portal 2 player at the time.
What
and
time
it
is
seemed
it? It's
inevitable
already
that
4
he would
p.m.
contest the Ceiling
We've been playing this for
Catapult world
3
record.
hours!
A week after Yarby's excellent sub
Just gotta keep
43
going.
time, Zype would crush it by half of a second at 42.48, which is an unbelievable time that I would love to praise, but unfortunately its video recording has been lost to time. Regardless, Zype was on such another level when it came to execution that it would take 2 years for this run to be beaten, all the way in 2016, where a small route improvement was found in the chamber. A router named Tanger2B discovered a really clever application of the Pika Portal glitch that allows the player to carry momentum from the initial Faith Plate ride into the chamber. It works because the player's camera is different from the player's actual core position. The player's camera, where portals are shot from, is located in the player's head,
First of all,
while the player's position
oh my god, I can actually pause it. First of all, Baruch, I do not have a deep fake issue. This is when was being revived. What is that?
Located closer to their chest. Since we're going through
Oh,
a
look at the
ceiling
lag,
portal,
man.
our head will go through first, and this creates a small delay between when our camera goes through the portal and when our position does. If you shoot a portal during this time, you can redirect where your actual position comes out from. This route gives you a little more height than the prior reportal strat, so you would have to bonk your head on the cube dropper in order to grab the cube. When done properly, it saves a little more than half a second. AJ was the first runner to use this strat, barely beating Zype's run with a time of 42.41. But a month later, Zype would utilize the new route himself, and get a couple of runs ultimately ending at a 41.83. A new strat, but the same outcome. Zype nearly half a second ahead of everyone else, setting a dominant time that would go uncontested for years. It took a special character to best Zype's time. That character, Swagatron, had a very interesting role as a top Portal 2 speedrunner, as he would often appear out of nowhere, get a world record time, usually using a new route or optimization, and then once he was satisfied with his time, he would take a break from that chamber and never really fight to keep his world record status. In 2019, he
Well,
would
that almost
work his
sounded like
magic on
Sinsa, but
Ceiling
it's definitely not
Catapult,
Sinsa.
using one of the most insane route
Not like I'm. That's not Sinsa would definitely fight, and fight and win every time.
That was a bunny hop into a reportal, then aiming portals to fling through the slanted surface, and then barely weaving in a portal shot to connect the laser. I mean, look at how tight this shot is. All of that would save a little under half of a second. While one might expect this fling should be much faster, because we have to go slightly back towards the chamber to climb the stairs, it ends up saving much less time than if we could just fling directly into the door. Swagatron would use this strat to beat Zype's 3-year-old time, ultimately achieving a 41.58,
I'm just
a
too
quarter
low.
of a second
Too low.
improvement. However, Zype did not care for these silly route improvements, and 2 months later,
Too low.
he proved that he was one of the best Portal 2 speedrunners by beating Swagatron's time without the new ending.
Sea Surface
strat.
would be dead, yeah, because it's
In a
all
near
adults, right?
perfect
And
speedrun,
everybody's moved on.
Zype was able to place himself 300ths
That feels
ahead of
bad, it's called.
Swagatron, barely getting the world record with a time of 41.55. Route
I'm gonna have to
improvements
eat
seemed
soon,
come
man.
and
I'm
go,
hungry.
But Zype's status as the Ceiling Catapult world record holder seemed unavoidable. Swagatron did not show any interest in returning to Ceiling Catapult, and no other runners ever tried to pull off his improved ending, as many deemed it too difficult or not worth
Let's
it.
get this done real quick.
This trick was right at the end of the run, and as much as we did cut off a ton of waiting time with the double dialogue skip, you still had to wait nearly 30 seconds to actually enter the chamber, so it was very annoying to grind out. So even though Zype's run was beatable with this strat, it seemed like it would stay on top for a long, long time.
What's
It's
going on?
November
It's pretty
20th,
important. Oh, never mind.
2019, and we're in the Portal 2 Speedrun Discord server, where accomplishments are shared, obscure memes are created, and random speedrunning rules are argued upon. Local big brain and triple laser enthusiast Kurzyhow has a random shower thought before going to bed, and it's on the map Ceiling Catapult. There's a large piece of debris that's hanging from the ceiling near the start of the chamber, and with some really good air strafing, you can sort of bounce off of the intended trajectory of the faith plate and land on this hanging debris. Kurzyhow wanted to investigate if you could somehow get from this piece of debris to the actual chamber. At first glance, the gap seemed far too big to clear, and you didn't really have enough space to build up speed with bunny hops. It was thought that maybe you could use the nearby observation room to bunny hop off of, as you can jump on the edge of the glass, but there was this big obtrusion sticking down from the ceiling.
Is there a mod in
that
my
the player
chat?
hit their
Oh
head on
god.
if they tried to perform this bunny hop sequence. A bit of math later,
Put user in
Kurzyhow determined
timeout,
that the skip is probably possible
and
for a
then
tool
hide
assisted
user from this
speedrun.
channel.
So the next day, a Tensor, Blenderist, quickly threw together
Sorry
a
about that,
task,
boys.
and yeah, with superhuman air strafing, it was possible to completely skip GLaDOS lowering the
It is
ceiling
actually so
and
easy.
make
It is
it
definitely
right
getting
into
done
the
today.
chamber.
I can't believe how many
However,
times I'm
the
failing these
amount
stupid
of
swords.
speed that the task generates from jumping off of the observatory room and the timing at which it does so is just not possible by a human.
It's your man's
So
69 mega.
unfortunately, unless there was another platform
They
or
found a
thing
girl from
we
you
could
boys.
jump off of,
Only
the skip
on your
was not
screen chat. That's
humanly
hilarious.
possible.
Hey, but you guys saw the chat. You saw the ban messages.
Ceiling skip.
That's fucking hilarious.
It's all made possible because of an unintentional, super tiny ledge on the edge of the observation room, which you can jump off of with
Yippee.
barely enough speed to reach the chamber. You also barely make it underneath the overhang in the ceiling. Overnight, competition for ceiling catapult completely exploded, with some runners now proclaiming that the new hardest route in the game was found. The skip is quite challenging, because the strafe onto the debris was very tricky, and the jump on the edge of the observation room is absurdly precise. Spida was the first runner to improve the world record with ceiling skip, getting a time of 37.93 on the day of the trick's discovery. But there are some important details about the trick that should be noted. The first is that after we get on top of the hanging debris, we do have to wait for about 5 seconds before attempting the jump, as you had to wait for these panels to fall down. Secondly, since we don't have access to the aerial faithplate, we can't do the
Yeah,
peek
I'm missing a
portal,
lot of
so we
messages
have
if they
to
don't
revert back
appear
to
in
the
top
older
chat. If you
reporter
curse,
route.
it doesn't show up in top
Lastly,
chat for
and
me.
the most important
Which is
detail
really
about the
dumb,
stairs
obviously.
At the end. The ending door is elevated above ground, and there are stairs that we can use to get up to the ending door. However, these stairs do not rise until around the 35-second mark. This is not a problem if you play the chamber normally,
Imagine top
as you're
chat.
still
Like,
waiting
what
for
the fuck?
GLaDOS
Like,
to
just show me
lower the
everything,
ceiling
dog.
at the start. Even with the double
And, hi-
dialogue
and hide
skip,
only the dumb
you're still
shit.
in the puzzle when the stairs are raised. But with the ceiling skip, it's possible to completely finish the chamber before these stairs have lifted from the ground. Essentially, speedrunners had solved the chamber's speedrun route. You had to get to the elevated door to finish the level, and you couldn't get to the elevated door without the stairs, and the stairs always turn on at the same time, and speedrunners could beat the level faster than it took for the stairs to spring up. So even if you could do the puzzle faster, it wouldn't matter. You would still have to wait for the stairs, and the only thing that would differentiate your final time is how long it took you to jump into the flags at the end of the level. From 2019 to 2021, speedrunners would fight over milliseconds, as the chamber reached its limit. Zanera got the first solid world record with a time of 36.16, Rex followed 6 months later with a 36.15, Zanera clapped back with a 36.11,
Yo, this
Zypay
guy's
butted
using
back
my
in to
language,
reclaim
dog.
his throne with a 36.09, and then 6 more months later,
What a
Rex would
G.
squeeze out another hundredth of a second to get a 36.08.
Yo, he's using my words, bro. I swear to God, he's using my words. Am I crazy or what? Yo, did y'all hear that? Did you hear just the past, like, 10 seconds? Let me go back, bro. I feel like these are all things I've said in a video.
2019 to 2021.
Would you like to play as a first surf map with Portals someday? Yeah, hell yeah. After half a year, I'm almost done with the gameplay. Go right ahead. Go right ahead.
Speedrunners would fight over milliseconds, as the chamber reached its limit. Zanera got the first solid
Copium.
world record
It is copium. It is copium. Forget it. Oh shit, let me actually play it though.
with a time of 36.16.
No, I'm saying he might have listened.
Rex
He might have
followed
watched my
6 months
videos.
later with a 36.15.
That's a good thing.
Zanera clapped back with a 36.11. Zypay butted back in to reclaim his throne with a 36.09. And then 6 more months
Lag.
later, Rex would squeeze out another hundredth of a
It's
second
display capture.
to get a
Get out.
36.08, which seemed like the speedrunner's final solution to ceiling catapult. This time would go on to be tied by 4 other runners, reinforcing the fact that 36.08 seemed like the best possible time. The route was hard to pull off, but once it was completed somewhat fast, it basically guaranteed a time within 0.1 seconds of the world record. There was something beautiful in the fact that what once was such a competitive speedrun level had basically become capped, as once you got a good run with ceiling skip, there was no reason to play the chamber again, unless you were one of the crazy few who wanted to see who could jump into a door the fastest.
Ah, that was such good.
The
Huff and
best
copium.
speedrunners
Like,
could complete ceiling
he gets a
catapult
lot of
well
views,
before
bro.
that
He's a very good
35-second
YouTuber.
mark, but they would have to wait for
He's
the
very,
stairs
very
to
good.
rise. So with no faster way to complete the chamber, ceiling catapult is solved. Wait,
that
did
Celeste
you
video
really
getting
think that
3.6
speedrunners
is
would
on
be
another
stopped
level.
by a single set of stairs?
Exactly, pets. It's the best. But I can't watch what's going on because I'm hyper focused. Okay, let's watch this a little bit. This seems important. He's jumping. He's mooning. That's gotta be a moon. His units are dog shit, and here he comes. Some kind of trick. Wow.
This is the stair skip, the true final solution to ceiling catapult, which uncaps the chamber and
that a
allows runners
reportal or
to beat
whatever?
it faster than 36
And
seconds.
then he fucking hits the
While
laser.
Iverb found
Watching
the
his speedrunning by
debris
surfing and missing
the
all
way
the cool
back in
strats.
2013, it
We're
wouldn't be until
testing whether or not I can
2022
steal
where
other.
it was found to
Sorry,
be
where I
faster
can
for
whether I can
speedruns.
react to other
The
people's
stair
content
skip
while
uses the debris
grinding
boost
out
to
this
get a
long ass
large
map for
amount of
hours on end.
momentum.
We're definitely
And
about to
with
get some
precise
food and then
portal
react to another
placement
video.
and angle, you can fling right into the door frame.
I'm so hungry, I have
effectively skipping
to.
the need to use the stairs to complete the level.
And I skipped a break
This
to
was a
continue to grind,
groundbreaking
which honestly
discovery,
probably was a good
because
thing.
now the chamber was no longer capped by the stairs at the end, so competition was once again lively for ceiling catapult. At least it should have been, but this strat was really hard. For starters, you had to do the ceiling skip, which only 30 or so runners have ever gotten a run with. Then for the stair skip itself, you had to get the debris boost, which is quite finicky, and then aim this portal while in air. The angle and position of this portal is super
Yeah, that looks sick.
precise. A couple degrees too shallow, you go to the right of the door frame.
Oh,
And a
wow.
couple degrees too steep,
It's the
you
placement
end
of
up
the
on
portal.
left of the door frame. Then you have to shoot the
Then
laser portals in
yeah,
the
that's a
air
great
while
idea,
you're flying
Ethics.
towards the door.
Ethics, just remove
This
stage
isn't
1.
as
Ha!
precise
Nah,
as
but like that's a really good
Spider-Contra
idea.
because you have more height and airtime, but it is
Goliath
still
Easy
very
is another
challenging
map
to
that
aim
really
the
should be
portals
made.
and get them to line up in one try while you're in the air. All of this combines for one of the hardest skips in Portal 2. Unity was the founder of the stair skip. He was inspired to find a better route for the chamber after frustratingly trying to beat the tied world record time. He first shared ideas of the skip on January 12th, and then spent the following 3 days painstakingly labbing out the chamber to make the strat feasible. He actually first concluded that the route was slower, getting a successful stair skip run that resulted in a 37-second time. However, with a bit of persistence, he was able to get the first world record with the route by getting a time of 35.50. It's worth noting that because completing the chamber quickly actually matters now, speedrunners will replace jumping off of a slanted portal surface with a reportal. This results in a super flashy double reportal route to get the cube. Unity would improve the record all the way down to a 32.78, and this time basically stood in a league of its own, as it was 3 seconds ahead of any competition, and most runners thought that stair
Wait,
skip
Unity,
was
the
too
streamer?
difficult to perform. Unity's record would stand for almost all of 2022, until October, where Royal managed to beat the time by 0.05 of a second, and a month later, Angry Snack would nail an insane run on the chamber, cutting the world record all the way down to a 32.45. This nails all of the hard tricks in ceiling skip
Yeah,
and
I've seen
stair
his
skip,
stream.
but also has
He's pulling
great
like 400
execution
viewers
throughout the run.
nowadays because of this video,
And this
probably
is
too,
where
right?
The record stands today. The full route for ceiling catapult is now one of the hardest speedrun strats in the game, with only 6 runners.
Yeah,
having full
Ethics, I think
runs
that'd be
with
worth it
ceiling
though.
skip and
It'd be a
stair
goated
skip.
map, but I know
The
it wouldn't be
chamber has
easy at
come
all.
a long way, starting with a 1-minute long waiting period.
It would
in the
basically be a
level,
new map.
to speedrunners proclaiming that the level has been solved, and then eventually breaking through with one of the coolest speedrun routes in the game. It goes to show you that you should never bet against speedrunners' ingenuity and the solutions that they create. And sometimes, it's always good to double check your work, as you never know when a problem is truly solved. Thanks for watching.
Unity is pulling numbers shockingly. Yike. The penguin is the dog shit. I fucking hate that game. Apparently Dizzy does too. Well, boys, did we watch an entire 27-minute
2013
documentary?
was an incredibly
Did we just
big year.
did we literally watch an entire 27-minute
Thi-
documentary? Holy shit. We still can't get the run. What's next? Now we have to watch something just horrid. We have to push this to the very limits. We're watching another person's stream.
White don't get hurt by bombs. I don't think the bomb was
I don't have to
planted.
stream anymore,
Like, I
bitches.
don't think
And
the bomb
now,
exploded close enough.
oh my god, we're just
I think I'm
going.
just bad.
We're going in.
You can stun crit. Yeah, you can do that. It's just risky when there's
Add.
3 lizards around. Trying to parry
Media
in
source.
a lizard's face is just risky.
Phone?
You'll just
No.
die.
No.
Explosive spear. Boom.
Add.
Hang on.
I just popped out all my sources.
No,
Add.
get the fuck off. Okay.
Yes. Media source. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Locate. I need a
I
video.
want to eat this lizard. But
Give
the
me a
other 2
video.
lizards are getting in the fucking way.
Let's do
The mission is
Lemix
kind of
player
difficult.
profile.
It is, it's kind of difficult.
It's done. Okay.
It's
What
not the
is
easiest mission,
smooth?
I'll give you that. I don't know what is. I think the
In
easiest
CS:GO
mission's
Surf,
probably
we
the,
talk about some
regular one.
surfers
Alright.
being smoother
I found
than
that one
others.
really easy.
It's
Enjoy.
kind of obvious when you're not smooth, and even more apparent when you
I
are.
am now on break
We often
officially.
feel
Go
self-conscious
watch one of the
about
2
our
videos on your
smoothness,
screen.
especially when someone spectates us.
There's a whole nother stream
Only
for
to
you to
quickly
watch,
leave
and
when
then
they
there's another
figured
one of
out
my
we're
videos in the
bad.
upper left-hand corner.
However,
can't-
the Lemix,
you
the
can't.
focus
You
of our
can't.
player
There's nothing. There's
profile
too
this
much to
episode
watch. You
will
can't
change
not
the
be
way you think
entertained.
about
Down to
smoothness
40 blocks.
forever.
What the
Lemix
fuck is
began with
happening on
B-Hop
my screen?
CS:GO.
We don't have enough. I need
B-Hop
an image.
is the
Wait
closest
a minute.
cousin of Surf, also focusing on
Give me
units
an
and
image.
sometimes
I
featuring
need to
Surf
add the
in its
thumbnail
maps.
to
The Lemix
the
thought Surf was
stream
bad,
so that people
unfun,
know that
and
they have
hated
correct
when there were
on-
ramps
click
in
on
his
the correct
B-Hop
video.
maps.
Surf fit render.
Lemix didn't do
go to
anything
stream,
huge in
click on
B-Hop
today's
as he was still
thumbnail,
learning how the
open it
source
up.
engine works.
Make that shit a
During
little
this
bit
period,
smaller.
he tried Surf once in 2016 on KSF, and only remembers beating Mesa and Olympics, which is actually
me.
tier 3. In 2019, Lemix
It's
was
so
growing
much
bored of
content.
B-Hop and started experiencing some pretty bad wrist
Should at
pain.
least credit the other
This was a
streamers.
consequence
to
of
be
high
fair.
sense
Nah, it's
strafing
alright.
of his
If I died to
wrist,
scabs,
a
it's
repetitive
fine.
back
I'm
and forth
dying to the
motion
idiot.
that
He's
could
dying
actually
to
lead to
idiots.
injury
What-
and was
bro,
forced
what is
lower
the sensory-
sensitivity
no,
to
that's
1
content.
800
I
dpi.
am gonna do that.
This
I
might come
am.
as a surprise to
Other
some, considering how freaking smooth he is. But this eventually led him to Surf and KSF, where relatively low sensitivity
What's he doing?
were
Is he
rewarded.
just playing a game?
This is because Surf is a game of extreme
it's just that
precision and
the
timing
reveal mission
over
is
quick
like-
reactions. In
This
a
makes
game
no
like
sense if we
CS:GO,
can't see his
you and the
chat.
person you're
Like, it's
engaged
really
with
easy
are
to
basically
avoid
in a
the
race to
enemy.
click
We
on
might
each
have to
other's
add another
heads.
window
So
for
sacrificing a
chat.
bit of precision for speed is cost effective.
So I
In
just
fact,
did
I might just
every moment
replace
or
my
tick
chat
is
with his
important.
chat.
So while there's no
So that-
race to click first,
that
the
way
exact
I'm saving
position of your
space.
mouse is key. You also get to aim with your arm and wrist, which is nice for preventing injury. There are a lot of surfers who have mastered this way of aiming.
Google, I'm having a stroke.
So why Lemix?
Bro, you're trying to talk over
He
yourself?
has been
Wait
one
a
of the
minute.
newest
Can
surfers
you
to get
hear
world
the
records
entire
recently,
another video?
and he's not taking easy.
You could hear the Lemix video the entire time? Oh, fuck. Dude, this is probably fucking unwatchable. Alright. The meme ends. I'm so sorry. I had no idea. I thought that you couldn't just fucking hear. I thought that you couldn't hear. Dude, I have this stream open while playing a different game. It's okay, I'm fixing everything. Oh fuck, that's the my order. Okay, hold on. There we go. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry that you had to go through that. Everything's okay now, right? It's just you and me. Can we just finish it off with some smooth jazz. Now listen, I think I really have to eat. I might go put some food in the microwave and be right splickety back, and then be back again, and then we're gonna watch one more video. And then I guess try to get Not So Zen done. I don't know. It's taken so much time, but we just gotta do it. In the meantime, we watched M Sushi. I just gotta give you some, right? Or do we clip it? What are you feeling, boys? Oh my god, 58 minutes. AI learns to swing like Spider-Man.
I'm sure you've seen this a million times. It's Spider-Man, swinging through the city, but something's very different this time around. This Spider-Man is not human, it's actually an AI, and this AI started off knowing nothing about its environment, and yet it went from falling flat on its face to swinging through the air at over 100 kilometers an hour. So how
See, is this guy putting out weekly videos? No, he's putting out videos once every 4 months. Let's go.
did it accomplish this? And how did it learn how to swing?
Steam
when it
stream
had no
microwave?
human
Alright, be right back.
assistance? Let's go back to the beginning.
Is it loud
The
enough?
first thing our AI ever sees is
Like
a
that.
state. The state could be anything. It could be a view, or
Right
some
back.
numbers, or it could be a picture of a beautiful house. The point is, the AI is given some sort of sensory input about the environment it's in. The AI then takes this state and outputs an action. The AI has a bunch of inputs it can interact with, and the action describes how they should be set. As humans, we do something similar with video game controllers. The actions can be discrete or continuous. Discrete actions are like button presses, while continuous actions are more like joysticks or levers. For the sake of the Spider-Man AI, all of the actions will be continuous. Finally, the action is applied to the environment, which steps forward in time and outputs a value called the reward. The reward is what motivates our AI, and is given out like a score in a video game. So you get points for doing the right thing, and you lose points for doing the wrong thing. Our AI's job is to figure out how to maximize the reward it gets by picking the right actions. So states, actions, and rewards. This little sequence we have covered describes how a single frame or time step goes for our AI. In the next time step, the environment will change and a new state is produced, leading to a new action and reward. This process will continue on forever, gathering a state, action, and reward for each time step. Eventually, we may reach a terminal state. This ends the cycle. Maybe the AI ran out of time, or succeeded, or decided to go work at Joe's Pizza. The point is, the loop is broken, the total reward we have received is final, and the AI doesn't get to choose any more actions. This closed off sequence of states, actions, and rewards forms an episode. By arranging the data like this, we can now select any time step and see its future. The reason we do this is so that we can analyze the outcome of our actions more directly. If we isolate a specific time step, it's tempting to judge actions based on the immediate reward. But if we look into the future, we can see that the reward we got was taken away by a huge punishment.
Bro, this guy's like making a video game for his video. Like, this doesn't exist in real life. He's just making
to solve
a...
this,
Like, what the
we
hell?
can add every future reward together, creating a new number called the return.
It's on another
This
level.
improves the judgment of our actions significantly, but there are still some problems. We aren't really considering the value of time. Yes, we are looking into the future, but how far should we look? Is getting $20 now the same as getting $20 in 10 years? Unless you're really patient, or broke, probably not. Time has value to us, and there's a good reason for that. The future will always have some sort of uncertainty to it. This means that any reward received in the future should be worthless, since it might not happen. The uncertainty also increases with time, so our future reward should scale down with how much time has passed.
What
Let's
is
introduce
happening?
a new term.
This is so
The
complicated.
discount factor. This is a value between 0 and 1, which represents how fast the rewards will decay over each time step. Typically, this is set somewhere between 0.9 and 0.99. To use this
Alright.
number,
Cat, if this is gonna piss you off, should we just keep watching this? I have no brain for this. I have no idea what's going on. I thought this was about AI.
we multiply it together with the first future time.
This is math. I don't want to watch math.
Since the discount factor is less than 1, this
I have to watch.
causes the reward to shrink slightly.
No.
The time step after that is
Alright,
multiplied
I'll be right
with
back.
the discount factor twice, making it even smaller. Then we do it 3 times for this one, and 4 times for this one, and so on. Finally, we can take our new shrunken rewards and add them together. This creates a new value called the discounted return. Note how this differs from the regular return. The discounted return actually takes time into account, giving us a much more comprehensive view of how good our actions are. Speaking of which, how exactly are these actions being chosen? This is where the AI comes in. Or more specifically, a neural network. Neural networks are like artificial brains, and their main job is to take input, process it, and make a decision. They accomplish this by linking artificial neurons together, allowing information to flow from one side to the other. Neural networks can also learn, which is accomplished by strengthening or weakening connections between its neurons, changing how information flows through it. We'll come back to the learning later. All we're really concerned with at the moment is how to plug this into the environment. Our network can accept one number for each neuron in the first layer, and since our input will be 20 numbers, we will need 20 neurons. The 20 numbers we feed in will be the state. As I mentioned before, this will contain essential information about the environment. Things like the position of Spider-Man, or the direction of his limbs, or the due date on his next assignment. As for the output, whatever the network spits out will become the action. The AI will have full control over both its arms, so for each arm, we will need a yaw and a pitch angle, which gives them a 3D direction to point in. We will also need one additional input for each arm to control the web shooters. All tallied up, that's 6 numbers, so we'll need 6 neurons in the last layer. Yes, there isn't any leg control, which is unfortunate, but we need this to be as simple as possible so the AI can learn properly. In addition to input and output neurons, the network will also need some hidden neurons. hidden neurons go in the middle of the network, and they're responsible for giving the AI its intelligence. Without them, the neural network may still learn, but it'll be very limited in its capabilities. For the Spider-Man AI, 512 hidden neurons should be enough. This may sound like a lot, but that's actually about 10% of the neurons inside a jellyfish. So in reality, this may be the dumbest Spider-Man that's ever existed. Nevertheless, it's still a very capable learner, and we're going to take advantage of that now. All of the things we've talked about so far describe the base for a family of algorithms called deep reinforcement learning. Within this family, there is a variety of different methods we can use to get the AI to learn. So we'll have to choose one to get the AI learning. For Spider-Man, we will use PPO, which stands for Proximal Policy Optimization. Here's a rundown of how that algorithm works. Our AI, which we will now call the actor, will interact with the environment, generating heaps of time steps and episodes. While the actor is running, randomness will be injected into his actions, so the actor still gets to choose, but the randomness ensures that we explore all of our options. Finally, we will have another AI, known as the critic, which judges how good it thinks our actions are. The critic's job is to try and estimate the discounted returns at each time step. So not only does the critic have to figure out how the environment works, it also has to figure out how the actor is going to react to it, which is also an AI. Oh yeah, and it's got the same brain power as the actor. So if you ever thought your job was hard, try being this guy. Once we have enough episodes and time steps, the actor and critic will look at all the data and learn from it. Due to the randomness we added, there will be a variety of different outcomes in each episode. Some of the episodes will be good, and some of them will be bad, much like Game of Thrones. The critic is constantly trying to guess a value that we will find out in the future, so we can train it by calculating that value later and comparing it to the critic's prediction, which will tell us how wrong the critic is. We can then feed all these error values back into the critic, and through a process called backpropagation, it'll become slightly less wrong next time. As for the actor, we can train it by maximizing the critic's estimate. In layman's terms, we're an athlete, and we want to make our coach as happy as possible by consistently doing what they want us to do. The critic is constantly trying to predict the discounted return the actor will get, but it can't predict the randomness we add to the actions. So what it ends up settling on is the average of all the possibilities, or the value with the smallest error compared to the randomized outcomes. This slightly changes what it calculates from the discounted return to something called the value function, which is defined as the discounted return if the AI behaves normally, or without any randomness. We can use the value function as a baseline for performance. It essentially describes how well the actor should perform from a given state. So if the actor manages to surpass it, then the randomness in its actions must have made them better. This also applies the other way. If the actor's performance doesn't reach the baseline, then the randomness in its actions must have made them worse. We can quantify this idea by subtracting the baseline from the discounted return we calculate. This creates a new term called the advantage function. We can use the advantage function as a guideline on how to improve the actor's actions. If the advantage function is positive, then we want to encourage the action associated with it, and if it's negative, then we want to discourage it. For all the time steps we've gathered, we can calculate the advantage function and then multiply it with this fraction, giving us...
Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, okay. Before we get the most complicated. Damn, alright, we're gonna skip to this point. Is he just basically explaining the way that the AI works and the way that it calculates reward and shit? Because I'm getting some of it. I'm getting that it's like you take if the person just made random moves and you're always comparing the AI's attempts to randomness, because if something is worse than random, there's no point in using it at all. And then he's going to show us what the AI learned, I guess? I don't understand any of this. This is crazy. This is a way to represent it. I'm sort of getting it. I'm getting that these are the actions. I don't know what the S's are anymore.
Now, let's see what this AI can do.
Rest in peace.
Maybe we'll just stick to swinging. The AI spent a total of 11 hours training, eventually being able to average about 1.2 kilometers per swing. At the beginning, the AI makes no progress at all. Webs are spun.
That's right. It's not really AI, right? It's just a neural network. Like AI is like when it's like ChatGPT. Yes.
Randomly, and there's no rhyme or reason.
Never mind, ignore me. Let's go. Let's
it
watch.
just keeps hitting the ground over and over again. After a few training sessions, the AI learns that spinning webs forward is a great way to start. Unfortunately, there is rarely any follow-up, but it's still better than nothing. About half an hour later, it started to learn that shooting more than 2 webs allows it to go a bit further. It started making decent progress, but it was still very sloppy. One of the keys to swinging like Spider-Man is consistency. One bad web can easily nullify several good ones. We can also see the emergence of what I like to call inchworm desperado. Occasionally, the AI gets stuck on the wall and decides to sacrifice speed for survival, leading to this hilariously slow movement. The AI's progress after that began to slow. Most of the learning that took place after this was mainly for the sake of consistency. The remaining training hours were less about exploring and more about fine-tuning.
So, like, I'm sort of... What happens, I'm assuming with some machine learning, is that it'll get into a scenario where it looks like it's performing better and better at a limit. Like, you're always getting stuck on the wall, but you're just surviving a couple seconds more, or like half a second more on this wall. Where in reality, you have to avoid the wall entirely, but none of the species below ever figure that out. And whereas a human, we make errors like this too, but like we can tell very much more readily, I'm slamming into this left wall while I should be going down this long hallway of buildings. I get that. I wonder, is it going to solve itself and have a breakthrough, or can only really humans like do that?
This AI was one of my personal favorites.
They can figure it out for themselves, right?
For extra flair, and really loves this right wall for some reason. I mean, it really loved this wall. We're now 6 hours into training, and we can really see the experience of the AI starting to shine through. It now utilizes both of the walls to make the swings more consistent, as well as being a lot faster. There is a newfound sense of calmness to this AI. Overall, it just seems more confident with its actions.
That's funny that it can perceive... This is Surf Spider-Man.
And here is the final AI. This one is mastered swinging. It now swings down the middle at very high speeds, occasionally topping 150 kilometers an hour. It's so good, in fact, that it doesn't even need to look where it's going, or use its left hand. It has truly fulfilled its destiny. Now, due to some criticism I've gotten on another video, I think I'll just let the AI swing for a little longer. So if you're still here, enjoy.
7K dislikes on what? Is it on this one?
Monopoly.
It's not that one. It's not that one. It's not that one. Which video did he put out that got 7,000 dislikes? Cap. That's total cap. What the hell, does he have another... Oh, he has another channel, maybe? Yo, which video did he put out that got 7K dislikes? You're tripping, bro. He got 4.6K dislikes on a video with like 150,000 likes.
Monopoly.
Right? 263K likes, so that's totally fine. AI Learns to Surf is so hard. Is this the guy that made the AI Learns to Trackmania video? No, he did Rocket League and he did Monopoly. And the Monopoly video I watched. We could watch one more, but I think it's time to transition to another piece of content. We can find it. I think we might do Force and Minecraft on Twitch. I think we might do it. This is where everybody is right now. The entire gang is here. The problem is, we can't listen to audio because of the music. Yep. So Pomme de Terre, of course, he's still inputting every movement, I think. You know what I mean? Every movement is still... He still has to decide what it's doing all the time. He never has to, like, WASD and move his keyboard. That's what's, like... And I was unclear about that in my videos. And some people were, like, helping me be more precise about that. And I think I understand now. Because I've never used his tool. He made his own tool. He literally programmed his own goddamn tool. That's the most amazing thing about it. He wrote it. It would take a couple days? Bro, if somebody wants to do that and then give it to me for content, donezo. Somebody has already started working on it. Richard Franks in my Discord has already started working on it. Really cool. Borsen best streamer. We're just gonna eat a little bit and then one more Not So Zen rotation where we're gonna get it done immediately. But I have to finish eating and it's bad for noise. He found a portal. Now I think he's going to look for a ravine and lava because he has, I think, enough for a bucket. He had 29. He had 29 iron nuggets, so he has enough for 3 iron to make a bucket. If he finds a ravine with magma in it, he can make the lava into another portal. And he really wants to do it in the next minute and a half so he can get a 4-minute nether. Your mouse does not move? Dash gains? Do I look like I'm getting gains, bro? You can get some gains. I'm gonna stay right here. I wish I could gain weight. I mean, it does make alcohol a lot cheaper and all other drugs a lot cheaper because I don't have to take much. But not good for aesthetics and for feeling good. Why is he going for a chest? He must not have enough iron. So he's getting... Oh, he had 29 iron, man. Well, now he has 11. Which means he can make a couple tools. Now he took wheat for food. You can't... record mouse movement since mouse is always centered in a game like Surf. You need to get into the internal movement functions. And that's how repods do it in-game, initially. What's good, diacetylmorphin? Diacetylmorphin? There we go. How does the game? I think the cops are here for me. They found the children in the basement. What does this argue? Hey, chill in my chat. Chill. Hey. All I know is that if you use an AI on KSF, no one will catch you because nobody gives a fuck. So you could definitely do it. You can definitely do it as a meme. And don't tell them that I told you this. And you probably could get away with it without people getting very mad. And take records on maps that don't make sense. Like fucking take like Surf Her or something like that. Like her like that map. What are you guys smoking? I'm on that AI pack. Gee. Hey, can we not argue in my chat? It's basic chemistry. Wake up, man. Well, you need to take the red pill. Yeah, you know, I think KSF, I think for the most part, there are no cheaters because a lot of top surfers are checking demos for runs. Whenever somebody gets a record, Niasel or somebody is checking the demo. And obviously, if your demo ends up being like 20,000 ticks and things do not look right, they will be able to immediately tell that you're cheating. But I think that we take for granted. I think we take for granted the fact that there are not cheaters, which sort of implies that there are. Surfcast on Spotify? Nah. Definitely not. I don't know, man. Maybe. Not that anything is wrong with the idea. I don't think I would be very successful, unfortunately. The Surfcast is for like 5,000 people who just fucking love surf. I'm gladly gonna start getting back into interviews, but I had to focus a lot of time on top funnel, general. You know, if I do think that if I plan right, someone could limbo glitch maps all the way to rank 1. What is that? Limbo glitch? if they get 24 hours to run back to... Wait, what are you talking about? Well, first of all, you only get 80 minutes on the map. It's like world records in the void. Huh. After 80 minutes, KSF kicks you out. This is pretty gross. This was chicken with hot honey. Mmm. So you rarely actually watch the screen. So it would be better if it was on Spotify, that you could just play audio instead of having to load an entire video, right? I mean, if you get buffering in the video, then that's on me, and I can reduce the kilobytes per second of the video file. But I don't think that should be happening for my shitty old podcasts. I think that they're pretty low data usage. All right, we ate. We're gonna digest. We're gonna commiserate with Forsen as he throws this run. Currently, he's going for blaze rods. 7.5 minutes, but there's no way he already went to the Bastion. I've kind of just been staring at this and not paying attention. He still has to find a Bastion. Buffering isn't the issue. I don't have YouTube Premium, so I have to keep on. Oh my god. Oh, you have to watch ads. Oh, dude, I don't even think about the ads, dude. I just make the video. I don't think about how much the ads kill viewer retention or anything like that. I wonder if I should have demonetized those videos, but honestly, there's no way to know. The rule of thumb that I've been doing is monetize everything, except for the live streams, which are obviously not monetized. None of y'all are seeing like ads before you click this, right? I should have asked this weeks ago, but when you click on my video, you go right to the stream, right? There's no like advertisement you have to watch, because I'm not getting paid for any of these live streams. Like, if they're putting ads, I'm gonna flip out. I swear to God. I'm probably going to monetize them so that I can at least get the money. All shucks, that's too bad. iPhone. Yeah, there probably is ways to skip. YouTube Premium, I'm going to say it, is fucking incredible, by the way. Not having to watch ads on any YouTube videos is so important for my job. Because sometimes I'll be in the thick of editing and I need a little clip from YouTube. And if I had to watch an entire ad to determine whether or not that clip was good... Here we see Forsen dying. He is currently on 2 hearts. He lives. He was on fire and he lives. Yeah, I go straight to stream. Thank fucking God, dude. No, I would actually like call community and be like, hey, I need you to take the ads off of my stream. And he would definitely listen to me because I'm a big YouTuber. Ad blocker better than YouTube Premium? Yeah. Well, I'm sure, but YouTube Premium for me, I don't ever have to worry about ad blocker going down. I never got adblocker to work either, so I honestly think I should just cancel Spotify and get YouTube. So now you're thinking about music on Spotify. Music on Spotify for me is critical, man. But YouTube, you have to then get premium to have it on your phone. It's not the same. Listening to music on YouTube is not the same as on Spotify. YouTube will not give you like organic videos for music in the correct way to Spotify. Spotify can just create a radio for you and it'll all be dope as fuck. I mainly use SoundCloud for music now, yeah. Spotify podcasts. SoundCloud for music, so you don't listen to anything mainstream. You're like a hipster Andy with music, right? I mean, SoundCloud when it was like definitely always ahead of the curve for the past few years, especially for hip hop. I have Spotify YouTube Premiums for so long that I don't know what it's like. I only listen to music that other people know unless it's on YouTube. If it's YouTube music, I like to think that I'm like a special little boy and I only know about this song and nobody else does, but I'm a boomer, so I download all my music. Disgusting, man. I really like EDM. Oh. And that's going to be big on Spotify, right? Because that's music you can do just with your editing software. Oh, I'm so glad we ate and took a break. We're going to complete it right now, Neffy. This is our last rotation. We're just going to finish watching Force in a little bit, and then we're going to get it done. I feel bad. Wasn't able to get a video out today. It's going to come out tomorrow, and then tomorrow, if we didn't finish Not So Zen, we'll finish it, and then I have a challenge. I think the challenge is going to be Can we beat Surf Pro Surf to tier 7 in 3 hours? If we can't do it, there has to be some kind of stake. Maybe we'll talk about the stake in the beginning of the stream. So we'll probably do like a 4 or 5 hour stream. We'll have some stakes. If I win, I get something. If I don't win, then you guys get something. And we'll try to beat another tier 7 and get it wiped off our plate. I thought the Pro Surfer is going to get downgraded to tier 6. It is not getting downgraded. It's been a long time. Although I will say a couple other of tier 7 maps have been downgraded months after, which I think was a really weird. It was a weird and arbitrary decision, which of course, like, at the end of the day, it was probably true that they weren't tier 7, but you could have widened the category because you have Zen 2 in it. Can somebody tell me how the shave head? Not that kind of steaks. Do you like your steaks raw? When are you starting to attempt other finishes again? Very soon. I'm sorry. My bad. I got it. Bind key RS. Oh, I think somebody must be asking a question I don't see. I don't see John Pierre. Oh, I do. Is there a way to keep on stage reads? Yes, sir. There it is. Spectra went up and then down again. Yep. And Not So Zen is easier than both off-skill Spectrum and Why Not, too. I don't know. Zen 2 took me, I think it took us like 2 hours to do. And I have maybe 3.5 hours in zone from earlier times I've practiced. But I think Not So Zen is going to come out to like 14 hours, boys. It's been a long time. But we're going to get back to it right now. He resets again. No, definitely not. Zen 2. I'm sorry. Zen 2 is definitely easier than Why Not 2 Spectra and off skill. Yeah, you think that Spectra is easier than Zen 2? It could go. I think that one could go either way. I think Zen 2 is definitely easier than off skill. Off skill going down to tier 6 to me. That last stage is like bordering on tier 7. If Zen 2 stage 4 is tier 7 or stage 1, nah. If not, I literally was just thinking that, Neffy. If not, this is the most nerd conversation for somebody to. It's completely incomprehensible. All right, boys. You know what that means. Unfortunately, I don't think we can do any more reactants because that was too much for chat. But instead, oh, this sounds like some casual 50s sexual assault type music, bro. I think it's about to go down. I think this is about to be done right now. First, I squeak in my chair 8 million times. Second, we go Not So Zen. Third, some whitelist past Repster. And then we get it done. Stage 4 S4 is unreasonable? That's funny because the consensus from what I've heard is that stage 1 for both Zen and Zen 2 is harder than the rest of the map. Time to molest the map. And whether or not that's actually true, maybe it's a matter of opinion. That both stage 1 is easier on Zen 1 and Zen 2 than the entire rest of the map. Not many people might agree with that. I don't know. For me, man, I feel like stage 3 on Zen 1 was hard. But no, stage 4 on Zen 2 did not give me much trouble at all. I thought that was a very well. For me, that was a decently balanced stage. I'm lagging. Still not on AJ. It's a hard map. Still baffled how shit YouTube streaming is. But is it is it the chat or is it just like literally the quality of the video is just bad? Let me know because there's things that I could help work on. Zen 1 stage 3 is so much harder than stage 1. Zen 1 stage 3 is harder than stage 4. Confirmed, bro. Stage 4 is such a good easy stage. No, but like It's really the emotes and stuff, right? Emotes and predictions. They have that with Truffle. My display is on. It's the viewer experience, not your fault. Just like emotes and chatting, I know, man. Like, so sad. Fuck. My plan is to talk about my stream explicitly in an upcoming video and hope that that drives some more people over here. I know Twitch is better. I'm really like thinking I can just like go stream on Twitch for a day. I literally can. I can get right back on my old account. It doesn't make a difference because there's no exclusivity agreement anymore with affiliates. The original plan was to double stream, and it turns out that that is a fucking, like... Unless you're some kind of juiced TikTok streamer trending, it's just dumb as fuck. How you doing, Sam Levinsky? Good to meet you. It's a... Oh, yeah. You can stream on both sides at the same time. I think that that, like, just creates a really weird chatter experience where you're responding to chats that they can't see. But yeah, we could do that as well. That'd be kind of crazy. And then to see the viewers, if the viewers actually double, like, you know what I mean? Like it ends up showing a raw viewer count. There's a combination of both. Need to get me a slot there? Don't worry, the password's on if you want to hop in. Isn't there a thing that combines the chats on stream for me, but then not for other people, which sucks. Oh, you know what? Because I have this fucking chat thing on the right, maybe it would work. You know what? I could work on that. But I am planning on streaming a lot more. I want to get better at streaming. Because my best outcome would be to be able to do one video every 2 weeks of my own editing. Maybe then record a couple of videos, maybe 3 to 4 for an editor to work on, and then be streaming for the rest of the time. Streaming is so much more fun than editing videos. It's just not the same, you know, work output is not the same. Oh, where's the passer? The passer is a Repster to make it easy for y'all. Boom. Good. Oh, and I won't be able to stream on Friday when Mayhem is, so make sure you hop into Benoe stream or something like that, alright, guys? Somebody's gonna be streaming that shit. And it's so fun. Basically, Surf Heaven took one of the programs that we used to run, the Battle Royale, and they turned it into a client, like a server-side mod. And I gave the green light that anybody could fucking... I made it super clear. I think I said it multiple times on stream. Anybody can go and do this, and they did it. It was sick. I was hoping that GFL was going to do it, and they ended up focusing on their replay system, which is really cool, too. If you don't know this, GFL has the ability to save any replay that you set, any personal best, as a replay so you can watch it at any time and then like render that shit. I think you can download the demo and render that shit if you send it to infra. What's the most time consuming part of your editing? Definitely once the audio is already processed, it is the backbone of the video. And you know, I can end up spending like a lot of time planning and like figuring out what the video should be like. And maybe that takes the most days. It doesn't take the most hours of work. It's once that backbone is down and you're editing the video and placing the footage that it really becomes time consuming. And it's funny because like I think that a lot of videos, the videos that got the most attention for me are ones that were short but I spent a lot of time on. Like obviously the RTX. But the Cavalry video, I don't know. I didn't expect that video to pop off at all. The audio was bad. And I wasn't getting those kinds of views, and it just popped. Fuck. I started rendering some of my good runs. You don't ask Info, you ask Deanie. Ask Deanie. Can anyone join Mayhem? It is super fun. Yeah, you can join by joining the Surf Heaven Discord. So you can get but the IP is just like surfheaven.mayhem.eu, I think. That's the IP address of the server. I can make sure that you're in the Discord, though. Jean Pierre, wait, what do you edit, bro? That's sick. Yeah, my style's dog shit, so I only started editing. Man. I made videos on an alternate count for years, like very few, maybe 50 in 8 years, 50 videos, less probably. I only started editing 2021, 2020. I think it was 2020 when the pandemic hit. And I always wanted to be a YouTuber or streamer or something like that. I focused on school. I did debate in high school. In college, I just focused on my classes, which was a bad idea. I really should have pushed to get a PC so I could edit. My mind was not in the right place back then, so I probably wouldn't have done very well anyway. But I need to become a better editor. I think that's my number one issue is productivity and not editing enough. When I work, I work. If I'm dialed into the video, I wake up in the morning, I don't work for a few hours, and then I go all night. I'll work from like 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. on the video. Taking little breaks here and there, but I'll go hard. But some days, I don't fucking even open up Resolve. I don't know if it's like, I don't think it's like depression, because I feel better than ever. I think it's more like creative, like I'm not in the right headspace at all. I just gotta use those days that I'm like that more productively, honestly. That's what's hard, is editing every day when you're supposed to be creative. I'm sorry, you probably answered my original question, and then I fucking got on a run, so I didn't read it. Sorry, my dude. It doesn't make. My mom just got home. Okay, listen, shh. We have to complete. Alright. It's okay. Use Resolve. Damn, heard good things about that. Edit for Gamba YouTubers, so very linear. John Pierre, if you wouldn't mind sending me something you worked on. I don't know what your deal is, but I am in the market for an editor right now, so. Or I will be in the very near future. And if you're looking to actually do something like. And directly collaborate on videos and shit, like, it could be valid. They're probably paying you better than I ever could, though, so we'll see. If they're paying you like dog shit, I can fucking maybe help with that in 6 months when I have income. Wait, do you edit for like fucking like Gamba YouTubers, like Trainwrecks or some shit? Pretty much every YouTuber hates editing. That's why they hire others to do it, because they'd rather be making the content. I can give you the inside scoop on DaVinci Resolve as well. DaVinci Resolve has absolutely zero valuable presets. Like, all the presets are terrible. The video transitions and everything, it's just that it's so easy to use. And then it's only $300. I paid flat $300, and it renders really well. It renders using my hardware, which I'm sure Premiere does as well, but obviously the fact that it does it is, like, being on par with the others. But no, like, if I want to do fancy shit, I have to make it, which sucks. And that's why DaVinci Resolve is, like, paying YouTubers to make tutorials on DaVinci. And paying people to make, oh, here's why I switched to DaVinci Resolve. But in hindsight, should I just paid for the whole Adobe suite and not gone the DaVinci Resolve route? Maybe, but I already sunk the $300 in. And it's been serving me okay. Too short. They pay well because the space is quite lucrative. You can DM me later? Appreciate it, man. Actually paying for editing software? You... So you edit for a living? I don't know if this is your full-time job. Homie's consciousness clean, though. True. So you edit for money, and you don't even pay for the fucking editing software that you own? Dude.
That's like alpha mentality. Pirates. Goddamn scallywags. I wouldn't say that editing is not fun. There's definitely some parts of it that I'm like enjoying the problem solving process. But I think it would be so much better if I could work with an editor. You know what I mean? So like first of all, I need somebody to like help me make more content on a daily basis because I just can't make enough. You know what I mean? It's almost super clear to me when somebody has an editor. You can't live stream for 8 hours a day and then edit. Nobody in their unless you're like a super editor for 4 hours and then you work for 12 hours a day and don't sleep. Even using Blender anytime I need to edit something. What? It's an incredibly capable video editor? Is it like really dope? Okay, fuck paying Adobe is fair, but if I didn't pay DaVinci Resolve for their editing software, that would feel bad, because they have an actual free editing software. If you want to, like, learn, Blender is a No, I know that it's a render software, but I didn't know that you could, like, import a video and edit it. Or I guess that's not the main use, right? The main use is for modeling and shit. I know there's animations. I did that before. I did that for the World Record Corrections video. I used Blender. You Google for me? What a G. Thank you, Neffy. Okay, so I also want to talk about this. Because that M-Sushi window clicker thing worked, if there are things you want me to react to outside of surf and outside of speedrunning, like political shit or philosophical shit or just like a documentary, I can put that in the lower left corner. And we can watch it while I go for the grind to make things a little bit easier. Especially while I'm smaller now as a streamer, I can basically just rip content. So it's only when I get bigger that's really, like, grifty, you know? Or just slimy to do. Okay, we focus. That was terrible. Yeah, that was just really bad. All editing software is free, technically. Your videos help you greatly? Damien, thank you so much. I'm sorry I didn't see that because I was still in this long-ass map. Is there a video? Listen, if there was a video that really helped you out, let me know. And if there are problems, let me know that too. Because I know there are some videos where I probably wasn't as clear as I should have been. Renzi, we did beat Exonic, but we're stuck here. Personally, I'm just watching you surf with no extra screens. It is nice to react to stuff, though, sometimes. React to vasectomy surgery videos. Nah, I'm good, G. I see what you're saying. So you kind of, if you're reacting, you just have to... You know who used to do that, though? I used to watch a streamer named Destiny who was really good about putting something in the background to listen to that wasn't music, and then sort of discussing what he was listening to. That really worked well. I'm wondering if I can do the same thing, because that's definitely what I don't listen to music while I surf. I listen to something engaging. Yeah, Destiny, man. I don't watch him anymore. I used to watch him when I was younger. But I haven't watched him for a few years now. I know that he got banned from Twitch. Okay, our units are disgusting here. Let's focus. I knew I had to be farther to the left. Having a video play on stream when you're not actually watching is kind of pointless. But then you guys can see what's happening on the screen while we listen to what it is. If you were to click on the stream, it wouldn't be a mystery of what you're listening to. It's the thing in the lower left. Oh, you miss watching him play StarCraft? Wait, Forsen? Oh, Destiny. Yeah, wow, you're talking about way long ago. He was a Zerg, yep, he was a Zerg player. He was, like, apparently one of the best Zerg mains in NA or whatever. He made, like, video guides and clips and shit. Yep. He was one of the first people to like stream to Twitch and then upload that to YouTube and back and forth. He was one of the first streamers. That's the whole thing. That's why he has an eternal life on the platform. Regardless of what happens to him, he's got a very strong brand and viewer base. That's why, guys, if this doesn't work out, you know what I'm saying? And I have to go get a job, we can always come back. You know what I mean? This is definitely what I want to do as a living. If it doesn't work out now, when some momentum mod comes back, if Surf does get popular in the future, all of us can return and still enjoy it. When we got kids, we're around the fire at Christmas, we're 40 years old, we can still watch a little bit of Caffrey struggle on the new tier 7. Hopefully tier 8 at that point. Watching Surf is captivating on its own. Would have been the map with already the... Oh, man. Wait a minute, but you're not... It's not... Right now, it's not Pokemon. Right now, it's like smooth jazz. I turned it up. Let me know if that's too loud. Yeah, the Pokemon music was bad. That was... Ludwig recommendation. Don't worry. I really do. I look at my own videos and how much they make, and I wonder, it's always a mystery to me. Sometimes I'll see really good YouTubers who get a lot of views and they don't do it as a job. And then I see other YouTubers with very few views who make decent money. It always is like confusing to me. Maybe it's because people live in expensive places. You know who's like that? You might not know who he is. Internet Ajay. Sponsors. True. Merch is merch. I don't think I'll ever do merch. I don't fucking buy clothing. I don't know why I would sell clothing. But sponsors I will definitely do. Sponsors, and then for me, Patreon. What I think I might start doing is uploading guides and shit to Patreon. And then put it behind like a $2 paywall. Guides, YouTube guides, like... I think that could be good. Focus. Oh, I broke concentration for like 2 seconds and slammed my head. God damn it. Summoning Salt only started doing YouTube like a... Yeah, but look how long he did it for. I think Summoning Salt must be an adult. Summoning Salt was making videos for 5 years. Only started doing it full-time last year. God damn. Yeah, but then he's uploaded 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times, which is a lot. And if you want an estimate how much each of these videos makes, so if it was a 10-minute video, this would make 4.3 million. So I'm sorry, 4.3 thousand. Because it's about, for gaming, $1 per every 1,000 views. So he could have very well made like $16,000 on this video, $15,000 in ads. But then he's probably got a Patreon and a sponsorship, right? Oh, he's got a music list? I'm about to peep that. Oh, he puts music in all this shit. Top supporters. He's got some kind of thing. Video credits. Oh, he just puts that in a little doc like that? That's smart. Holy shit. So he kind of makes some money. But this is the thing though, he has been uploading Look how many videos. He's been making videos. Oh my god, he's gotta be mega rich. Each of these have 2.5 mil. What the hell? Bro, look at this. 6 years ago. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, he has not very good views on everybody, but still had a job. Oh, wow. That's why it takes so long to make each of these. Jeez, because if I was going to make a 41-minute history video, it would take me 2 full months of work. But I am, like, 23 and new to this shit. Giga rich. Probably, bro. Probably has made... You can look at the views. 160? Okay, so if you just took his raw views, this is only $160,000 times 4. If you assume that he's getting... No, we could assume he gets 3 million on average. Times 160,000. You could assume he made $500,000 in AdSense alone. And then he publishes an hour-and-a-half movie, man. He makes a movie. All right, let's get back. Let's get back to some runs. Holy shit, dog. You gotta pay homage where it's deserved, man. That dude's a goat, for sure. I'm getting a little bit of lag here, but our units are insane. Very good unit. I'm surprised that my hand doesn't hurt more than it does right now. Feel good. Oh my god, we have units for days. Let's get it done right here. Oh, this is so bad. These units are really nice. Just... Alright, now I can at least fix the lag. Sometimes I have to reset the window and make it full... I have to make it window then full screen and it stops the lag. It's because I'm running at 280 frames per second that my PC just doesn't know what the fuck to do. Speed demon, dude, let's get it done. The moment I said it and I heard a shot. Is it worth downloading CSS just for Surf, or should I stick with Go Surf till Momentum Mod drops? Oh, you can stick with Go Surf until you feel like you've maxed out, or you're worried that now you're just like beating maps for the sake of beating maps. Once you've already, once you no longer feel that things are difficult on what is most likely, it depends. What server are you on, buddy? If you're on a 64-tick server, you can stay on Go forever. And you only have to come to KSF if you want to really compete for times. But Go is absolutely fine. I will say, if you come to KSF, you're going to have a more surfing-oriented community. Like, you're more likely to meet people in the lobbies who just want to actually improve. KSF and the 85 tick when I'm chilling, exactly. You're not gonna die before momentum drops, but you will be significantly older. Guys. 010.0, if I'm wrong, I could be wrong, 010.0 is like the biggest update. 010.0 completely reworks the way that zoning and replays work. It's like a complete fundamental reimagining of the systems of Surf. Obviously not maps or the physics, but like my times and the leaderboard, all of it is going to work differently. And then maps can be added. Like, They can add hundreds and hundreds of maps over the course of the next couple months. And then 010, 011, 012, and 013 are what's next. Damn, I guess it's not going to launch this summer. That would really suck. There are a lot of updates that he has to get through. When it does launch, it's going to be hype. Okay, so that was not such a great board, but it could work. Was that a bad ramp strafe too? Apparently it was. I could not have done that more poorly, but we just still make it to the ramp. Too short. Damn, it's too hard. You'll be so old that you fall out of love with the game, true. I'm looking forward to handing down the waiting spot to my grandchildren. Guys, chill out. It is a standalone game. Yep. Something about surfing in Tower CS is what makes it so good. It makes it accessible and exposed. But I think that Momentum Mod is going to be pretty sick. Momentum Mod of all the source moving games, yeah. No, the whole thing about Momentum Mod is that if it gets a huge flood of players at the beginning and people are really into it, like content creators will just start popping up out of nowhere, and then it can really cause a cascade. And the brilliant thing about Momentum Mod is that because it is completely free and community driven, it's really all easy to push it PR wise. It's like, look, come contribute, play, try this game. It is never going to be tied to you having to spend money for a subscription or you having to be exposed to a gacha. You know what I mean? It's the only ethical, and that, like, boom. For me, I can just talk about surf to people who never played movement games and be like, hey, are you into ethical gaming? You know what I mean? It's super easy. And all the devs and everybody associated with Momentum Mod is like super clean, super PC. You know what I mean? And that helps a lot too. It's just being able to be like, hey, check out all these cool people. Go watch this documentary about Goknak. Like, how can you can't get any better than that? Yeah, I don't like base Counter-Strike either. I get all these G1s on CSGO and then you hop on KSF. Yeah. But then what's nice is once you get better on KSF and you're getting group 1s, you can hop back on CSGO and get top 10s. No cap. Like you can get to top 10s on like very competitive maps. Not on Surf Heaven, but on GFL. For sure. GFL sneaks and stuff. GFL used to be way easier, actually. Is there case openings in a battle pass? Exactly. There's nothing. There's like it's not freemium. It's not anything. That's what I'm surprised people aren't already talking about. But there are a lot of I won't fib. There are other games like that where it's genuinely free. Like Minecraft mods are genuinely free, right? If you already own Minecraft, nobody ever charges you for a mod pack. Emulators for old games are completely free. Wait a minute, I'm reading a message that says you have to pay for mods? Am I tripping? That must be why I can't find any new mods if you have to pay for mods. For Bedrock. How popular do you think this game is going to be? Where are you going to attract more audiences aren't serve-based? I don't think it's... No, the point is that it shows up in the Steam store. If your game once it launches, if you're able to create enough hype, think about it like Danny, right? Danny just made he made really good videos talking about his games. They would be completely free. Everybody would try them. It would drive player numbers up, and then for weeks it would sit on the store page as one of the #1 games. Like Muck and Squid Game. Like, you would see them in the store page once you've already watched the video, or before you even watched it. That was what was insane. And that's the potential over CSGO and KSF, is getting that as a huge, constant exposure source of people looking for free games, seeing momentum mod. Think about it. Like, how many times do you see World of Tanks and Destiny in the Steam store page every time you look for a free game? Now imagine that it's free with, like, overwhelmingly positive reviews. CS is already free, but it can't get repushed. And not the surfing thing. They don't... Valve doesn't do anything to push the surf out of their community browser. But those player numbers are 10 times bigger, that's true. And I think that that's sort of what ties into Momentum Mod being big, because there's already a lot of surfers who will then try it the day it's released. See, he's saying the CSGO is already free. Destiny's a big-ass franchise, but I know, but that's sort of the problem. That's sort of part of the problem, isn't it? Imagine trying to be an advocate for a game when you're being paid versus people genuinely making content about it. I mean, the issue is like paying for advertising, right? Because that's what Destiny can do. Destiny's also a way bigger game. Does Momentum Mod have to become as big as Destiny to get the Steam push? It might, maybe in this incredibly competitive market. But we can definitely, as a community, plan for the release. If anybody's trying to become a content creator, making content about a new game, and being first to the hill, is huge. People searching up your game, you can immediately build a brand and a reputation for having expertise in a game that people are playing, because it's novel. People play CSGO not for surf. People play Momentum for momentum gameplay. So when a random person sees CSGO, they think bang bang shooty shooty. Conky, and I think that's what hurts it on CSGO. But Marble, I get your skepticism. I mean, it's partly based on the fact that it's not coming out. I don't think that my plan as a content creator is contingent upon Momentum Mod getting big, because obviously I can just build an audience in other ways. Right? Covering world record history and everything like that seems to be working. If I can actually get a fucking video out. But we'll see. You know, I'm still in limbo about whether or not this entire enterprise is going to work, but for sure I believe in Momentum Mod as a product. I think it's sick. I don't know if I would be sure about it blowing up. I know that as soon as Momentum Mod is about to be released, I'm hoping to release as many videos as possible about it and promoting it. Because I do actually believe in it as a product. Unfortunately, too bad. Too bad in that last bit. What I think is, I'm saying the average person won't get into surf like you're thinking. I don't need the average person to get into surf, Marble. I need like gamers 14 to 25 who have ever played surf in their entire life, who now have heard about Momentum Mod in the past and are being exposed to it being released publicly. Maybe being in the free section doesn't mean something, but I doubt. What do you mean? But lots of, like, we can just go look at the Steam page. All the time a free game gets like thousands of players just for being here. Like, if I go to free to play is the top special selection. You click on it because everybody wants free to play games. If it's popular, if you were to get into the top 10, would it even need to be bigger than Team Fortress 2? Even being here. That's how VR chat survived, right? VR chat is the exact same thing, except it does have in-game paid things. On the other hand, I don't know what the hell this is. But this is exactly what you want. You want one with a lot of positive plays, positive reviews. All it takes is getting on the new and trending page. And also content creators. I didn't see Gucci's Cyberwave time. Well, this is reading what Marble said again. I think part of it is that there are thousands of people who have surfed in the past, and this is like a giant re-ping that something is going on in this community, and it has the potential to bring everybody back as a and for new players from each of these communities to come in and try it out. If you get a big mass of players, we literally have to tell ourselves, be there when the game blows up and play it. Like, I'll be streaming that game all the time and uploading videos about it when it releases. A big flood of players puts you in a better position to get high up on the free-to-play leaderboard and then stick there. Does that mean that it wouldn't have longevity? I don't know, because it might already be, you might be able to be a content creator about surf right now. You know what I mean? Despite the fact that it's not a big game mode. That's how social media works. As long as you're making good content that anybody can enjoy, you don't have to be a direct player of the game. So then my job is simple. At least. Game is cool, and if it would be bigger, if it, yeah. Generally the bigger a game, the better it gets more mappers. Yeah. I think Nier is trolling. There's a lot of chat messages. I definitely missed a few. Why does it matter if Surf blows apart from you getting more subs? Because, well, that would be good for nobody but me. But also, I need other people to succeed in order for myself to be stable. Like, there needs to be at least a couple other surfers who go on to be a streamer or a video creator. Yeah. I hope that's how a lot of my videos hopefully function. It pings people. You might not believe me, I look at the server numbers for Surf nowadays, and they look pretty healthy on CSGO. And they're looking a little bit healthier on CSS too. Whether that's me or just general trends, I think it's a good thing. It is sad that CSS is not bigger, but... Even Gmod has more really? There's a lot of recognition for people who have never surfed. Oh, Fitz. I don't even talk about Fitz, but yeah, Fitz, Leafy, JC the Caster, Raccoon Eggs. Fitz is another person I should probably mention in my videos. Didn't even think about that. And those, all the CSGO surf culture emerges out of CSS. It really does, guys. If you don't believe that, like, it's huge. CSS is the origin. Full focus mode, boys. Silence. Peace out, it's cool. Thank you so much for stopping by. Any close runs? A lot. You're not trolling, I believe? Hell yes, hell yes. You bought CSS for 99 cents? Thank you for saying that, John Pierre. Appreciate you. Plenty would be hopping the game if it cost 20 bucks. CSS costs 20 bucks? Matter of privates. Could you stop jazz and play regular surf playlist? I can't play copyrighted music, but I can change the music. I'll play one more run under the jazz, and then if we have another record, we could do techno. If y'all are feeling that. I don't know if that's my vibe right now, but maybe we can get into that vibe. Or we talk about like this. Okay. I gotta skip that. Talking about like this. Yeah. Alright. CSS is required for Gmod. That's hella dumb. That's right, some games require you to fucking buy other games with the textures. I thought that you could just download the SDK or something like that so you didn't have to pay for the game. Is that not correct? You have to buy other games? You need a KSF World Record video playlist? Even KSF has used tons of copyrighted music. CSS is 8 and Gmod is 10. It's not super bad. Yeah, but Gmod... Oh. Thank God, Gmod survives on custom servers, and so they can get around that a little bit, right? I like the jazz, but you actually beat the max. Yep, true. Don't you need? No, you don't need to do that for momentum. I don't think so. Speed core. Press start. Good to see you. Appreciate y'all hopping in. It's been a long stream. We haven't gotten a success yet, but we just gotta keep trying. Recommend I try Gmod? Hell yes. I did. I tried it for this video I just made, but I didn't go too deep into it. I couldn't find any, I couldn't find surf culture, or the servers that were recommended to me, so I just hopped on random ones. Gmod definitely felt the best of all the, TF2 other shit. That's where I started, too. Gmod surf is legit. TF2 surf though, I'm pretty sure TF2 surf is completely dead because it resurfed. Wait, hold on. I didn't read. I couldn't. It's gone. You need to hit me up to redo the Gmod section. Yeah, but wait, the Gmod section? To redo it? Cool. This is not it. You posted a mad just post a mad comment on your tricks video, please read. Alright, we've been called to react to a comment. A mad comment. I think that your comment may have been removed. Yes, sir. I believe it's gone. I've sunk 21 hours into this Insane 2 and concluded that the Loentra thick is the hardest thing in surf. The Loentra skip. If you guys want to see what that is, I can show you. Obviously not. With my own skill. There's no server in EU, but oh, that sucks. On my tricks video, you dropped a mad comment. Are we being derailed? Fortunately, I think it has been removed from my ability to see it. Sorry, friend. I think we have to go back to some surfing. We'll take a look at it later, okay? You remember playing TF2? Yep. We did that actually as a combat surf event. We played actual Utopia. That was good. We're starting to get higher and higher units to the point where we could like literally go for the skip, funnily enough. Just gotta keep going, boys. Great River is the hardest surf stage. True. Cool short surf react video. Amazing. We'll take a look. I've made it to the broken ramp at the end so many times. I know maps don't work sometimes if you don't have the game. Yeah. Oh, I've seen that where it's got the purple and black. I guess you're right. I had no idea that that meant you had to get CSS. I thought that was just early access being fucky, but I guess that is the case. I own all the games, so I haven't gotten anything like that. But I don't install them on my computer. Like I uninstall Gmod and TF2. We're getting so consistent at the start now. We make it 40 seconds to the map, like pretty much every time. Come on, man, we gotta get it done. You need CS for textures on Gmod? That sucks, man. You actually show us you're finding yourself on tax police dashboard. I am gonna pay all my taxes, don't worry. I'm barely gonna have to pay any taxes because my income was low. Easy clap. What sucks is that I worked last year and then I didn't work for 6 months, which means I'm gonna pay. I may actually be in a different tax bracket. Like I remember when I paid like no taxes last year. I didn't have to. I think I made $20,000 last year. Over the course of the whole year. And then I took, this is what's fucked, boys. So for my job, they gave me $6K off of my college loans, which is insane. It's like basically like a grant towards your loan. But it ended up being counted as income, as if I took in $6,000 of income, so they're gonna make me pay taxes on that. Even though I didn't make any money at all, I just made another number in my bank account that's debt go up, go down, become a lower negative number, a higher negative number. Rest in peace. Fuck math. Rev has gone to the end so many times. I'm not even close to the end now, man. Now I'm just trolling. In like the same couple parts. We aren't getting stuck at the start. Any good attempts? Yeah, we definitely did. Well, that's good, actually. Education full free in the US or in New York City? It is. For full free in New York City, it's definitely possible because of city and state universities, but you do have to be low income. In the US, there's public education for everybody. Everybody can go to regular school for free, but once you go to college, almost none of it is free. Unless it's a merit-based scholarship or a need-based financial aid. They offer full rides, yeah. What did you used to do before? I taught in the middle school, and then before I taught in the middle school, it was the pandemic. So I finished college. I did like my last half a year. I only had to do one more semester. We saved like $40,000 fucking dollars, man. I swear to God. I skipped one semester. Then I worked on a campaign in New York City for I probably should not say too much about that. But it wasn't like clandestine. I just, more information about that. That's actually a lot of information. Then I worked in the middle school as a part of a program in the United States, a lot like the Peace Corps, except that you do it domestically. I made dog shit money. I worked 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. every day, except for Mondays. And on Mondays we just did like half a day or something. Or we did like half a day remote work. And I would spend time in the classroom with the students, sort of helping them and shit. I would spend time at lunch. I would spend the entire lunch hour with them, with my 8th graders. I had control of the 8th graders. There were 6th, 7th, and 8th graders. I had the 8th graders. And let me tell you, you know what? I think I was blessed. I think that the 8th graders were pretty good. You better not have gone to a private uni. I did go to a private uni. But that's what, I mean, my parents had a, it's called like a 259 or something like that, where they saved up in it for a long time, so that was the plan from the beginning, to go to a university. Private versus public, Marble, if I went to UMich, I would have paid, like, it wouldn't have been in an entire different magnitude of money. It would have been the same amount of money. I would have had to go into a New York State university to pay no money. And honestly, Marble, the New York universities that are state-based, they're really not that highly ranked. NYU is a private institution. It sucks. You pay full price no matter what. Oh man, public school, man. Yeah. Yo, Marble, is University of North Texas public? Because I didn't study there, but I did a program, like a summer program there. I know it's right outside of Dallas. Or outside of Dallas, that's about all I know. It was the only time I've ever been to Texas. Texas is weird, man. Texas doesn't feel southern at all. It sort of feels like New York of the South. It is public, I'm in Texas. Yeah, that was a really good one. I really like that university. It was really clean, and the campus was nice. And the food was pretty decent. It was just really unhealthy. Like, really, really unhealthy. I said fuck college and I went to IT easy peasy. God tier move. I will say though, people put down a liberal arts education. If you think anything that I do on YouTube is cool, it is so... Everything I learned, I funnily enough learned probably in either college or high school. I don't even make it over the ledge. I'm messing up that one little part. 40k is slightly in 12%. Damn it. I don't know the jobs over at US. Listen, 44k in New York City it's not possible to live on that income. You have to move into public NYCHA housing. There's nowhere in New York City except for like deep Astoria or East Bronx that you can actually move into. If you don't know where those places are, there's a reason. They're nice, they're just like barely New York City, you know? They're so far. Anywhere in the city that you would actually want to live for convenience sake and not basically be in Long Island is like crazily expensive. And then Long Island itself is expensive as fuck. I think that's where Sony lives. Sheriff Sony? I could be wrong about that. too low. Yeah, it was just so awkward. This is why NYC sucks. Yeah, Marble. It's the best place to live in the world. It's totally worth it, and you get paid more. Like there aren't a lot of $44,000 jobs in New York City. Okay. Like there aren't, like, you can work in fast food, but you're most likely commuting from somewhere else. What could be worth? Museums, places to eat. The streets are clean. The streets are for the most part safe. I'll tell you right now, the last time that I was mugged was like high school. I've been here for years. Oh my god, the food is amazing, the events are amazing, you can go see live music, you can go see any movie. There's never a movie that's not being shown in New York City. Like, your local theater in 2 towns over might not have it, but there's gonna be somewhere in New York. If something is happening, it's happening there. And then it's just ease. It's like in a suburb, you have to drive anywhere you want to go. If I want to go to the store, if I want to go to the museum, if I want to jump off a bridge, all those things I can do within walking distance, at the very least, or just hop on the subway for $2.75. New York City, I love New York City. I've been robbed at gunpoint working overnight at a gas station. Oh my god. That's terrible. No, that's like, New York City, as much as there is the most crime in cities, that's mostly due to its density. It's a very safe place to live. It's sort of like there's never home invasions in New York. You can't do that. As soon as you start home invading, 10 people hear it. The density can end up working in your favor in terms of safety. It's harder to commit crimes because there's so many people, eyes, and security cameras. But we all know what the cause. The cause of crime is income inequality, and that's what cities have a lot of. That's what sucks about them, which is literally what we're talking about. Like, if you're low income and you're making $20K a year, you're gonna fucking... And you could just rob something, jack a car, and sell it for $10K and make a quarter of your entire living in 2 days. Like, of course you're gonna do it. Somebody in my CSS chat just added you, Marble. Hope you saw it. This is getting insane. This is insane. I heard that you can't get washing machines or dishwashers there. Huh? I do not have a washing machine. I do have a dishwasher. A dishwasher is I think a dishwasher is non-negotiable. I'm not sure about washing machines. I have washing machines in the basement. Praising your rail system? What? The subway's incredible. You could just go anywhere in 40 minutes with about an hour and a half. Definitely affordable. 40Ks, yeah. Austin apparently is getting more expensive, but it's honestly a great place to live. Hour north of Austin is the middle of nowhere. You have been nearly stabbed twice. Washing machine and dishwasher? Yeah, I probably would agree with that, but we have them in the basement, which sucks. It does disincentivize me from doing my laundry. No, the subways, listen, when you talk about dangerous, like, you gotta understand, 1 million people are gonna ride the subway every day. Only, like, 4 or 5 people are gonna be stabbed to death. That means there's a 1 out of 1 million chance you're gonna die every day, bro. And then, once you get past the hyperbole, there's only probably about 100 stabbings a year. And there's 8 million people living here. So really, it is, like, the safest place. You know, it's just that the density of crime per square mile is so fucking high because of the density itself. It's mostly fucked because you just see things on the news, man. I'm telling you, I live here. It's a great place to live. I kind of hate the city because I don't like seeing people. So I am thinking about moving to the Republic out in the wilderness, but too low. It's cool to have public transit, but it's comically only that a handful of US cities have prepared. That's true. New York City, only city in America with a fully fleshed out functioning transit system. It's insane. Washington, D.C. is close. Washington, D.C. is pretty good. Yeah. Urban environments can be very overwhelming. It sucks to not just be able to go to the store and not have to see and be, like, watched by, like, 100 people. People who don't live in cities always think they're a waste of land because of news hype. No, but, well, that's the thing. I think that everywhere else is a waste of land. Because if everybody lived in nice, dense urban environments, we'd be a lot smaller and efficient, or something. Just B-hop to work. True. This is a chill combo, though, guys. Thanks for bringing this up. If I had to live anywhere else, I think I might move to Vermont, to Burlington, Vermont. I've been there for skiing a couple times, and it is such a beautiful, chill place. And I do, like somebody just said it in chat, I do sort of yearn for nature, something like that. I definitely yearn to be able to walk outside of my house and not have to see a bunch of people, like be able to go on walks and just sort of be quiet and alone. I think that would do a lot for my mental health, but you can't do that in New York City. You're always going to run into people. I honestly think I would go outside more if I lived in the suburbs than I do living in New York City. But when you do have to go out, you can find it. You can find whatever it is that you need within like half an hour. Living in the middle of nowhere, which means bad internet, which means bad surf. Dude, that sucks. You know, city internet is not that good either, though, bro. You really can't pick your internet. You're basically tied to whatever internet your building has. Definitely a double-edged sword there. Alright, boys, I've decided. 1 in chat for New York. 1 in chat for all New York supporters. 2 in chat for all Texas supporters. It's a war. 1 in chat for New York, 2 in chat for Texas. I better see 18 billion 2s in the chat. This is the final decider. I'm talking about the whole of New York State. Alright, so I'm taking on a lot of loss. Not a lot of gain. But it's only fair because no city in Texas is as good as New York City. Stop the count. Nephew just said Texas over New York. Friendship over. That was so bad. 2, 1, 2, 1.5. Oh, not Albany. Going to Canada instead. Where in Canada, though? I heard Toronto is really nice, and Vancouver is really nice. Montreal does not like Americans, I don't think. So I was not welcome there. And I don't speak French. Bucket, Alaska, you're out of pocket. You're on a different plane of existence, dog. Gotta drive to get places. New York is overrated. Texas boring, gotta drive to get places. True. my family has always talked about, as soon as the World War III starts, I'm going right to Canada to avoid the draft. How easy would it be to C rank in Alaska? What do you mean? It's not a different country. It's not a different country. It's still America. In fact, wait a minute. C-top. What am I ranked in the United States? Oh, I'm ranked 27 in the United States, guys. That's actually pretty surprising. Yes, Alaska, unfortunately, is still part of the United States. It's so fucked. You hope you get drafted in the World War III. What? You're definitely gonna die, bro. World War III is about to be nasty, bro. World War III is gonna be like bio-warfare AI shit, bro. I am an absolute smurf on CSS. That may be true. You beat all the tier 7s, right? I didn't even know that, Nephew. Or you beat most of them, right? Sinsane 2, if you haven't done Sinsane 2, that doesn't count. That shit is tier 8. In save lock, I'll beat your mom in save lock. I'm talking about in real life, dog. I'm talking about in run. Never mind. No, dude. If I just focused up. That's so bad. Cost of owning and maintaining and getting gas for a car adds so much. Yeah. Gas and cars are crazy right now because of the economy. Just tell me right now. Okay. 1 in chat for Joe Biden. 2 in chat for Let's Go Brandon. I need to know this right now. How many Biden voters do I have in the chat? Here, I'm gonna reverse bait. How many of you guys were dumb enough to vote for Biden? 1 in the chat for Biden, 2 in the chat for... Don't worry, you don't have to vote for Trump. Lemon is the only 2. Okay, we've got another 2. Come on, be honest. Who the fuck is Brandon? Good man. Refs are really choosing violence. Don't worry, I'm about to turn it on them. Guys, and now I've exposed you all, I am a blue-blooded Democrat. Always voting. I voted for Biden, and I'll vote for Biden again. I don't care if he's got peanut butter in the mouth or whatever, you know what I'm saying? They could have him in a wheelchair. FDR was in a wheelchair, bro. I'll vote for him. Joe is my guy. Now, what was this related to? I don't remember. But I can tell you right now, I don't look down on anybody who is concerned. But, okay, this is what it was. The economy. Joe Rogan for president? I would do, Mr. Beast for president, boys. I would honestly, no cap, on God, hizzy to the tizzy, nar, you know what I'm saying? I would honestly vote for Mr. Beast over a lot of both Democrats and Republicans. But Andrew Yang is pretty cool too. 100% vote first time, yes. Mr. Beast, for sure. Especially if he ran in like 20 years and not like right now, when he's fucking too young to run for president. By the way, you have to be 35 if you didn't know that. I think that is such a good rule, now that I think about it, that you can't be younger than 35 to run for president, because that person might readily win just by being cool. It never ends. It never ends. 2 in chat for divided. It never ends. Didn't even cheese the end. What's the cheese? You need 25 to 50 out of units out of Tensor. I've done it with less lemon. I'm dying. I'm literally dying. 5.5 hour stream. We gotta get it done the next half an hour. We gotta get it done. Mission failed. Get it next time. I bumped into something. That's what happened. Just keep going. Flick later on the second to last ramp. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Every day. Your wish is my command. Someone made a video on it. This is my last tier 7? Hell no. I've got so many more after this. Lighter flicks equals get bitches, true. This took way longer than I expected. But that's not the point, boys. The point is that we're getting better by doing this, and we had some really good chats today. Appreciate y'all being here. If you enjoyed the live stream, please do leave a little tap on the like button, okay? It was, oh, that was weak. Somebody made a video on all the tier 7s, that's right. There's a slant you can b-hop on. Should I do it, or is it dumb? Should I do it? I think I just need to get this done normal. Wheat is a legend. He did every single tier 7. It's impossible. Sensei 2 is just too much. And Nate did every tier 7 half sideways. That to me is on another level. The thing about Nate is that he could basically do it after doing the map forwards. He could immediately do it half sideways, which not many people could do. The band Men I Trust? Yeah, hell yeah. But it's not copyright free, right? I do hear a lot of Men I Trust in like YouTube videos for some reason. Which makes me think, are they like license their music in the commons? You smash that motherfucker like button. Let's go. He did every tier 7 too. Wow. Tier 8. That's right, Anubis. Man, that is crazy, bro. He's the best half sideways surfer to ever live. That's insane. Even though today did not exactly go to plan, tomorrow the plan is, after I get this video uploaded, I'm polishing it up and finishing it tonight. Once we get that done, what's going on? Tomorrow we're gonna try to beat Pro Surf in just 3 hours. We're gonna see if we can do it. Could be possible. And what I need is I need to create stakes, not like beef. I'm talking about stakes, okay? And here's where you come in. I need to create stakes for whether or not I can beat it in 3 hours, and we're gonna do something whether or not I beat it. So if we win, I'll come up with a reward for myself, okay? But if I lose and I can't beat it in 3 hours, there has to be something that chat is gonna get. If somebody could help me figure out what that thing could be, if it is a little bit of money, I can do that. Or if it's something else, I can do that too. Like an IRL stream or like some kind of project. One thing I was thinking of is letting chat make a community post or writing the script for a video that I have to then go and make. I think both of those are good ideas. But we'll see. Why'd I do that? Chat interviews Repster in Discord is not a bad idea, but could get me banned from YouTube. That's sounds like a good stake actually, because I could get banned from YouTube. I have a feeling that nobody would show up to actually ask me questions. Give you a preview? There's a little preview on my channel of the actual edit, but the only upload of the video that I have that you could watch is in fucking 1280p. And I think that it's just gonna like spoil the whole thing. I want to see a highlight of the video boasting beating 2,000 maps with the timer showing how long it took you. Oh. Yeah, that I have to figure out how to get the nice big green timer in the lower right. And then I could definitely do that. But doing it all in one sitting, man, I can't do any of these all in one sitting. It's impossible for me. If I could, that'd be lit. That's why Pro Surf is gonna be the challenge. Just pause timer? True. If you lose, you have to beat a tier 2 map left-handed. Ooh, if you were on Twitch, I'd say gift subs, right? Go to Sweden and harass so far. And $1,000. Don't beat Pro Surf in 3 hours, lose $2,000 going to Sweden. I might be able to meet up with folks. At some point, I'm going to be going to Amsterdam and Paris. And then I could possibly meet up with people. Oh my god, makes an OnlyFans for his dominant surf hand. I could be a hand model. Paris is lit. I already have been there, and it was very nice. Definitely a cool city to live in, but I don't speak French, so it's an L. I automatically prefer Amsterdam and London. Amsterdam is honestly incredible. Or just 24-hour stream. Yeah, we could do 24-hour stream or something like that. I would gladly do a 24-hour stream if I could also sleep. But if I have to stay awake, I'm pretty sure I can't do it. I'm not like that. Servers in Paris? No. No inward. Since you enjoy, oh yeah. Paris is in an absolute shit state? What happened? Paris would be cool. Didn't have so many French people in it. That's gotta be racist, man. But yeah, Amsterdam does look really nice. So I've been to Amsterdam twice now. Once when I was really young, and then once a couple years ago. I don't know, something about it just makes me think that there's a lot of seedy people kind of living in Amsterdam. That it's like not such a... It's not as chill as the rest of the Netherlands or anything like that. Hold on, I see a good suggestion in chat. Neffy's got a lot of fucking ideas. Wait, let me see. Like, I actually am so bad, dude. I have to, like, maybe save lock that or something. Frog-eating surrender monkeys, spam crash people. When in 2019, the fact you could basically walk the whole city, yeah. And the trams and stuff. Dude, that's messed up, Kate Curtis. Yeah, there's a lot of drugs, and like, when you have some drugs being legal, like weed and truffles, you're gonna get cocaine and other psychedelics in your city. You know? It's not like it's a gateway drug. Instead, it's like, if you're selling one drug that's really good, why not sell the other? And I'm sure, you know, prostitution being legal makes sex trafficking an issue too. You met Danny G? Come to Smethic, Birmingham, and I'll fuck you up. You got it, buddy. Other drugs are decriminalized. It's legal to not have distribute. Oh, but truffles are. Oh, is it the same thing where you're allowed to possess truffles, but you're not allowed to sell them? Oh, it's legal to have the other ones, but not to distribute. That's crazy. I didn't even realize cocaine was legal. Maybe not that one, but some of the other ones. Truffles, yeah, but that's what they call them. They call them truffles, and it's different. They're not all, you know, some truffles are not psilocybin, right? Dude, the Dutch seem to love their fireworks. Oh, yeah. Prostitution about legal actually prevents sex trafficking because they have to be licensed. Oh, that's the opposite side, right? It's sort of like the same with weed. Like, if it's above board and it's regulated, then it should, in theory, be safer. But my thought is that if you have a place where sex is being sold, and so your product is the women, suddenly you're massively incentivized to create a seedy spot somewhere in the city that's like purporting to be licensed, but in fact it's women who have been trafficked. It's just a bad way to make money too. Like, why would you traffic a human being who's then gonna, like, first of all, they're inherently valuable, so you messing with them is like directly harming another person. But also they could just run away and tell on you. Like, it seems dumb to me. It seems like high risk and more about controlling the person than it is making money off of them. Okay. Alright, time to not make the same mistake that I've made 5 times in a row. Oh my god, it's worse. That was honestly worse. Like, that was so bad. No, there's not enough units. I'm 100 down. It doesn't matter how good I do that part. Yeah, so we're too low on units. We have to do that again. In the Cooker by Daniel Friedel. And we skipped it. Easily done. John Pierre, that sounds like an idea I will have to pass on, but I'm sure it works. A lot of people being trafficked are basically brainwashed into thinking they aren't being trafficked. That's true. That's like, what do they call it? Stockholm Syndrome. I think if I popped a stimulant in order to do work, I would just play video games for 6 hours.
I have to just be sober and get it done. 2 quick minute break. Like literally I'm gonna be right back and then we're gonna get this out. I'm feeling it coming, maybe. We'll see.
Hopefully.
Sign is nicotine. Sin, 3 milligram pouch and get zipped. Coach me through B2. Thanks for trying to entertain my chat. Oh, this is a good bonus. Just watch the bot. This is a really good bonus. Can I really help you with this? I can try it for a second, but it's in this and then underneath or something. Wait, what is it? Bro, I don't even remember. Bro, I actually don't remember how to do this bonus. Oh, you already beat it. You had your timer off. Yeah. What can we do? There was something for me to react to. My hand is a little bit cooked right now. I need a little break. 5 minutes. Then we get back into it. Up here. Hold on, what is this? Oh, copyrighted, probably. This is Cole playing FPS Gods bonus. Hey, he did it. Was that really hard? This is a year old. What is this? Oh, it was one of those stories where they play surf in the background. Sandtrap 2 by Emmett Moore. Watch a little bit of that. The clip is the audio? Oh my god. I can't, because the copyrighted music. Even just for a couple seconds could get me screwed. I'm not, does anybody know who Emmett Moore is? I don't know. Nintendo Direct. He's no longer watching the Nintendo Direct. Rest in peace. This map is the shit. Yo, Richard Franks, a couple people in my chat were talking about AI and surf. And they were talking about how you could possibly do it, and I know you've been working on that. Tight. Very tight map, and an 100 tick is probably very tighter. Nothing's more competitive than these maps on KSF, though. On KSF, those 2 maps are just crazy competitive. Oh my god, there's gotta be something. There has to be some kind of reaction. No shit, I'll have to check it out. You haven't tried working on the project, I need to put a little bit more work into it. It's a lot. Bulgarian server, he's very good at units. Amazing.
Alright.
Borson is still streaming Minecraft. Oh my god. Yeah, y'all been going hard with that research, man. Was Drake involved in the death of
Drake
X-Tentacion?
responsible for the death of Florida rapper?
Oh my god, it was so loud, I'm sorry.
The Canadian artist was the subject of one defense attorney's opening statement. Michael Boatwright, Dedrick Williams, and Trayvon Newsom are on trial for first-degree murder and robbery with a firearm for the June 2018 shooting of the 20-year-old rapper.
If you don't know who this guy is, XXXTentacion was definitely very important to me
as a musician and important to a lot of people. He died basically with like $10,000, $20,000 worth of cash on him because he was trying to go buy a motorcycle. Find the newest upload? Yeah.
Rapper,
We'll finish
whose
this and then
real
we'll watch
name was
that.
José Onfroy. The attorney for Diedrich Williams said in his statement that before his death, the victim made claims on social media that if anything happened to him, Drake was behind it. XXX Tentacion later retracted those claims. Now the defense claims Drake wasn't properly investigated.
He came on social media and said, guys, before he dies, if anybody kills me, it's Drake. Do you think in that time span,
50K in cash?
They talked to him? No. Do you think sitting
One of the
in
rappers of all
years later,
time. Oh, come on, man. He definitely had a big impact on me, man. He was really good. The thing is, so many people publish things that aren't surf in here. This is cool. This is Surf Bono Zombie Escape. And this was not surf either. Bing, bong. Same shit. Regular, just surf. Guaranteed, actual surfing. Subway Surfers. Oh, alright. Wait, what map is this? Dude, this is a terrible map. Is this map? Maybe this is the map that Granis used to run, maybe? A long time ago? Oh, this is definitely copyrighted music. I'm so stupid. Gibberish. This dude's killing it. It's not everybody's played classics. Is Levi posting shorts? No, but he should. That would be a great idea. And then another Russian on Utopia. 18K views on Gradient. Wow. Imagine. Artur Perta, whoever this is definitely valid. So is Sigma. Sigma and this person are very cool. It's too bad they don't speak English. You have it set to only show videos from the last hour? Yeah, I have it on upload date. Wait, I hope it's not just showing in the past hour. No, that's not possible. Alright, boys. We're gonna give it last few minutes of our time. I think a 6-hour stream is good to go. I'm gonna say one more run to end, and we're probably gonna give it a rest. Because we gotta say we tried our hardest, and we did. We surfed it all day. No, it needs to be set to show new videos. Oh, that's dumb as hell. You speak to Levi? I have only talked to Levi on a couple of occasions, despite my position. Just through like chat stuff. He seems like a pretty chill dude. He just, you know, he's not. I don't think he's super invested in the surf as he was before. What else you gotta do? Finish new vid? Literally the hook. So the first 2 minutes, which is the most important part, I gotta finish that. And then just literally go back through the video and watch everything. I may change some of the music. I have to do a big deep dive into the video. Probably will render the whole thing and upload it so that I can make sure there's no music violations or sound violations. I think a couple people in the video need credit. Yeah, and I have to work on the description and all that. But that's easier. I can do that tomorrow. You're pumped? Let's go. It was a lot. I hope that you guys like it. It's a long video too. So at least it's a lot of content. And the thumbnail, boys, I think the thumbnail I made is gonna make the video itself. I think that's just like a easy, very clickable thumbnail. Don't worry, guys, I MMR'd it while you guys were watching. I MMR'd it in the background. Not like this. Not like this.
if you don't know what I just said, MMR is a movement recording software. I don't know exactly how it works. I really don't. But it's the main way that people have cheated in B-Hop, and I guess Surf, to some extent. It's basically you take all your inputs and you chain them together and fake it into a run. And then play it on the server. Yeah, that doesn't make... Okay, let's try one more time. Damn. Just one more time to end. We'll get it this time. It's so hard. It's such a hard map, man. I didn't have the units coming into the head check. I just didn't have enough units before that. Maybe you know it's the awkward board to the right before the whole section even starts. And I had like 2390. And you can have a lot more and then the board. But the board is so hard. It's a right-sided board, which is hard for me. And how perfect you get it and leave it is so important, and I always choke it. I don't know how else to describe it than like moving to the left is easier for me than moving to the right. Does that make sense for anybody? Like my accuracy of left-handed flicks and boards or not left-handed, left-moving flicks and boards are so much easier. Like this board right here would be really hard for me if it was to the right. And this board right here is hard for me. This is easy. This next one's easy. Am I not high enough? I'm not high enough. The board and the turn after are the main reason I want to grab this map. No. You too, Raphael? Why don't you get more units? Pepe laugh. There's not even the emote in my chat and I'm already getting emote farm, dude. No, it's not the same thing. Emote farming is when I get you guys to make emotes, right? Yeah. I messed up. I'm getting flamed. Next section is tier 4, so we get it done easily. Damn. Gotta make it to the ramp. You have emotes so it shows up for you? Easy clap. Best to start with? Probably Zen 2. Zen 2 is the easiest for sure. The first one I ever did was Shodan, but it was really hard. It took me like 15 hours. You haven't put 6 hours. It only took you 6 hours. I got this. I think that we're just gonna finish out these 6 hours, and then we're gonna come back to it tomorrow and smash it out, and then we can do a pro surf challenge too. Okay? Unfortunately, I cannot continue to waste time. I don't know. This feels bad, dude. We did end up getting very consistently to the end, but we've had like 20 plus fails there. And I practiced the shit out of the end. I wouldn't even say that it's nerves. It's just being unlucky, kind of mishandling the whole section before the actual end, where every unit matters. In that attempt, it was so close, it was a difference of 20 to 50 units. It was incredibly tight. I had 2,050, I had 2,000 coming in after the head surf, and then we didn't make it. And the funny thing, it's not even units here that really matter, since you will end up making it to the end. It's just a couple of technical elements, and the units you have coming out of those, where there's so much potential to lose speed. I'm actually done, dude. This is so dumb. I trolled the last couple ramps. One more, yeah, agreed. One more. Last time to end and I'm done. That's the closest one by far. I trolled end. I had the units coming in. God damn it. Alright, I'm gonna not hit this bait for like 5 minutes and I'll probably hit it. You'll never try? Trust me, your surf career is gonna be a lot more fun and easy for many, many maps. For many maps, it'll just be at most a couple hours spent. This has been way too many hours. There were, like, the thing about, I don't know if I'm just getting unlucky or I'm just not that consistent as a surfer. Because every single tier 7 we've had attempts, except for Goliath, we had attempts that were so close and they were just inches off. And it's like, well, what if I had made that 1 inch off, you know? We had one that was incredibly close, like, this morning. We got the harmonica fade. It does look silly, right? I used to do the jewel. It was just too much nicotine. Year 3, it took you a month, yep. Stone Report took me like 3 months. That's how it's just, everybody has to grow on different maps, right? And we're choosing to grow on these. I'll tell you though, when we have to go for freaking long maps in the future, we're gonna be solid because we played all of these. like we'll be good map runners. Maybe we'll be able to get some good times once we're finally done with this. I think I might take a break from the tier 7s at some point, since there were so many that were added. And we'll actually go and try to set some good times. Which, by the way, it's so much easier to get points by setting group 1s and stuff than it is from just completing tier 7s. Unless you're really good, in which case it doesn't matter. You have to be able to do either. But a tier 7 and a group 1 give like almost the same amount of points. I overstrafed. Every attempt taking a minute and a half is crazy. Getting into climber and new transfer skills to be hot. Let's see what you're asking. I think he means some kind of game called Climb. Like KZ. You got a couple easy tops. Like Polonia? What are you thinking? Polonia looked good. Juiced, possibly. A lot of the collab maps. Like the country collab maps, Germania might be easy. That was sus. That was terrible. Well, if I was going for the slowest possible run, that could be it. But you think you'll ever no-fail on Omnific? I think a no-fail on Omnific is possible, yeah, but I would basically just for about a half a year run 14 to 18 and try to be able to hit that pretty consistently. It's just that stage 18 is not that... Stage 18 of Omnific compared to this is like night and day. Like that map is so much... The snipe that you have to do is so much less precise. It's just through a hole, you know? It's a big sideways hole you have to strafe into. This is like... It's really stage 14. 14, 15, and 16. 17 too, I'm sure, but... 17 I feel like I was pretty good at. It's really just the end of 17, not the beginning. But to be able to get a top 10, Omnific top 10 is now quite hard. With a lot of like different strategies in it. Alright boys. You sit down and learn ramping? Well, my boy, neither can I. Boys, this is the last run of the day. How this run performs is going to affect the entire rest of my life. This is it. Because I think if I do another run, I am going to crom it. one last final run. Listen, boys. Listen. Where are my scenes? Listen. It did not go well. It was a tragedy. It was just a travesty. Listen. Sometimes we fail. I just had a failure a couple weeks ago. I had a failure yesterday. I had a failure today. Every ounce of work we put in, every time we fall down and then get back up again, we are a better person. And we will treat the world better for it. Tomorrow, we immediately beat this. Immediately. In the first rotation. Then, we take a short break for reactants. We have to beat Pro Surf in 3 hours. If I fail, we'll do some kind of punishment. And if I win, we get to some kind of reward. And a new video is coming out tomorrow, 27 minutes long, full of content. Make sure you go watch the video, please. At least tell me what you think. And if you like it, leave a like. It makes a huge difference. Thank you so much for watching. And good luck sliding those triangles, okay, boys? Peace out. Have a great evening. Thank you so much for stopping by. It happens, bro. Why is there a mug on my bed? That's yesterday's coffee mug. I think the coffee mug from 2 days ago is right down here. Hey, wait a minute. Thanks to King Yoshi. Thanks to so many of you all stuck around for so long. Thank you, Neffy. Thank you, Palm de Terre. Thank you, Now. Now was here for a long ass time. Pets was definitely here. Thank you all for chilling. This was super fun. We had a lot of good discussions. Mobile, if you're still here, we had an interesting convo. Love to talk to you again. I know we talked a little bit about making a video in the future. I'm excited to do that with you. And if you're a streamer, one last thing, last plug. If you're a streamer or a surfer and you're interested in talking on stream and being interviewed or having some kind of conversation, hit me up. That's what I'm looking to start planning in the next couple weeks. We were going for like 2 hours speaking to It's Cold, but it's no problem. No problem, my dude. Have a great evening, y'all. Peace out, peace out.